Hi guys, what's up? Oh, okay, sorry. Hi guys! Sorry for the longer starting screen. I was reading some comments on my YouTube video. Hi Shinobi! Hi Super Asian! Super Asian! Oh my god, I just realized what your name is. Hello Ignite Car, hello Jerry, welcome from YouTube, welcome to the Twitch, welcome to the stream. I just want to clarify, okay, in case my hair looks greasy, no it is wet, this is just a norm. I am too lazy to blow dry my hair, so if you're new to the channel, welcome. I normally start my streams with wet hair. It's not grease, at least 90% of the time it's not. Anyways, hi Conspiracy, hi Edwini, hi Zephyr, you can't, wait! I just realized you banned the word hi. Okay, fine. We'll try not to say it for 5 minutes. Damn it! I just noticed. If you guys haven't been keeping up with MapleStory news at all, they did announce that they will be removing Wild Totems from MapleStory. I'll pull up the memo right now. Let me just change it. The backgrounds and stuff so y'all aren't flashbanged. I think I'm gonna just I just want to bring it up briefly for now, and then maybe we'll get into it a little bit more since we just started the stream. But if you want to hear a TLDR of my thoughts and whatnot, I have a video released. I actually am quite tired today because all of yesterday I was out of the house. For once in my life, I decided to touch grass. Excuse me. And then Nexon drops the biggest meta-changing news while I'm out touching grass for the first time in a long time. So yeah, once I got home, I tried working on this video right away, and I don't normally do these types of content. So it's kind of I wasn't sure how to format it or anything, so hopefully it was okay. But again, I was dead tired when I was filming this. I was on a walk with my mom. We were walking for 3 to 4 hours, and it was 24 degrees Celsius out. So it was kind of hot, sweaty, and tiring. But yeah, I actually stayed up till 4 a.m. last night. And then I woke up at 8 a.m. Bro, I'm not joking. I was dreaming about MapleStory. I couldn't sleep because of MapleStory. What is wrong with me? I need to touch grass more. This announcement here gave me nightmares. Oh my god, I legitimately couldn't sleep. So I'm running on 4 or 5 hours of sleep because I napped for an hour-ish right before this. So if I'm tired, same shirt. Look! I was hoping no one would notice this. I was hoping no one would point it out. But yeah, I decided, hey, you know what? I might as well just continue with this shirt. I like this shirt. It's comfortable, alright? Don't judge me. I only wore it for this video. But yeah. So, just a heads up. I'm a bit sleepy today. And this video was extremely rushed. But I wanted to talk more in depth about things because I think there are a lot of opinions out there, and I don't know, I really don't like the toxicity that's happening right now within MapleStory. I don't understand why people can't have civil conversations about changes on MapleStory. It's either you are on the same side or you're stupid, you're an idiot, you're entitled, you're yada yada yada. I hate how the MapleStory community is like this, and honestly, it's not just the MapleStory community, it's all video games, but it just sucks seeing how people can't voice their opinion without being called an idiot. Now, I will say there are some takes out there that I just completely disagree, and I do think that they're not beneficial in any sort of way. But aside from that, yeah, I just hope that everyone can kind of have a normal conversation about the removal of totems, because I know this is an extremely sensitive topic. I know a lot of us are very emotional. I personally, like I said, I was out all day yesterday. Was on a walk. When I pulled up my phone to look at, like, oh, look, there's a Maple update. What's that? I was just assuming it was gonna be talking about the maintenance or something, but then I read it's about the totem changes, and then on my walk, I'm like, oh my god, no, this is terrible, and like, I'm like figuring out if I should go home so that I can make content right away. Should I not? It was also like the last nice day in Calgary yesterday, so I'm like, okay, anyways, enough about me. That's just me. I was literally debating touch grass, go home. Touch grass or go home because of this announcement. That's how bad it is. Same spinning globe too. Oh god, don't point it out. Don't point out the same stitches as well and everything. Oh my god, I just realized. Sorry. Bad streamer. I didn't realize that wasn't full screen. How do you decide where to part your hair every day? I part my hair in the middle when it's wet, and then I just flip it over if I feel like it when it's dry. Do I have a blue filter? Yeah, I do. I have flux, and then my phone has blue filter. We're becoming more polarized as a society. Everyone's just so extreme now. Yeah, I hate it. I hate how people are seemingly becoming more closed-minded. It seems like people are becoming more open-minded, but also closed-minded at the same time. People aren't able to respect each other's opinions, and that's just so frustrating. Yeah, society as a whole is just frustrating. I don't understand why we can't have like these open discussions without name-calling or calling people idiots. Been away from Maple for a while, just curious, and don't want to trigger anyone, but is Frenzy Totem being removed, or is it just Wild specifically? They didn't mention anything about Frenzy Totems, and I actually talked about it in my video. Honestly, who knows? One of the big issues I have with this is that the communication with totems was so extremely done. So poorly done. Like I said, I'm tired, okay? Sorry, I'm running on 5 hours of sleep. It was so poorly done. We literally have less than a month's notice. They're going away November 16th. They announced it on October 19th. So like barely a month's notice. We had a roadmap that was released. When was this released? Does it say? September 26th. So that was less than a month ago. In November, it mentions nothing about the removal of totems. We had no heads up whatsoever regarding the removal of totems, and they're kind of just dropping this notice as if it's a small thing, you know? I mean, removing totems affects absolutely everything in the game. Everything. At least for reboot. I don't know, like, again, I don't know how regular servers play. Again, I don't know if frenzies are being removed, so if frenzies aren't being removed, then maybe y'all won't be as affected. I don't know. I don't know how regular servers work. I'm speaking purely on a reboot point of view. But yeah. Considering how they released it, again, this was released a long time ago, and I was actually trying to find the memo. If anyone has the memo where they talk about how Wild Totems, as of this moment, will not be touched, if you guys have that memo, I would love to see that. I couldn't find it. I didn't even know what to search up for that. But this was written last year, so December 21st. They said that these items will be useless in 300 plus areas, but I mean, no one's even level 300. I'm pretty sure they don't even have a level 300 area in the works, at least not for the foreseeable future. I mean, they're just announcing Odium. Isn't that like a level 275 area? I don't know, just considering this post, I would assume they might not do anything with Frenzy Totems, also because a lot of people spent a lot of money on them, but also at the same time, Wild Totems were included in this, so who knows? But Frenzy Totems, big money was spent on them. Although, I see some people saying that, oh, they can't remove frenzy totems. People paid a lot of money for them. Like, they could enter a legal battle or whatever. I'm not exactly sure how the law works or anything, but I assume Nexon has something in the terms of service, like all video games, saying like they own the rights to everything in the game and including your account, yada yada yada, and you know, they can probably just take away your items at any given moment or change your items at any given moment. So I don't know. I don't know how that exactly works in terms of legally, since people were mentioning that frenzy totems will never disappear because of the legal issues. I unfortunately am not a lawyer, even though I worked in a law firm. I don't know. In my opinion, you can't really take frenzy totem out. It's like saying someone won 1 mil from the lottery, but government said system glitch, so no one wins. My 2 cents. I think it's a little bit different because MapleStory owns the rights to everything in the game and your account. Everything in your account. I don't know though. You know? They should have made totems become 1 hour each. I personally believe that... Okay, so... well, 2 ways this could go. I think that the totem changes can be a positive thing for the MapleStory community if they make changes. Like if they do something more than the 20% star forcing reduction, you know? I believe this opens up a lot of opportunities to add in different types of content to substitute what we will be losing. And I personally am happy with that. If we get more content to like change up our routine of mundane grinding. Personally, I'm not gonna get into like totems. Obviously, totems have their own issues. I'll get into that in a second. But yeah, with like obviously this 20% reduction is not nearly enough to compensate for what we're losing with totems being removed, at least for reboot, right? Again, all reboot point of view, I don't know anything about regular servers. But I could see this being a positive thing if they add more content, like I said, to substitute for what we're losing. What did they say about 2 times drop coupons back in the day when they removed it? They said they removed 2 times drop coupons because they said it wasn't 2 times drop coupons aren't a popular item in the cash shop, so we will be removing them. Even though I'm pretty sure everyone in regular servers use them, so they are being very like disingenuous in regards to that, and just straight up calling us stupid. I don't know. Kishin, I believe they were saying that they removed it because it doesn't fit in with the progress that the game is going, like with the course of the game. And I personally thought that the removal of Kishin, or not the removal, but the rework of Kishin was a fantastic thing, because now everyone's on more of an even playing field in terms of this. And I think every class should be unique in its own way, because that's what makes you want to play these different classes and try these different classes out, is because there's some sort of uniqueness to it. But when it comes to Kishin, these are like make or break changes. It's uniquenesses. It's not good, personally. As soon as Athyris stopped playing Lost Ark, GMS removes Wild Totem. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, Maple's trying to get me back to Lost Ark. Literally, when I finally put the nail in the coffin for Lost Ark, and I didn't fully quit, I still hop on like once or twice a week if I feel like it, but I finally like announced to my guild on Lost Ark, yeah, I'm no longer playing anymore, feel free to leave the guild, or someone else can take over as guild leader if they want. No one said they want to take over as guild leader, so I'm still guild leader as of now. But literally a couple weeks ago I said this, and then this drops. But like I said, this could be a positive thing if it's accompanied by more than just a 20% Star Force reduction cost. If there's a big big, huge weight on that word if, right? I don't know, and I also have little faith that something will be done, but also at the same time, previous community uproars have led to changes in MapleStory. If we look back to the first protest, we actually brought roadmaps like this. Although I would say, how useful are roadmaps if they don't even if they don't even mention things like Wild Totems being removed from the game? Still, okay, we have roadmaps because of the protest. And some of you might argue, ooh, because of the protest. I think you are being some of y'all are just really negative. Some people on the MapleStory subreddits and stuff are very negative, and they hate anything to do with like community change and like banding together as players for some reason, but we're not going to talk about them because they're just like ultimate negative Nancys. Although in a sense I feel like I'm being a little bit negative with the changes too. I know a lot of content creators have been very positive in regards to the change, and a lot of them from me talking to my community in the Discord, it seems like you guys think that a lot of the content creators are a little out of touch with the community, with them being so positive about the changes and whatnot. And I think it's fair for them to speak. Like, I think most content creators on MapleStory are endgame, so I don't think this affects them too much, to be honest. They already have their links, their legion, their bossing mules are already endgame, their mains already like 280, 275, whatever. So they can only speak based off of their where they are at in the game. But yeah, I want to talk about like the negative sides for someone like me who's more of a casual player with. Even then, I'm way ahead of a lot of you guys. I have 8k Legion. I have most of my links done. I have a level 264 character, almost 265. But I still see that there are a lot of negatives with this, as long if they don't, again, the word if they don't add anything else further. I'd be okay if they keep Frenzy on Reg server since it's already pay to win, but on Reboot I want no totem at all. No totem at all. Yeah, I again, I'm okay with no totems as long as they add things to substitute for what we're losing. They wanted the player base to wail on Black Sword before they all quit from Wild Totems. Hey, did you get your Black Sword? There was someone on my video. Oh my gosh. Hold on. So I posted a video of me rolling the Black Sword. Again, I would greatly appreciate it if you guys supported the second channel. I want to get this channel monetized as well. Currently, I make no money off of any of the videos I post on this channel because I just made it. But yeah, I think I just need 1,000 subs and then a certain amount of watch time. I have to double check. But anyways, I think someone spent 500 on the Black Sword. This guy. 500 in, no Black Sword for me. I feel bad for this guy. F. If we're gonna put F's in chat, F's to this guy, okay? Not to Wild Totems. F's in chat to Nam. Damn. Nam and damn rhyme for a reason. Saw your Jeff TikTok on my For You page. Love the Maple content. Yo, thank you. Welcome to the stream, XFCR. Appreciate it. How other people see it, minus 20% Star Force reduction. How I see it, more boom chances. Yeah, there's... oh man. There's a lot wrong with the MapleStory progression, in my opinion. At least with Star Forcing. What are you gonna do about it, though? I don't think they're ever gonna remove booming. Playing MapleStory, you honestly have to accept that you're just gonna boom stuff. And it sucks that that's the case, but if that... I don't think that's ever going away, ever. Ever. I spent 30 on Black Sword and got it, but spent 150 more trying to get the Devil backpack. Damn, what? Wait, how does the devil backpack look? Hi, Kobe! What's up? Oh my god, you had such a base take, man. I actually based a lot of my video on your take, Kobe. So thank you so much for being so incredibly insightful. Because yeah, I wouldn't have thought of the things that I did without your contribution to the conversation, so I really appreciate it. This demon bag. Man, I can't even see it because of my... It's kind of cute. I wouldn't wear it, but I could see the appeal. I read your thing wrong. I thought it said arthritis. That's okay. No one knows how to spell my name. Even Nexon, when they sponsored me and put my name on their website, they spelled my name wrong. They didn't say arthritis. They wrote something else. They wrote Athyris or something. So, you know what? No one knows what my name is. I don't even know what my name is, to be honest. Hello, I'm new here too. Was searching up transposing stuff and saw your really old video. Yo, welcome, Fabrizel. Sorry, I am so bad at reading. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for popping in. Might play MapleStory now. Might play MapleStory again now that they made the game playable again. Playable in what way? I think MapleStory has gone a very long way. Don't get me wrong. I think MapleStory, so many QOL changes have happened with MapleStory that I think it's so much better than what it was in the past. It's just, again, Wild Totems, in my opinion, negative. If, again, the word if, this is all we get, the 20%, additional 20% discount for the Star Force enhancements, but it can be a positive thing if more is being done. So much weight on this word if, man, so much weight. Also, hello everyone tuning in. Hello, hello. Got the demon backpack, heartbeat pound, two black swords. Splendid debut, crow cape, couple of other nice things, and $60. Nice. Wanted like all denim stuff and like creepy face. It's now. Oh, and the baseball shirt was hecka cute. That was hecka cute. Let me know if you need help with any more videos. Thank you. Actually, guys, like honestly, I highly recommend you guys check out Kobe's take on everything. It was extremely insightful. If you don't mind, Kobe, I was hoping to just maybe play that here. So he makes a lot of good points that I never thought of. A lot of good points, so let's just bring that up here. Because he's also if you guys don't know, he's also a KMS player, right? So he's more in touch with what's about to come for GMS.
What's up, guys? This is Kobe here, and today I'm here to share my thoughts and my concerns about Wild Totems and their removal on Global MapleStory. Me personally,
man, it's just so crazy how like he has such a way with words, you know? It's honestly incredible. And I based a lot of my video on what he said, if you guys couldn't tell. But thank you, Kobe, for being so insightful for the GMS community, because these are some scary times coming up ahead, and I'm a little bit afraid of what's to come, but he kind of like put my nerves at ease, which is why I say, you know, the removal of totems can be possibly a good thing if the things that I talk about in my video are addressed. Hello, Yellow. Hey, Gerdo. Just like your name, I don't know how to pronounce my name either. Me personally, GMS would let that slide. How the 14-second video got more views than the new reboot episode? Man, do you know our society right now? Our society has the shortest attention span on planet Earth, okay? In the generation of generations. When we see a 14-second video, that is less commitment, so more willingness to press on it. I am the exact same way, which is also why I am not for the removal of totems, even though this does open up a lot of opportunities for different types of content to substitute for what will be lost, right? I have ADHD, man, and I feel like a lot of Zoomers do as well. And like, I don't know, it just feels really gross to grind without a totem. It just feels gross. Now, totems have issues of their own, okay, in its own regard, but honestly, I feel like they would have been super easy fixes. Either remove the cap on totems, right, or allow you to pause totems, or allow you to purchase totems in different increments, like time increments, instead of just 2-hour blocks, 2-hour blocks, 2-hour blocks. I do think that totems weren't necessarily healthy for the game in terms of it being limited, and in terms of it being forced into 2-hour, 2-hour, 2-hour blocks. But also, you have Nexon, you have conditioned us players for over half a decade to play with totems, to play with these mob spawn increases, and now you are telling us to change fundamentally how the game plays, how we're gonna how we grind, where we grind, and everything. A lot of the arguments being made that your rates won't be changed that much if you just move to a bigger map. Regardless, you're still gonna have lower mob count kills, which then leads to less loot, which then of course node stones, familiars, droplets, yada yada yada. I mentioned all this in my video as well. And then that kind of like forces us as well to purchase vac pets so that we can actually make efficient rotations as well. Because bigger maps mean more platforms, means more looting, means, I mean, you guys get it, right? You guys understand. Hi, Duncan. What's up? Get it. 1 second. Nothing's forced? Oh, no, I agree. I agree. But here's the thing. A lot of the arguments that are being made for the totem removals are people saying, oh, well, now people aren't forced. Again, the word forced. People aren't forced to train in 2-hour increments, and people aren't forced to train for 30 hours. Like, they have to fit in 30 hours into a whole month. Again, the word forced, I don't like, which is true. Yes, maybe I shouldn't have used that for vac pets. But a lot of the arguments that I see being made for totems being removed is that people aren't forced now to train in 2-hour increments. No one was forced to begin with, although I don't blame people for having FOMO, but no one was forced. You know, I don't think people who are, again, I want to say I don't like how totems had a cap to begin with. They should have just removed that purchase cap, or maybe they should have added different time totems, like 30 minutes, 1 hour, whatever. But like, no one was forced to train in 2-hour increments, okay? A lot of these arguments saying that it's a good thing that totems are being removed because now people aren't forced to train in 2-hour increments, that just wasn't the case. No one was forced to train in 2-hour increments. I haven't been training in 2-hour increments unless I actually wanted to. I have very many times used a totem for 1 hour or 30 minutes or whatever, literally just to coin cap it and I get off. Now, I understand that the people who are... all of these things, it all depends on where you are in the game. And I think the most vocal people are those people who are endgame, who are already training without totems. who have all their bossing mules are done already. They're already at 8k Legion, 9k Legion. They already have like all their arcane droplets. They already have all their node stones. They already have all their familiars. They already have all these things. They already have an account established. And then they're looking at this like, ooh, I get an additional 20% off of Star Force. And let me tell you that, honey. And then they kind of disregard like every other players that are in different stages of MapleStory. And I mean, you can't blame them for obviously talking about their point of view and how it'll affect them, because it's kind of, I guess it's kind of hard to think about a casual player's perspective when you're playing this game 10 hours a day. But this affects so much. Someone posted on Twitter, people above 275 AK Legion are all okay with totem removal. People on 250 with 2k Legion are furious of removal. Yeah, I think that is the case. And I mean, personally, I'm 264 8k Legion. I have all my links and stuff. I'm not 275. I don't really care about 275, but I still don't think this is a good change. Again, if they don't give us substitutes for other stuff, okay? I think this is a poorly made Maple memo if they are deciding to add things further to help us players. In terms of EXP, I hear there's stuff like the Monster Park, what's it called? Inferno or something? Or am I thinking of Lost Ark maybe? I'm not sure. But Extreme. Oh, okay. I am thinking Lost Ark then. MapleStory. I'm sorry, Monster Park Extreme. Like, that should help out with some EXP. You get some EXP from some of your dailies, I guess. Train on a bigger map. But again, it sucks because now your rates are gonna be lowered. So your Mesa rates are gonna be lowered if you don't have a vac pet. Also, in a sense, your EXP rates might be lower too if you're like purposely going up to the top somewhere to like grab a node stone that happens to drop or whatever. I don't know. Just lots of platforms on bigger maps, and therefore you're just looting is gonna be more of a pain in the butt without a vac pet. And it just sucks because, like I mentioned in my video here, it's really just a slap in the face for people who don't have vac pets and people who don't want to like spend 100k NX up front with a 15k NX monthly. Although, now that totems aren't here, we're not using our RP on anything, so you can use that RP to discount those vac pets. You can use that RP to discount the Water of Life, but even then, when you discount the Water of Life, as Yellow told me that it's like still 10k NX, so it's still a $10 subscription every month for one vac pet, one single vac pet. If you want more than one vac pet, then you increase those costs based off of however vac pets you have. The idea of being forced is like taking away bikes and telling everyone now you aren't forced to bike, you can walk again. Yeah, I guess true. She's holding me hostage to watch her TikToks videos on repeat. What the heck? Okay, yeah, I do post videos on TikTok, but I actually am not actively advertising my TikTok at all. I don't even have a link for my TikTok, do I? I might in my description, I'm not sure. I post the same videos on YouTube Shorts. Check out Athyris. Oops, not 12. Because I am not 12. Because that's TOS. If anything, Athyris 13. Not Athyris 12. Okay. I am trying to post on this channel though, and I would love to get this monetized. Because it's not at the moment. Are there maps you cannot use totems on? Not at the moment. People use totems for more than just training too. Some people use totems for Oz. Tower of Oz. So that's gonna be an F there as well. I swear I'm not 12 cat. I think. I'm pretty sure. They're making the game more like KMS. Yes, that's actually something else I wanted to touch on. If they are willing to remove totems like this on a whim, something that's so fundamentally ingrained into the game and changes the fundamentals of the game and the meta of the maps and just everything, what's stopping them from removing all these items, you know? I mean, they already stated, so Wild Totems was a part of this list, that they are gonna make these items not usable in areas above 300. So obviously these items, and they no longer allow people to obtain these items as well. So obviously Nexon doesn't like that these items exist in their game, including Wild Totems. They don't like that they put them in the game themselves, which is weird because totems have been in the game for over half a decade. If this was an issue, I don't know why they didn't address it half a decade earlier. If it was a server issue, I don't know why they didn't address this half a decade earlier. But also I call BS on that because Destiny was the best the game ever felt, in my opinion. When I came back, was it in June? And I played a bit, I was like, holy smokes, I've never played MapleStory so smoothly ever. Like, that was peak MapleStory. I was so incredibly happy with the servers. And I'm pretty sure around Destiny was when most players were here because first of all, it was summer vacation. Secondly, like 9 classes got revamped or whatever. All of Explorers got revamped, or I guess reworked, instead of saying revamped. Yeah. I think that was like when there were the most amount of players as well. And the servers felt so smooth. So I kind of call BS on that. I don't know, it just kind of feels like, again, disingenuous. It just feels like if they do, I don't think they do blame it on server issues though, do they? I don't think they do. No, they don't. Okay. They have in the past? Yeah, I think with Kishin, they've blamed it on server issues, but yeah, no, if they ever try to pin this on server issues, that's absolutely not the case. Hello, Hamong. Hello. All I want is Nexon to make one flat map, no platforms, with all mobs at scale to level. One flat map. That sounds... I mean... They technically had that in 2020 with the COVID event. It was really nice to level Legion Mules on, but I also burnt out doing that. That was also my fault. And I have learned since then to not FOMO. Also, what's up, Scarlet? How's it going? Can you explain Flamescore? During Blackgate farming meta when they nerfed it and a few times after? Oh man, I was around during Blackgate meta farming. I quit before they changed it, I think, though. I hated Blackgate. All you saw were Blaze Wizards, man. Which is why I have this guy. Girl. I don't remember what gender they are. This is my homage to Blackgate. The Blackgate times. You missed the best map ever? Yeah, yeah. It was, I don't think the COVID event was viable for higher levels, but it was really good for Legion. Hello, Hamiel. Hello. Phantoms were huge in Blackgate too, using this Bowmaster skill. Luminous were great. I actually made a Luminous to try to farm. This was my Mesa farmer back in the day. But you would see Blaze Wizards just kind of like teleporting everywhere in Blackgate. It's kind of funny. Remember Evil Lab training? Evil Lab, like the Evolution Lab? Is that not a thing anymore? Or are you thinking, or is it something else? Because I know there's a crazy event with like Legion blocks. The Legion blocks. I wasn't around for that. I wasn't around for Dark Totems either. Wait, is this still a thing? Holy crap, this is still a thing? Oh wow. Does anyone use this still? Disguise. Lab server. Yeah, I wasn't around for lab server. It used to be meta for training. Look, back in the day, I was a henny ho. I do remember being in here a little bit though. This is kind of cool. And then you can actually customize this to how you want it. I don't know how much they've changed it since then, but if you go in here, like you can add... Okay, well these are cosmetics. I don't have... I think you were able to buy stuff in here possibly. Yeah. You're able to like buy stuff to change if mobs had more HP, because I think if mobs had more HP, they would give more XP and then party XP, and then you could change the background music. Well, you could change the cosmetics of it, and then you would unlock different cores, so you could really just kind of customize your training field and how you wanted to train based off of like your character's strength and where you are in the game. I don't know if people still use it. I mean, there was someone in there, so maybe. The flying map? Oh, with the slimes. Oh, yeah. I did train there, actually. I did train there. Could have level plus 5 times HP and extra XP. Never seen this block ad before? Oh, interesting. I didn't take their ads incentive deal this month, and I'm not taking it next month either, so I'm not planning on running any ads for the remainder of October and the entirety of November, because I am not wanting to run 9 ads an hour. But it's interesting how they still add those ads. I wonder if I still get revenue from that. I assume you're talking about it's like YouTube. Also, looks like there's an MVP train going on right now. We're 4 out of 5 though. On the hour, Channel 7, Mushroom Shrine, if anyone wanted to train with the last remaining totems. Although I assume a lot of you guys are gonna be saving totems for hyperburning. Channel 7, Mushroom Shrine. I would watch 9 ads an hour for you. You're subbed, you would watch 0 ads, but I appreciate it, Ninja. I appreciate the subs and everything, too. If I make the 42 of the same class and progress them all slowly, eventually one of them will get a pap mark, right? Yeah, that's how it works, right? That's how it works. Also, Azio Grace and Dom Man, thanks for the follows. I appreciate it, guys. You can't 250 without ever training if you didn't want to. My issue is, okay. So here's one thing that I actually dislike about the totem change. Now, I said that it opens up a lot of opportunities to get XP from elsewhere. Like, imagine if they made party quests viable again. Like, I think that'd be kind of cool if, like, the XP was actually worth it. Stuff like that. But the issue is that it's like, it's gate kept. It's in terms of time. I think some people don't like Lost Ark because there is like a gatekeep mechanic. You can't just grind on one character endlessly and then progress that way. It's kind of like every day if you just play on one character, every day you can only do this and that's it. And then the next day you can do this and that's it. So on and so forth. And so if they implement a system like that on MapleStory, I don't know, it kind of depends on people. I feel like that could actually create more FOMO, if anything, because people are like, oh, now I have to, like, since this is the only viable way to get XP now, I'm kind of like forced. Again, the word forced, because a huge argument that I see for wanting totems to be removed from the game is that people feel forced and FOMO'd into running them in 2-hour blocks. Is that with like Monster Park Extreme or like these different implementations could also create FOMO. I don't think FOMO can really ever be eliminated. And I don't think we should cater the game around people who suffer from FOMO, personally. Although I think adding systems to help with FOMO is good. Like a rest system, a rest bonus system. I really like how Lost Ark has a rest bonus system. Even New World also has a rest bonus system. If you don't log on for a period of time, your XP is actually doubled based off of how much time you've been offline for. So I haven't been on in New World for a long time. If I log on now, I will probably have a very large amount of double XP accumulated. Being forced to wait sucks sometimes, exactly. Some people just want to like degen it out, grind 10 hours and whatever, and that's okay. I've had times where I would just like degen it out as well. Depending, it's really all just like based on my mood. Imagine if they made bosses give good EXP. That would be sick. I know the bossing mule meta change was a really good, was a positive thing. Like a lot of people in the community started having a lot more fun with MapleStory with the bossing mule meta coming to fruition. My issue is that I wish they announced this totem change a long time ago because, like, people like me, I have 0 bossing mules. I mean, maybe if you count my Lara, sure. Maybe I have 1 bossing mule. I hate her, though. I hate her. Anyways, I just hate how they gave only a 1-month notice. This is such a huge change. Give us, like, half a year. I don't know. Freaking something. Not just 1 month. Not even 1 month, man. Not even 1 month. Barely a month. So that we can start preparing our characters. Right? If it wasn't for Lost Ark, I wouldn't have found my new love for grinding out to Maple. I used to hate building Legion. Oh man, my relationship with Legion is a love-hate. I will go through waves. Again, it all kind of depends on how I enjoy playing. There's times where I'm like, ooh, yes, I love Legion. I kick my Aaron off to the side. Other times where I'm like, oh, I hate Legion, this is terrible. I'd rather just play my Aaron. And personally, I don't have bossing mules because I really like playing my Aaron. And the only reason why I was considering, oh, I don't even know why I considered Lara, honestly. God, I don't know. It was just a mistake on my end. But I was considering Buck because a lot of people said that it's like busted, and it does seem like a fine class and everything, but the end of the day, Aaron kind of just wins my heart. And for players like me, removing the totem sucks because, yeah, you can make more money with bossing meals, but what about players who are weird and don't want to make money from bossing meals and just want a totem? I don't know. Like, at the end of the day, if nothing gets changed, which I highly doubt anything will get changed because it seems like MapleStory wants to assimilate into KMS, either I suck it up or I move on to a different game, and I definitely will not be leaving MapleStory ever permanently. I will never leave MapleStory permanently unless it decides to leave me. If I get banned, well, I have no choice. If the game shuts down, I have no choice. Otherwise, I will never actually permanently leave Maple. I will go on hiatus maybe. I might go on breaks, as I have. I'll never fully quit though. Especially since a big part of my community, like you guys, are here for MapleStory. And I'm not gonna lie, guys, as a MapleStory content creator and like seeing so many people being upset about these changes really like saddens me. Not because, well, yes, because I'm sad about the Wild Totem changes as it stands right now, but also it always makes me sad, like, hearing people say they're gonna quit, even though I think half of them say they're gonna quit and they're not actually gonna quit. It just makes me sad anyways, just the thought of possibly losing my community, because if you guys didn't play MapleStory, would you be here right now? Probably not. If I go to a different game, would you be here right now? Probably not. Some of you guys might. A lot of you guys only watch for MapleStory, and it kind of sucks, and so I don't know. I don't know. As a content creator, it just... I am extremely sad when Nexon makes these decisions that hurts the player base, because it also hurts me as a content creator. Also, Eliza, holy crap. Mimi, thank you so much for the raid. I was actually gonna get into MapleStory Fest after like this whole spiel, but yo, congratulations on the Bossing Blitz opportunity. And thank you so much for the raid. Well, since I don't know how to use that new shoutout command, but if you guys didn't know, actually let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. MapleStory. Okay, one sec. Hi, Mark! You missed a lot, but it's okay. Also, flashbang warning. You're here for Lost Art content? Kyle, I have bad news for you. Okay, if you guys didn't know yet, MapleStory Fest is happening this year in person. It's happening in person, guys. Okay, but let's get into that later. Eliza Faust. Okay. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name, by the way. Faust? Okay, well, Mimi? Can I just call it Mimi? This is so freaking cool. So with MapleStory Fest, they're also doing this thing with Bossing Blitz. So essentially what's gonna happen is there's 3 different teams. So you have 3 different Beam Brigaders. Mimi's fine. Okay, I'm just gonna call you Mimi then. So you have Deboki's team, you have Tree's team, you have Mimi's team, and this is so freaking cool that Deboki's gonna be coaching Blastoise, Peter Park, in a bossing competition. Tree's gonna be teaching Bajira and Zizarin, and then Mimi's gonna be teaching Savix and Stoops, which is crazy because this is a Lost Ark streamer, and I came from Lost Ark, which is kind of cool. And then I personally really enjoy watching their content as well. I haven't necessarily seen them. I know he is like one of the top Path of Exile streamers as well, which is like kind of freaking crazy how y'all are gonna be teaching these people, which is super cool. And also good luck with the coaching. I think you'll do great though, so I don't think you even need my luck. This is actually super cool. I'm actually really excited. You're scared? Dude, I'm actually really glad. So how it worked was a lot of Beam Brigaders, we just applied to be coaches, and so these are the 3 Beam Brigaders that got chosen, and honestly I don't blame them for not teaching me. I literally don't know. I am about to post next week. I'm gonna post a video of me doing hard Magnus on Lara, and all I can say is I ended up with 2 lives left, and you start off with 15 lives. I killed the boss with 2 lives remaining, and I'm like, yeah, no, I absolutely should not be a coach. Let me just try to BS my way in here. It didn't work, but that's okay because I don't know how I would teach anyone anyways. Yeah, no knowledge on Lost Ark, so I can't even try to compare Lost Ark to MapleStory gameplay to help them out. Maple and Lost Ark have nothing alike, I don't think. So, honestly, even if you had Lost Ark knowledge, I don't think it would have helped them. Maple is so incredibly different. I'm not gonna lie, like, Lost Ark has so many things that are better than MapleStory, but we won't get into that. I'm coming to MapleFest if accommodations and stuff are being paid for, because oh my god, is that an Aaron cosplay? That's freaking sick. Yo, that looks so good. Damn, who is that? I just saw that. Cool. But yeah. So again, also I just want to mention these guys, if you watch any of these streamers, they're gonna be at MapleStory Fest. Alright? So MapleStory Fest is happening on November 2nd. November 12th. I don't wanna misinform you guys. It's happening on Saturday, November 12th. So it's just a one-day thing. It's gonna be from 10 a.m. Pacific to 5 p.m. And then so obviously all these guys, so you know, your favorite MapleStory content creators are gonna be there. Mimi, Tree, Deboki, as well as these guys as well. They'll be there, and then other Beam Brigaders, it's still kind of pending. I'm sure there are some other Beam Brigaders going regardless, but I personally, I don't think I can afford to go. Like, my schedule's free, but I don't think I can afford to go. I went on technically like 3 trips today. Jesus. No, this year. I went to the trip to the vet yesterday though, and that costed me $178 just because Bennett had pink eye. Bruh, I literally got eye drops for Bennett and it costed me $50. And then, I don't know, just one trip to the vet literally cost me $178 yesterday. So I'm like, yeah, no, all these trips and stuff, I don't think I can. And then but you know what? It's nice because Bennett literally immediately got better after his eye drop, so it's fine. Yeah, Canadian. How is Deboki in there? He doesn't seem fully tuned in with Maple. What do you mean? I feel like MapleStory, you think of Maple content creators, and I am pretty sure Deboki is one of the content creators one of the staple MapleStory content creators. It is not MapleStory Fest without Deboki. There is no Maple without Deboki. This man has been creating content. Coppersan, Deboki, whoever else, they've been creating content for MapleStory for literally a decade. I am pretty sure. A decade without even... I'm not even gassing it up. It was literally over a decade ago. This is 11 years ago, guys. Look at all the content he's made. It's literally all MapleStory. Maybe some, like, cooking stuff here and there. And, guys, I think it's okay for people to play stuff other than MapleStory. People don't have to live and breathe MapleStory to be a content creator for MapleStory. But, yeah. He's been streaming. Just because he's been streaming Overwatch means nothing. He's also streaming MapleStory still and making content for MapleStory. This is all Maple with like some other stuff scattered here and there, but you must live and breathe Maple to be featured in a MapleStory event. I mean, if you look at all his recent content as well, it's all MapleStory, so. And Kobe as well, yes. The like it was a 2012 Maple baby? 2012? No, it must have been like 2011, or at least, or 2010, because 11 years ago, depending on when that was. Hi, Ricky! I feel like next time Blizzard having a competition on who can shit the bed the most. Let's not get into that. Isn't next one coming out with Looter Shooter? Next one's coming out with a lot. There's a lot of games they're publishing. Yo, David, thank you so much for the 21 months. Welcome, welcome. Athyris back, but Totem is gone. The trade-off, is it worth it? I come back to Maple and we lose Totems? It's probably not worth it, guys. I'm just gonna say it right now. You don't even have to answer. Don't answer, please. Just save me the pain. I'll just answer for you. It wasn't worth the trade-off, I know. Okay, I come back and Totems are gone, alright? It's just... I already know. Just don't say it. Don't say it. But yeah, guys, do any of you guys have plans on going to MapleFest? Are any of you guys going? November 12th? Tickets are $30. I might be going. I'll let you guys know if I am going. I might be going. It would be super awesome to meet y'all, but... Again, it depends if they pay for the accommodations. 1 second. My mom's calling me. I don't know why. Okay, sorry. Can I wear my glasses yet? No? Damn it. I can't read. I'm having a hard time. Nope. Yes, yes. Might go. No. Athyris meet and greet. That'd be so cool. Guys, it would be so cool to meet up with you guys if I do get to go. But yeah, like I said, I'll go because I am sponsored by MapleStory and they are in the works of talking the possibility of, you know, having those paid for, but it's not, you know, absolutely confirmed. But if that is a possibility, I will absolutely go to MapleFest. It'd be super duper cool to meet you guys. I'd go if it wasn't for LA. I'd go if I wasn't going to LA for Blackpink the weekend after. Oh, dang. Yeah. Because this is also held in LA on the weekend, November 12th. That's a Saturday. If there was one in New York, you go? I don't think there'll ever be one. If a theater's meet and greet is confirmed, I'm buying tickets immediately. I'll let you guys know. I will let you guys know. I should know by tomorrow, guys. I think I should know by tomorrow. If it's a possibility or not. Let me actually... 1 sec. Yeah, like we're talking about it right now if it's a possibility. Sorry. We're talking about it right now. Right now. But yeah. I don't like how it was very last minute. This is so hot! Yeah, no, it kind of sucks how like the totem changes, this is a bit last minute. Actually, this is more last minute than the totem changes. It's crazy, guys. MapleStory Fest is in 1, 2, 3 weeks and 2 days, I guess. 3 weeks and 2 days. That's insane. That is very short notice, but yeah. Again, I'll let you guys know. I'll tweet it and I'll post in the Discord. I'll probably ping people in the Discord if I do end up going to MapleFest. But it would be super duper cool if I got to meet y'all. That's actually the one and only reason I want to go. Okay, not the only reason. I would love to meet the Beam Brigaders as well. Like, everyone in the Beam Brigade looks super... Not look super cool, but they seem super cool. Super friendly, super nice, super fun people to hang out with. So I would absolutely love to just like spend a weekend with Maplers and talk about totems. I don't know. It's extremely weird timing. Like, why would you drop this totem announcement and then literally the day after drop MapleStory Fest? Bruh, don't you look cool? Man, you look the coolest. Did you guys see Donkun's like TikToks? He literally went to TwitchCon holding up a sign saying looking for a MapleStory girlfriend. With a bunch of @ signs, because you can't find a MapleStory girlfriend, boyfriend without all the @ signs, okay? That's how you capture people's attention. Donkun's probably like the swaggest dude. And I might not look cool anymore because I said the word swag, but I'm owning it. Okay? Oh yeah, sure man. I've actually never done bumper cars. Why do I have to go to flow for a puzzle piece every time while my other characters get one at the door before going into Pat? I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. I always talk to Flo. And before people go to protest Wild Totems? Bruh, Donka was like, we should have announced the Wild Totem change at MapleFest. Be like, hey guys, so we have some exciting news to share with all of you guys here at MapleStory Fest, and you guys are the first people to hear about it here. So woo! We are removing Wild Totems, yeah! And then the crowd's just silent. And you make the Beam Brigaders announce it too. And then the crowd's just silent. How awesome would that have been? Imagine getting stoned by a live audience. Oh my god. You'd be witnessing a murder happen. Oh, Jesus, at MapleFest. You met Peter Parker with that sign? Oh my god! Wait, that's so funny because he's coming. Yeah, that'd be crazy. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, I've never played bumper cars before, but... Wait, what the heck? I assume that's not supposed to happen. What is going on? Wait, are y'all just stuck? Step bro, I'm stuck. Help me, please. What's going on there? Wait, this happens like the entirety of the game? That's kind of hilarious. I need to play this. I actually haven't done that once. I assume that's good for alts mules. They should have just announced the Starforce rejection cost first. No, you gotta couple it. No. You have to couple it. So what they're doing is they're trying to like... I mean, didn't Twitch do something like this? They announce something negative and then they're like, oh yeah, but we're banning gambling. Woohoo, let's forget about the negative thing that we just announced. We're banning gambling, you know? And now MapleStory has to like cover up the fact that totems are being removed. Because let's face it, I don't think this will actually get reverted. There's probably a slim to no chance of the reversal of wild totems being removed, considering how we're really just trying to assimilate to KMS culture. But now you kind of like smother good news with it. 20% off of Star Forcing, and then MapleStory Fest, an opportunity to meet your favorite MapleStory content creators. Whoa, and not just MapleStory content creators, but other huge content creators as well. Whoa. Woo. They would have to pay Bean Brigadier serious money to make that kind of announcement. Oh my god. Especially since people always hate the mailman, not the mailman. What is the saying? The message bringer, the bringer of doom. Like, guess what? Someone in my Discord actually pointed this out. With the removal of Wild Totems, Savage Ace didn't sign his name. They just said the MapleStory team because they didn't want one person to get harassed. Because they know if you sign this with Savage Ace or whoever, they're gonna get tremendously harassed. They knew this was a negative change. They purposely signed this in MapleStory team. The messenger! No, the message bringer. Oh my god. Guys, okay, at the beginning of my stream, I did say I only got 5 hours of sleep. I stayed up till stupid 4 a.m. making this video because I was busy during the day, and I got home really late yesterday. My mom and I were trying to catch the sunset, and we did. If you guys saw my IG story, tell me, was this worth it? Was this worth it, guys? I think it was worth it. This is so pretty. Anyways. So because of this stupid sunset, I ended up staying up really late. And so, brain dead here and brain dead here. This is all. Thank you. It's a pretty shot. It was very nice, yeah. If you're doing bumper cars, should you be logged in on the alt characters? Oh, probably, yeah. Because events like this, where they have like mini games and stuff, the mini games help your alts a lot. Yeah. Oh, I already completed all that? Cool. Hey, what is this? I haven't logged on in a couple days. Met the Boki? Oh yeah, I got to meet the Boki in Seattle, so it'd be really cool if I got to go again and then get to see the Boki again. Meet up with the Boki and see like all the other beanies. We are getting such early sunsets in Australia? Is that Australia? Lots of pink and orange in the sky. Oh, nice. Yeah. Our sunsets here are crazy. Crazy nice. When there are a lot of clouds and there's actually no, oh my god, last night was so crazy red. I would show you the picture, but that would dox myself. And I don't want to dox myself. Of the sunset I captured. Like of the red clouds. I think the totem change is good. Right? It feels punishing to grind without a totem and not worth it. I think the totem change is good if they address my concerns in my thing. In my video. Hi Matt! See ya at MapleFest? Don't get my hopes up. I'm assuming they're not gonna pay for our stuff, okay? But it looks pretty promising right now. If they pay for our travel accommodations, holy shit. That'd be so freaking awesome. I'm like so insanely excited to meet all the beanies and my community. Like, how freaking awesome would that be? Also, I don't know why you're not a VIP, Donkun. Oh my god, I wrote Donkum! Oh, good thing you didn't see that. Eliza as well. Wait, am I following Eliza? Oh my gosh, I don't know how I'm not following you. One sec. I have to follow all the beanies. Sorry, I have not been keeping up with Maple the past few months. I haven't been watching any streams. When I did a giveaway, they said congrats on winning Donkum's giveaway. Really? That's so funny. It's laggy too. That's okay. I'm actually rarely watching Twitch. I've been playing a lot of Overwatch. I've been playing so much Overwatch. Is anyone else on that Overwatch grind? This is kind of cool. Honestly, I would never buy it, but this hard fits into the Actually, no, this doesn't really look that great with the black sword. Never mind. Looks kind of weird now that I look at it. Is that the only change to Cash Shop? And Whispering... whatever it was, is Wondrous Wisps? Wisps Wonderberries? Oh my god. I got the name so wrong. Do you have an Overwatch clan? I didn't know that was a thing. No, I just started playing again after like 20... when did I last play? I last played 2018. Bring the walk to MapleFest? Wait, what? You got it last year for the hat? Oh yeah! Doesn't the PSSB have something like this? Yeah, this. People were rolling mad money for this too. Is anyone rolling Wisp's Wondrous Berries? I'm still getting it wrong. Wisp's Wondrous Wonderberries. I'm just gonna say Wonderberries. Is anyone rolling with in light of the totem changes? Just bought 2 and got a perm pet. Oh god, wait, which one? Congrats, holy crap. Oh yeah, dude, my dumbass, I thought they made a pet the shape of a water of life. I was like, that's so cool. I want that, to be honest. Is this the one to res vac pets? Yeah, imagine how cool it would be if you just had a water of life following you. Stupid ass fish instead. Hey! I think the derpier a pet looks, the better it is, to be honest. I like that. This res is for 270 days. Wait, what? Are any of you guys buying a vac pet now in light of the totem changes? Because, like I said, large maps are gonna greatly benefit from vac pets, so you need all three. We have that Beam Brigade money. Until I hear what they're doing with the changes. Fair? Yeah, I think that's fair. I think some people might choose to not purchase just because they don't, I mean, obviously if you don't support the totem change, you shouldn't really be spending money on the game, I guess. Otherwise, it can be misconstrued as Nexon taking it like, oh, hey, we dropped this totem announcement and people are still spending money. If they still support the game, they are happy for these totem changes. Can I buy VacPet outright? In Reboot, yes, it's 100,000 NX. Or you can use RP to discount it to 69,000 NX, I think. And now that totems are gone, or gonna be gone anyways, what are you gonna use that RP on anyways, you know? So, might as well discount the VacPet. And then after the first 90 days, you have to spend 15,000 NX every month to revive it, but you can also discount this with RP once again, so it'll be roughly around 10,000 a month. Is that 1K? No, that's 100 USD. If you're Canadian, then that's like 140 or 130 Canadian, so it is very pricey for a vac pet. It's a lot. It's a lot. But yeah, remember, after the first 90 days of the vac pet's life, you have to buy the specific water of life, the Luna Petite water of life, and it only revives them for 30 days. So after 30 days, you have to buy this again, and then after 30 days, yeah. I mean, you don't have to. You know, if you decide to take a break for a month, don't buy this. Either way, this is a bit outrageous, in my opinion. I think a lot of other MMORPGs have vac pets for free, but you know. I will never be okay with the prices of vac pets. But I am a Beam Brigade, so I get free NX. So, I mean, I might buy one. I don't know. I probably won't. I'm not sure. I don't think I play enough to justify it, even though it's free. I'm gonna pull for Black Sword. I already tried. I have a video on it. Meebird. Hello. As an Aussie, it costs you $159. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is... Okay, so we talked about this. So with totems being gone, that just means you have to train on a bigger map now. But that also means more platforms to loot on, which also means vac pets are probably... Nexon's essentially trying to push you to vac pets, right? So the direction it looks like it's going, you don't have to buy one, okay? No one forces anyone to do anything, really. Like I said, no one's forced to do totems for 2 hours. Again, no one's forced to buy vac pets, but you're gonna benefit greatly from buying a vac pet. But it is essentially a subscription if you to MapleStory. I mean, granted, a lot of people still already pay a subscription right now. It's just like a cheaper subscription. A lot of people have 3 pets, right? And then you only get 1 free water of life. And so the other 2 you have to buy, unless you get in this rotation. It is possible to get in a rotation so that all your pets are revived for free. You just have 1 die every month, and then you use 1 water of life every month. But that's only viable for 1 character, right? It would help if Nexon had more cash shop transfers, which didn't they say they promised they would do? And I don't know if they've followed through with those promises, because I haven't been playing. I've been on a hiatus, so I don't know how many cash up transfers they've had. But if they had more cash up transfers, this might not be as... like, that might be more viable, right? Rotating the 3 water of lives that we get. I don't think we've been getting a whole lot of cash up transfers. Oh no, it's on my second channel. I'm trying to get my second channel monetized, hopefully. Once cash up transfer event is out, I'll transfer my account up for pets to my mains. I'll have 3 pets, 3 regular pets. Well, surely equal 1 back pet. You wish. You wish. Not even close. No amount of you can have 10 regular pets and they won't equal 1 vac pet unless those 10 pets can go up here. Like 1 pet can come up here, 1 pet can come up way over here, and 1 up here. You can have 10 regular pets and it won't equal 1 vac pet. 1 vac pet is so much better than however many regular pets you want, because regular pets, they're not going to automatically run up these stairs to pick up this man's mountain kid. No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Perm Stingray? Oh! That sounds kind of cute. You got 1 pet per character? 1 vac pet? Yeah, I didn't do the Halloween thing because I was way too lazy. Like, once I finished filming my thing, I was like, ooh, Halloween stuff. Let me do a 10 hours thing. Oh, I didn't finish the quest. Oh, what's the quest require me to do? The quest requires me to... oh god, where did it go? Anyway, I was too tired to do it. Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. It needs me to get 10 sturge wings, and that's not a lot, but I was so tired, so I was like, F it. You forgot to collect Halloween shopping? Donkan. No! Some of those items are so cute. I haven't even done it, so hey, you're ahead of me if that makes you feel better. Wait, you're playing Maple again, Edwini? We get 1 30-day vac pet each year. Just grind, burn out so incredibly hard during those 30 days, and you won't ever have to buy a vac pet ever. Just do all your grinding, all in those 30 days. Now that totems are gone, hey, you guys are free to degen as much as you possibly want without like FOMOing into not grinding, yeah, you don't feel like you have to grind on totems. So just whenever we get a sherbet, don't see daylight for 30 days straight, and then just don't play for the rest of the year easy. That's how you save money on vac pets. You're welcome. I have solved all your issues. Now that'll be $100 plus a subscription to Athyris instead of MapleStory. Thank you. Okay, let's go get my sturges. Sturges? Hey. What would be a good boss meal out of Maple Heroes? Maple Heroes like Aaron, and Aaron? Or... 30 days, 16 hours a day? Wait, what? No, 24 hours. Sorry, fine, I'll be more lenient. 23 hours. 1 hour for sleeping, because you need to sleep in order to not commit not alive. You can pay for all the therapy you need. Yeah, easy, big brain. And let's face it, if we're playing MapleStory, we already need therapy, so like it's kind of a win-win situation. With all that money you save, you pay for therapy, you already need therapy, so like, I don't know, it's kind of a win-win situation. That'll net you 900 bill. Surely, right? Surely. Ah, you were trying to get the thing to say Emily, 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 Emily. I think you have to... I actually don't know what cap I set that for, Ignite. I don't know if I actually don't know what my cheer requirement is to have TTS. I think it's 150, I'm not sure. I forget. Nice try though, mate. Thank you for the hundo. Hundo biddies. Am I going for 270? I don't know. No? As it stands right now, I'm not happy with the totem changes. I don't like training without a totem. I don't like having to use my brain when I'm training, and training on a bigger map requires me to use brain. I already am distracted enough, man, when I'm streaming myself training. My rotation's already scuffed to the max because I am smooth brain, can't multitask. You want me to train at 270 with the removal of totems? I don't know about that. Oh god, wait, what was I supposed to do? Home. Ethan. Who's Ethan? How are my equips going? They're still the same as before. Exclamation mark equips to see what I have. Cap on storage still 99 bill? I don't actually know. Alright. There you go. You figured it out, Ignite. Jesus. Okay. You figured it out. Wait, that actually passed a lot faster than I expected. Thank you for the 1,000 Ignite. I appreciate it. Also, it's not my birthday. Thank you, though. Will, I appreciate the 250. It's not my birthday. That is in April. I almost forgot my own birthday. Blew my pants off? Oh yeah, no, I got those back maybe a month after. My pants and my shirt. I'm not running around naked anymore. Wait, thank you for the 500 biddies as well, Will. Wait, that was 500, not 250. Oh shoot, that was 500. Thank you. I can't read. I apparently can't math either. Either? I can't speak English as well. Oh my god. Guys, the removal of totems is also removing my brain. Where the hell is Ming Ming? I don't remember. Oh, she's up here. They didn't just remove my totems, they removed my brain, yo. Oh my god. Sweet honey. Where's that? Hamiel, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Shell Gang. Enjoy your very extremely scuffed emotes. Where is this taking me? I'll just follow the arrow. Hi Drang! It's not my birthday, but thank you. Don't know why I read it wrong. Look, my bot can't read, just like I can't read. Where is it bringing me? Oh, there's an arrow here. I'm stupid. I almost manually walked there. Guys, I told you my brain is gone. Oh god, they removed totems? Look at what you've done, Nexon. By removing totems, you're making your player base dumber. Somehow, okay? I don't know how it's your fault, but I'm gonna blame you. I blame you for making me have 5 hours of sleep. You like a Athyris? That is fully encompassing me right now. Is one vac pet enough for grinding? Yeah, absolutely. One vac pet. Do not feel like you need to buy 3 back pets. Please. Please do not. Can just see in my eyes. Save me. Save me from myself, please. Who is Miranda? I assume she's in the house area. Don't need back pets anymore since there won't be anything to loot. Oh! Wait, so are you against the totem changes, Drang? I don't know. I'm just so like curious what endgamers are feeling, because I feel like a lot of people who are for the removal of totems plus the 20% Star Force reduction and nothing else, they're generally people who already have an extremely established account. So I know you also have an extremely established account, Drang, so I'm like wondering what your thoughts are. Next they remove Mesa and you answer that next. That's called reg server, mate. That's called regular server. Also, Sidonia, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Don't need to farm anymore, couldn't care less. Yeah, that seems like the sentiment for people with established bossing mules. Which is fair. It doesn't affect you, so... Although I would say it does affect you, in a sense, because with them trying to assimilate to KMS, it could very much mean that they might remove something else. But you already have all your equips, I guess, technically. I don't know, if they remove Golix, I guess, Drang, you're not gonna care. You already have your Golix items. If they remove familiars, I guess you don't care. You already have your familiars, but... So... I think that's kind of like the sentiment of people who already achieve things. If they already have the thing, they're like, ah, who cares? I already have this. Sucks to suck, but like, suck it up, buttercups. I already have the ghost ship badge, so F you guys. This doesn't need to come back. I already got my cake. I sold that when they removed Kishin. I am happy they removed Kishin. Well, rework Kishin, personally. Would removing familiars be a good or bad thing? Well, it would be terrible if they, like, took it from us. Some people spent hours. Okay, I don't know about hundreds of hours. Well, yeah, hundreds of hours, actually. People legitimately choose to farm in Limina instead of Grandis, so that they can get familiars. So if they just straight up robbed familiars from players who have it right now, that's just terrible. But also, I hate how new players are constantly getting shafted. It's like, because they didn't start playing MapleStory earlier, they now have a much higher ladder to climb simply because they started playing later. And I think that's stupid. I hate it. I don't know. I hate it. Also, thanks for the hype chain. I didn't even realize we had a hype chain. Thanks. Also, Lars, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. I don't know. I've heard some people say like, oh, this so and so and so and so is like better, like with the removal of these QOL changes, because essentially Totem, in my opinion, is a QOL, and people are like advocating for these QOL changes to be removed from the game because they already have their stuff, you know? They don't care about new players. They essentially have the same alignments with Nexon. Fuck new players. Who cares? I don't know. It sucks. 275 to 280 is gonna take 40-45 hours of training a level? That sounds terrible. Oh my god. I personally wouldn't push past 275. I don't even really have interest in going to 275, but if I were to stop somewhere, I would stop at 275. Also, Android Heart, Android Dark Totems, Lab, Legion Lab, or whatever it was called. Like, these are all things that if people are okay with the removal of totems, plus the Star Force, 20% Star Force reduction being the only compensation for that, then you're in a way also supporting, to an extent, never having One Droid come back, never having GSE come back, or Sengoku badge, or Dark Totems, the lab events, and all these other things that were super wonderful for the game that now old players have, new players don't. So, I don't know. And I said this earlier, and I said this in my video, I am in support of the totem removal if they substitute our losses with something else, okay? If they substitute it. But right now with the 20% reduction, that's not enough. That's just straight up not enough. It's not. It's just not. I know a lot of people wanted totem change because the duration limited access, but the removal of its own is just dumb. I think they should have just reworked totems instead of... I mean, it all depends on how next one's gonna play this out, but we don't have any information, and so for what information is provided right now, I think they should have just reworked totems instead of straight up removing it. You think they will do a drastic EXP nerf soon because of this? I doubt it. KMS is training. I feel like we're trying to assimilate with KMS, and KMS currently has no totems. They play like this. They play and train on bigger maps and like deal with... They don't have a lot of stuff that we have. There's actually an argument going around, which I think is incredibly just so out of touch and just so... People calling GMS players entitled, which is absolutely not the case. It just doesn't make any sense. When you make a game, like literally the game developer created this game for us, and now they're taking away quality of life changes, which we've already been used to for like however many years. If this was an issue, they should have taken away a long time ago or never introduced it to begin with. I don't think it's fair to call GMS players entitled or anything just because other servers don't have this, they don't have this, yada yada. It doesn't matter. I think GMS is GMS because of what we have in our region. KMS is KMS because of how they run. Don't try to force two cultures together. Don't try to assimilate us into the KMS culture. That's just not how it works. Assimilation never works. Man. Hi Lewis, am I still on the Lost Ark grind? I just play very extremely casually. MapleStory wants us to focus on true endgame fashion story. It's actually crazy. So, I think now when people want to play MapleStory, MapleStory is incredibly deceiving. Incredibly deceiving. You look at this game and you're like, oh, this is a cute 2D mushroom game, you know? It's probably like super casual or whatever, but I feel like MapleStory is one of the least casual MMORPGs on the market. That I've played, anyway, sorry, from what I've experienced. I mean, I guess you could play casually, but you're not really gonna experience much, you know? Like, if you want to play casually, you're not gonna really get to experience a whole lot of different content. But if you want to be able to experience all the content that this game has to offer, it's extremely not casual friendly. It's really a product and they are telling the buyers, no, you don't get what you want. Why the hell would they want to do that? Yeah, exactly. Like, GMS, exactly. I also had the same sentiment. Like, this is a product, and people that are saying GMS players are entitled, why should they cater to, like, different cultures and whatnot? Because I saw that on Reddit. Someone was arguing, why, so now you're saying, like, MapleStory and different regions should cater to different like, cultures and stuff? I'm like, yeah, yes, you idiot, yes. Everyone, if you're trying to sell a product, and MapleStory is literally a product, if you want it to sell, you cater to the people. To people who want to buy the product. I don't understand. You can't, like, expect to put out a product that no one wants to buy and be like, yo, why is no one buying my product when I'm not catering this to anyone? What the fuck? I don't understand. Like, some people on Reddit make the most very amazing takes. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. And you know what? We're gonna respect everyone's opinions. Everyone can have their own opinions. And you know what? That's fine. Let's just have a civil conversation, like I said at the beginning of the stream. It's great. There are so many things that would benefit the game, but next time I make less money if they did it, like share cash up. It's actually a little, it's tricky, and it's a bit risky, I guess. So if you take a look at Lost Ark, I know a lot of you guys don't like Lost Ark, but Lost Ark, and it still has its pay to win features, but back when Lost Ark was first released, it was an extremely pay to win game, like so extremely pay to win. I don't think you were able to progress anywhere in Lost Ark without paying when the game first released, and it was essentially about to die. The game was literally about to die, and then the game developer, they started making it more free-to-play friendly, and let me tell you, it is extremely free-to-play friendly. I have reached the levels that I have reached, which is literal endgame content through free-to-play means. And once they actually started implementing these more like player-friendly mechanics into the game, and more free-to-play mechanics into the game, and made the cash shop more appealing, more players actually started playing the game again, and now Lost Ark is thriving in Korea. When it was on the verge of death, it literally was revived because they started listening to the players and they started making the game more free to play and everything. And it's doing quite well in North America as well. Yeah, it's not pulling 1 million players like it did the first day, but I think you have to be living in a very small bubble of your own world if you think a video game can hold the same retention, the same amount of players as it did on the first day. And I think everything loses player retention, but what matters the most is like that core player group that you keep, and that core player group that they have retained is extremely sizable, you know? It's not something to scoff at. Like, yeah. Who knew that listening to your player base would yield better results? Yeah, who knew? Crazy things, right? Who knew if you cater your product to an audience that wants it, that audience will buy your product? Who knew? Instead of catering to a totally different audience that doesn't even live in the same country as you, who knew that catering to a totally different audience won't sell? That's insane. I didn't go to business school, so who knows? Maybe I'm totally wrong. To be fair, Nexon listens to their players, but only their KMS regular server players. Yeah, it sucks, and I don't know how much of this is in GMS's control. Maybe KMS is like pulling all the strings, and I mean, I feel there's no doubt. I don't know. I mean, we don't know for sure, but I feel like there's no doubt that KMS has a hold on GMS, and they're just trying to force GMS into KMS's roots. I don't know. It sucks. It sucks. But if you guys don't care about the Wild Totem removal, guys, newsflash, they can remove anything else that doesn't align with KMS. They could remove Golux items, and Golux items, they're best in slot. We could remove it. They could remove the set effect, like someone had mentioned. Like, who's stopping them from doing that, right? Especially since now we have like the Dawn items and whatnot. They might try to, yeah, and Pino too. They might try to force players into moving into the KMS equip route. Like, all of this is speculation. Who knows if any of this will actually happen? But like, what's stopping them from doing that if they're willing to remove totems with little compensation, right? I hope this game gets shut down just so I can enjoy the downfall. I do not want Maple to get shut down. That is the last thing I actually want. Yeah, I want to dismantle those. I do not want MapleStory to shut down. I have been playing this game since 2006, and that is way too long. I know, but I don't know. This game somehow finds a way to always pull me back in, and also one of the biggest reasons why as well is because my community is very much tied to MapleStory, and if MapleStory shuts down, essentially this channel shuts down, my YouTube shuts down. I don't know. It's so hard to build a community in a different game. When I was finally playing Lost Ark, like I was playing a different game, I literally, for 8 months, I couldn't have one single stream. I'm not exaggerating. I couldn't have a single stream without someone coming into my stream saying, "Did you quit MapleStory?" Or asking about when are you going to play MapleStory? I miss you on MapleStory. Please come back to MapleStory. Something of those sorts of comments. Like, I don't want Maple to shut down. I want them to get better. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with a lot of Nexon's decisions at the moment, but I also am incredibly passionate about this game. I don't want anything to happen. I don't want to lose you guys, you know? Flame MS2 when it got shut down, that was a bad time. Yeah, it was so... I literally still have MapleStory 2 installed because it was just so sad. You know, I only played Maple 2 for a little bit. I personally prefer Maple 1 over Maple 2, but it was still sad. If Maple 1 shuts down, then it's like, damn. I mean, if we have private servers, maybe I won't care that much. I am a part of the Bean Brigade though, and that is not allowed. You're not allowed on the private servers. And I would never advocate playing one or anything. It's not like recently I've been wanting to play a private server just to relive nostalgia or whatever, but like, you know. Okay, I have literally been doing nothing on Maple Dam. Sorry. So invested in their conversation. Did you quit Lost Ark and Maple? Oh god. I actually now, yeah, have people coming into my Maple streams asking if I quit Lost Ark, so. Is Lost Ark better than Maple? I will say the progression absolutely is, yes. I also, and then in terms of gameplay, it all depends on your play style. Yeah. I can't answer that. I think progression absolutely though. Maple 2 didn't capture what made MapleStory special. I think the issue... So I see a lot of people making comments like, oh, all these Stockholm Syndrome Maplers are just gonna come back, right? Like, we're gonna complain for a week and come back. And the issue is that MapleStory, there's literally no other game like MapleStory 1. There's nothing like this game. MapleStory 2, super replaceable, honestly. There's nothing that makes MapleStory 2 necessarily special. Nothing in the market competes with MapleStory 1. Literally nothing. And so we keep on coming back to it because there's no other cute 2D side-scroller game that is like this. And it's an MMORPG, sorry, specifically. So it's like, it's just tough, man. I love the graphics and the idea of MapleStory, and there's nothing that I can replace it with, and I'm sure Nexon knows that, and that's why there's nowhere for us Stockholm Syndrome Maplers to go. And it sucks because you play a different MMORPG and it's just not gonna feel the same. Yeah, I had so much fun on Lost Ark. I think Lost Ark is an extremely fun game, and I think everyone should give it a try, honestly. Progression is way better. I honestly, personally think bossing is much more fun on that game and everything. I've just been really stressed and I don't know, so I haven't been playing it much, but it's also just not the same. Like, it doesn't scratch the same itch as Maple, because it's just a totally different game, and the graphics, the camera, the gameplay, everything is just totally different. So it's just hard, and it sucks. What we really need is another game developer and publisher to make it competing. You know what? No. Guys, I want this paid for trip to Maplefest. You guys, please keep playing MapleStory. Okay, MapleStory is the best game on planet Earth. MapleStory Fest, if you guys didn't know, just as a reminder, is happening on November 12th, 2022, literally in 3 weeks. Okay? Tickets are $30. It happens from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. It's being hosted at the City Market Social House in downtown Los Angeles on Saturday, November 12th, 2022. They might cover the costs of Beam Brigaders, and they're currently in the talks of that, so I am currently in full support of the totem changes, yeah! Until further notice, anyways. Depending on what they say. Anyways, here's 3 Beam Brigaders that will definitely be there if you, and as well as other streamers, Daboki, Toby112, Mimi, aka Eliza. They will definitely be at MapleStory Fest along with Peter Park, Blastoise, Zizarin, Badgira, Stoops, and Savix. All of them will definitely be there. And I might too, depending if they pay for my flight ticket and hotel costs. So it'd be super cool to meet you guys if that's the case. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. I legit told myself to expect the worst. I love Nexon, they do no wrong. I know, right? Marco, man, who is this? That's my evil twin sister who made this video. She sounds like such a negative Nancy. Why would you guys even watch her? What dumb takes she has in this video? That's not me. Me, a sponsored MapleStory streamer, would never say that. I love that totems are being removed. And 20% Star Force reduction? That's so... That compensates everything that we lose. Yep. Anyways, play MapleStory with my... Man, where's my command? Play MapleStory with my unique sign-up link here. I will get nothing and you will get nothing from using that link, but at least next time we'll know I'm doing something to help out with growing the the player base. That's my unique sign-up link there. 1 mega burn a month for people with no more characters than their 150? Yeah, oh my god, you're right. That's such great compensation. Like, I have 8.4k Legion, but wow, man, am I sure happy that instead of giving me a Wild Totem on day 8 of Fairy Bros, I'm gonna get a Mega Burninator, even though I have every character above over 150. Actually, you know what? I will show you what I will use this on after my Maple Tour. And the 2 whole 2 times coupons. That's insane. On day 10 and day 19. That's a total of a totem's worth of time. You know? Crazy stuff, guys. Crazy stuff. That's double of 1. Yeah. That's literally a 100% increase from 1. So, that's kind of nutty. That's kind of crazy. But hey, look guys. You're gonna be able to use those coupons without feeling forced to train anymore, and you can train in 30 minutes increments, because that wasn't possible before with totems in the game. No. Once you popped a totem, you signed your life away with totems, okay? You signed 2 hours away. You absolutely had to train for those 2 hours. Otherwise, Nexon was gonna hold your mama hostage and your dog and possibly your grandpa as well. So, you know what? That ain't happening no more since Nexon so generously removed totems for us. Right? Man, Nexon's so freaking generous. Holy crap, I never realized that, actually. Damn. They have given us so much free time. Master has given Darby a sock. Nexon has freed us from these 2-hour blocks. That unintentionally rhymed, and I like that. Wow. That was great. Nexon took my dog because I only trained 1 hour 45 minutes once. Well, guess what? The next time you get a dog, you won't have that issue because totems don't exist in the game anymore, so you can thank Nexon for that. So generous of them to not hold people hostage. It is very kind of them, yeah. So kind. So Navpong, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I was contemplating if I should like react to other people's takes on the situation. There was one that I specifically wanted to comment on because I think it's just so incredibly toxic. And I'm debating if I want to or not. Is a content creator's take. I love reactions unless they focus on the person instead of their opinion. Oh no, I think the person who made the opinion is great. They've always seemed super kind and just like a cool person in general. I have no gripes with that person, but there's just like this. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I'll just pull it up. You know, so. Don't get me wrong, I agree with some things that Perhapsity says. I just specifically something that didn't sit well with me at all was if you quit because of the totem change, you were not playing MapleStory to begin with. I think that's so like Jeff is super kind, and if you guys watch his streams, I think he seems super cool and everything. Okay, nothing against him. I just think this mentality is what a lot of toxic MapleStories have, Maplers have, and this is just so incredibly toxic and so incredibly gatekeepy, and this just doesn't sit well with me. Why are we gatekeeping how people play games? Why are we gatekeeping how people train and enjoy the game? It just doesn't make sense to me, and I think a lot of Maplers who are for the totem change kind of have this same toxic mentality, and I hate it. It's just, I think everyone is obligated and to have their own opinion, but this is just not it. This just is not it. How's my internet? I think it's good. I hope my stream hasn't effed at all. Like, he says some things that I agree with. What? Okay, well, I was originally gonna like watch some people's videos, but that might take a lot of time. I like how he writes his out. No longer binding for players to have to save all their buffs for totems. Again. That's kind of just the assumption that you're forced to chain in 2-hour blocks, and technically no one was forcing you. No one was forced to do that. And I personally, I was actually popping some of my XP buffs, literally just capping coins for this event, and I was popping XP buffs to do my sack symbols, so no pressure to finish all 15 and 17 totems. Like, you guys have to understand, he's extremely endgame, and the reason why I wanted to bring this up is because I think a lot of people who are endgame have the same take as he does. And so, obviously, he only is going to speak based off of his point of view and how he plays the game. I am more casual, and I think I am less hardcore than people. It's all self-inflicted. I will never understand that perspective of having to absolutely do 2-hour totem from start to finish because I never experienced it myself. It is all self-inflicted. I mean, FOMO literally is self-inflicted. I don't think people should, I don't think games should cater to people who FOMO. Like, don't cater to people who FOMO. You can make things to help with alleviate that FOMO, which I think is a really good thing. It doesn't just help with FOMO, but it just is an overall improvement to the game itself, like rest bonus. But yeah, no one was forced, and I don't think a whole lot of people felt pressure to finish all 17 totems, unless you were super min-maxy, but like the min-max community was very small, I think. Now, don't get me wrong, I overall didn't like how totems were capped to begin with. Like I said earlier in the stream, I completely disagree that totem should have had a cap to begin with. I think they should have removed that cap with the removal of Kishin. Yeah. You will literally buy them and not use them. Yeah, I think I have some totems sitting in my inventory right now that I don't use. If you think about it, this hurts new and early game players. The gap from absolutely Oreo time. I think that's the issue that I'm having the most with MapleStory, is that MapleStory is slowly becoming more and more catered to the current player base, the endgame players they have. They're trying to foster its current community and drive away new players and casual players, which sucks because how are you going to grow the game if you literally don't have new players? And if you do something wrong with your current community that you've fostered, then it's like, where's the new players going to come from, you know? If you piss off one current player, how are you going to get someone else to replace them? I actually like the totem cap personally because it helps to regulate time. I don't know how the issue though. Like, I don't think they should have been 2-hour increments. Okay, yeah, like they should have had 30-minute, 1 hour, 1.5 hour. I don't know, just different. Do something different with totems. Don't force people to pop one and then just have it running. You know, let us pause it or let us buy different lengths of totems, but I don't think there should have been a cap to begin with. It just doesn't make sense to have a cap. What's the point of having a cap for totems? What's the point? No? Why? Other than to create FOMO, because if you can only buy 17 totem, or sorry, buy 15 totems a month, technically, if we have issues with FOMO, well, if you remove the cap, that FOMO isn't going to exist anymore, because now you can get a totem whenever you want. Like, there's no cap, you know? It kind of helps with totems. And also, like, the ability to pause it. Hi, Rafa. They should have made totems expand duration instead of run on a timer. Yeah, I think they definitely should have just done something with totems. If you're gonna talk about totems how it is now, yeah, I don't think totems with how they are now, it wasn't a good system, okay? It just wasn't. If they just reworked the totem system, I think everything would have been a-okay. Fair playing field, multi-accounting for totems is lost. Again, I think if they just reworked totems, that wouldn't have been an issue to begin with. Mobbing playing field leveled by classes. So I'm assuming he means because there are certain classes that can clear maps much faster. Like, let's look at Yellow and me as an example. So when I was doing my Cernium dailies with Yellow Cello, he is a wind archer, I am an Aaron. I noticed when I partied with him, he like full map cleared extremely fast, but he's also insanely strong, so his like little arrows and stuff, I'm sure we're able to one-shot stuff, I'm not sure, or two-shot, so that definitely helped. But that's besides the point. His map just has greater clearing capabilities versus Aaron, and so, well, since there's no mob spawning anymore, you know, that low respawn time, you're gonna have maybe like a more balance between classes. Like, I'm gonna be able to full map clear at the same time as Yellow, at least for the same small map. Now, if we're talking about big maps though, certain classes have bad mobility. That's the issue. So that's still gonna be an issue to an extent, because Lara is still gonna have an easier time clearing a large map versus a marksman, right? So regardless, that disparity is still there. But I also believe that having these differences is what creates uniqueness between classes. I hate Lara for bossing. I guess I've never tried marksman, but just from watching marksman bossing gameplay, I feel like I would like marksman gameplay more. And I know a lot of people kind of universally agree that marksmen are better at bossers, so it's like there are trade-offs to that. But anyways, I don't think like this is necessarily affected, assuming I'm interpreting that correctly. It's just moving from high defend to low demand efficiency. The same class will be just as good with less effort. Yeah. I mean, my issue with training on a bigger map is that it's going to use more brain power. And I know a lot of people have that issue too. Which, you know, you could argue, hey, you're playing the game, so tune in at a good time, I think. Hi, Jeff. Yeah, I was actually going over this. Personally, I agree with some things you say here, but I think this is a little bit, yeah, I kind of want you to clarify this, if anything, because I personally think this is an extremely toxic take and extremely gatekeepy to, like, who's to say how I should enjoy the game or anything. I think this is just extremely toxic. I think you're a great person, okay? Don't get me wrong. I rage you sometimes, not because I hate my community and I'm trying to send them to someone I dislike. I think you're a cool person, okay? Nothing against that, but this just seems snarky remark. Yeah, maybe it could have been worded better. I don't know. It just seemed a little toxic. I think this is really good for long-term player attention. I think Totem is like an addiction. Yeah, no, there were definitely issues with totems. Like, I was actually talking about it before you tuned in. Like, I think the 17 totem thing, I think they should just remove the cap in general so you don't have this pressure, but I also don't think that the game should cater to FOMO because that is all self-inflicted. Like, no one, or I don't think a large portion of the community felt pressure. I think these pressures were all kind of self-inflicted, and you could blame that on Maple, but I also blame that on the player itself. It's all self-inflicted. A lot of my friends who started back in Destiny who refused to play Kana back in the day, and they stopped playing the game again because Totem farming was too formal, so they weren't really playing MapleStory but only Totem Story. Okay, I see. I think that's all self-inflicted as well, but that just doesn't make sense. If they refuse to play Kana, I don't know. I feel like that's all self-inflicted though. It's not Totem's fault, personally. But I could see that, which is why I think removing totems, or the cap on totems, and then having like different increments, different time increments would have been a much better solution to this. If you ever trained off totem, the rates aren't that off compared to on totem, depends on the map. I have. So, I think it also depends on the class. I did mention in my own video, because I also made my own video as well. It depends on your class. If you're not full clearing to begin with totems, I don't think you'll feel much of a difference. But certain classes with amazing mobbing capabilities, they are definitely going to feel this. And then I think a lot of... Well, I actually haven't gone through everything. I haven't actually gone through all this. Farming off would feel terrible. I mean, that's fair. No, I think the totem system definitely had its own issues, and I think they should have just reworked the totem instead of just straight up removing it. Unless they give us more compensation other than the Star Force reduction. K-Friends, thanks for the Prime. Hey, welcome back for half a year. Thank you, appreciate it. Playing past the point of enjoyment long term in any game is entirely self-inflicted. I am not apathetic to the struggles of people in those situations, but it is not entirely a gameplay issue. Yeah, that's kind of my point of view as well. I really think it is all entirely self-inflicted. Like Lost Ark, you know, if someone has freaking 16 characters, when you really don't need that many, but you will, I guess you will exponentially grow your wealth in Lost Ark with 16 characters, but you're also like, it's all kind of like self-inflicted pain, you know? You don't have to do these things. There are a lot of different things. Like, I don't think people, if video games all cater to like FOMO, then like, fuck, what are we gonna have in the game? Everything's gonna be literally time gated, or I don't even know. You just can't cater to FOMOers. They're gonna find a way to FOMO something, even if it's not meant to be FOMO, they're gonna find a way. Most people that start the game who I take Golix daily just quit because it's really demanding. Do your 17 totems or else you're missing out. Kind of feel the same daily Golix makes players... That's all self-inflicted again, in my opinion. With FOMO. Don't get me wrong, I've been there with FOMO. I've burnt out really hard because of FOMO. And I do think MapleStory has its issues in contributing to FOMO. And I've said this before, they should definitely do things to help alleviate that and just be more player friendly, more time friendly. But right now, I think if anything, they're moving away from being time friendly. There are a lot of players who think that removing this pressure will keep players in the game. I think the issue is also not just removing totems. I think they should have reworked it. Like, I think just a simple rework would have been better than straight up removing it, depending on how they handle situations, like systems in the future with what is going to be lost with the removal of totems. If totems are unlimited to begin with, yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, like, yes, I think so. I'm glad we agree there that they should have just reworked totems. Is the fact that they're 17 monthly, expire in 30 days. Yes, no, I entirely agree with that. I entirely agree that that system was fucked, but I don't think it's a totem issue in general. They should have just reworked totems. I think not reworking totems and just removing totems straight up is just an absolute L. And the 20% star forcing reduction cost is just not compensating for what we are losing. Just want to catch up to my friends. Yeah, like the disparity is just gonna further increase, and it sucks because now that I think about it, yeah, when you have like new players, because a lot of the players, I guess, on MapleStory, at least from I've talked to, a lot of them are like more committed to this game, right? But we're also playing solo. If you're trying to have a friend come into the game, it's just gonna be harder for them to keep them around, because now they just have a harder time if they don't substitute the losses with more than just a 20% reduction. I think this will help immensely with player retention. I think it depends on how they move forward with this. Like, if they don't address the nodestone issue, I think EXP issues might not necessarily be too much of a deal because of Monster Park Extreme and whatever other events that they're adding to help with the EXP loss there. But just training off totem feels kind of ass in general. I guess I haven't like fully done a training session on a big map with no totem, so I would have to experience that. I don't think an EXP issue is necessarily too much of... I don't think the EXP is too much of an issue. I think it's a reduction regardless. It's a reduction, but the issue is that it's a reduction regardless, right? If they're not adding anything additional, it's a reduction regardless, and so you're essentially handicapping the player base for no reason. So that in itself is terrible. But if they add systems to make up for what's being lost, then I don't have any issues with totems being removed. I'm actually all for it, in fact. The reduction without any stated gains besides 20% star force reduction isn't enough. Okay, I'm glad we're on the same page there. Long-term players who have their entire stock of bossing mules built off the back of totems, telling mid-early game players that totems aren't necessary is the cringiest take. I am also on that boat because, so I mentioned this in my video. I'm not sure how many of you guys have seen my video, but I do mention that I feel like a lot of people who are positive about this change already have established accounts and aren't thinking from a new player perspective. I don't understand. Maybe like 5 years down the line, I don't freaking know, it might help with player retention, but as it stands now, with the current systems we have in the game, especially with a 1 month like removal notice, I don't think MapleStory in its current state is ready for this change. I think if they make changes first and then to prepare us for the removal of totems, then sure, whatever, but right now it's not a good change. It's this would never happen with totems in the game. The issue with the KMS crystal prices is that it once again benefits endgame players rather than new players. So I kind of have like mixed feelings about this. On one hand, it's cool that you're rewarded for more, I guess, for being one of the few players that are capable of clearing Vihilla and whatever. But on the other hand, it's like the rich get richer and the poor stay poor. It's an incentive to push towards the endgame. But here's the issue, is that if you're taking away the meso capabilities from toteming and then you're relying on bossing mules to make money, okay, but where are you getting that money from to push towards endgame? Like, as a new player, as a casual player, how do you get to that point where you're clearing Vihilla, Black Mage, Darknell, whatever, the C10 bosses? How do you get to that point? That you get there from an extremely slow crawl. We are extremely privileged. We have already done hundreds of totems and have made billions off of totems. I personally don't have any bossing mules, but I think a lot of end gamers already have bossing mules established and everything, so they're like, oh yeah, this is fine, like no problem, you just work towards where I got to. Just you as a new player who is absolutely handicapped in every single way, just get to where I am, bro. Just get to where I am and you'll start making money. Like, how do you get to that point? You do Ursus and stuff, but that's the issue, is that that's such a slow crawl though. You know, we were able to get to the point that we are at now because of the privileges that we've had with all these different mechanics in the game, right? With totems, right? Like, totems are such a huge thing, or even like Kana farming. Now, I don't agree with Kana farming, but we've been incredibly privileged to have been able to experience Kana farming. I didn't have a Kana farmer, to make it clear. I only farmed on my Aaron. But now they're even removing my Aaron farming. So now I have no bossing mule. So now it's kind of like, it's just harder. I don't know. It's and I don't think that's healthy for player retention, because if you're adding these KMS crystal prices and new players are getting handicapped, how does that retain players if it takes them so long early game to get to end game, when end game is where all the fun is? Early game is shit, man. Early game sucks. It's not fun. And now you're keeping players in the early game stage longer. For why? For why? It just doesn't make sense. Star Force price are reduced, but that doesn't address that cubing is still remaining the same price. Flames, they've also silently nerfed the amount of flames that drop, but now, like in the past, flames were dropping like candy, and then they silently nerfed that, right? And now flames are barely dropping. The only way you can flame is through merchants or shitty event shops and whatnot. And so that also requires mesos. So how do you even like get a bossing mule up? If bossing mules are the only way to make money in this game, how do you even make a bossing mule if you can't really make money to begin with? Yeah, Ursus, sure. Ursus, you make 100 mil a day. Okay, cool. Maple Tour, you make like 600 mil? Or I actually don't know how much you make from Maple Tour. I can't remember. That's just in 1 week too. Cubing can get so expensive. Flaming. And then the nodestone issues, the familiars, the arcane droplets. There's just so many issues, in my opinion, that all need to be addressed before they even think about removing totems because this is just hurting new players and casual players. Bossing mules are way too efficient right now. Is it a bad thing to want players to progress fast, though? Like, take a look at Lost Ark. They literally implement systems. They make, like, honing, so I guess, like, the equivalent of star forcing, except you can't boom and you can't drop, but let's just say honing is the equivalent of star forcing, sure. They literally make it easier and they fast track people through the beginning of the game, the early game, to get to end game, because they know end game is kind of where the game starts and where people start having fun. Is it so bad that the players are given the tools to fast track to get to the fun part rather than being handicapped and stuck early game where it's just not fun? It sucks. Have y'all ever tried chaining on a new account? It fucking sucks. It's terrible. You can get to Vault in 3 days? Yeah, that's freaking awesome, isn't it? That's such a good thing. If you have limited amount of good time during a month. Yeah, but like I said, and totem should just, the cap should just be removed. So if they just entirely remove the totem cap, I think that would solve so many issues instead of straight up removing it. I think removing totems causes more issues than reworking totems. As it stands right now, okay? I said in the beginning of the stream, if, and there's a big weight on this word, if Nexon implements systems to make up for the losses that will come with totem removal, then it's not a big deal, and I'm all for totems being removed because that might open up a variety of different gameplay, which seems kind of nice to help with changing up the routine and the mundaneness of just totem grinding over and over. But right now, there are no systems for that. There are no systems, so I think they should just rework totems instead of removing it. They have literally conditioned us for over half a decade to play like the way we play right now, and they're giving us less than a month's notice to change the way that MapleStory is played. Just, it's not right. It's not good, man. It's just not. No, this. Bennett? I wish I could show you. Bennett was like licking his hand, and then I called him, and he just froze with his tongue out on his paw. He's like, oh no, she caught me, mom caught me. Next one, isn't going to add anything to compensate the lost EXP from totems. I don't think EXP is too much of an issue, to be honest, Little Smoke. Because they are adding Monster Park Extreme, and then training in a bigger map might help. It's still a reduction, and it all depends on like what kind of events you're going to have in the future. I don't know. Like I said, this word "if" plays such a big role in this whole conversation. Because it really all depends. I just don't think this should have been released. I think this was a terrible decision to release such a fundamental part of the game with such little information and such little compensation. I just think in general, they definitely need to work on the communication, and it sucks because they said they were going to work on the communication, and it's just, I think we need more answers, whether certain things will be made up for, or if we're only getting this 20% reduction, and that's it. You know, I just want more answers. I just want better communication, and that's all I'm really asking for from MapleStory. And yeah, because there's a lot lost. There's a lot lost from this change. A lot. It's not just EXP. and Mesos for star forcing. And some people use to gear alts instead of reworking them. Really, Girdle? So they're even screwing Maple M? Actually, you know what's really weird? Is that they're pushing MapleStory M literally in the game. They have they're pushing MapleStory M so that you can get reward points. That's the only benefit you get for Maple PC are reward points. And what the heck are we gonna use reward points on now? Unless they give us KMS's reward shop, which please, if you're removing totems, like what am I gonna spend my 24,000 RP now? Freaking 10 cubes and 1 premium water of life? Thanks, Nexon. Gee, you're so kind. I have more RP to spend on this stuff now. Thanks. Okay, go both ways depending if we try to be more in line with... I think the issue is that we're trying to be more in line with KMS. That is the issue. Because they're... I was talking about this earlier in my stream. MapleStory is a product and they're catering to the wrong audience. They're catering to a Korean audience and they're not catering to a North American audience. You can't expect to sell a product to an audience that doesn't want your product. They're catering their product to be sellable to an audience that doesn't even live in their country. The last line? Fix an issue where the cash shop checkout UI shows mileage when choosing a purchase. Oh. Oh. It's just... That's an F. That's an F. Bullshit. Where do you get the statement that you're catering to Korean people? It's because you could just... It's clearly they're going in the direction that KMS is going, and obviously KMS is catered to Korean people. Koreans. Not... You could be Korean and living in Canada, but you might not like this game. Maybe I should clarify. Koreans in Korea. KMS players. Because they're trying to go in line with KMS. I think the issue is that if you don't care about Wild Totems, whatever, but just know that because they're seemingly wanting to cater towards KMS players, they could remove stuff like set effects for Golux Pendant to try to push you towards the Dawn set, you know? So... As a player that never totems or farms, if you are playing just one main character and do Ursa's, Maple 2 or 6 daily bosses, every day and weekly bosses up to N million, you can make about 2 bill a week. That... I mean, at the end of the day... I guess it just depends on what people are happy with in terms of progression. Are you happy with that, Tweesher? Because I know 2 bill can make absolutely no change, and what kind of sucks is that 2 bill can be blown away in like a matter of minutes and you can yield 0 gains from it. And the issue is also star forcing. Yeah, you have the 20% plus a 20% reduction, which is a total of the 36% reduction from the beginning of this year. But that 2 bill can be spent in so fast and you will have nothing. You could end up with nothing. And so as a new player, I mean, I guess it depends on what you're happy with at the end of the day. But I think it can be incredibly discouraging to make... You spend 1 week making 2 billion, and then that all disappears and you make 0 gains. And then on top of that, you start building bossing mules. And then now you're not only funding your main, and then you're also building your bossing mule. I think like that beginning part is so incredibly hard because you don't have a whole lot to work with. Like 2 bill is really easily spent and can make you no gains. I mean, that is a part of RNG, but because how the system works, there's literally no pity system. Okay, that's a lie. There is a pity system. If you fail 1 star, or if you fail 2 star force enhancements back to back, your next one will succeed. But you can still drop all the way back down to 15 or all the way back down to 10, whatever. I would really not even call that a pity system, but I think if they had a pity system, then maybe 2 bill a week, yeah, sure. That might not be too much of an issue. That might not be too much of an issue. But there is no pity system, and your item can boom. So, but when you play MapleStory, you also have to accept the fact that your items are gonna boom. I don't think they'll ever remove that, which sucks. Just like I don't think they'll actually keep totems. So I just hope Nexon will bring in systems to help with no stones familiars, which are the main concerns, but I'm also concerned about the impact of like cubing and flaming and arcane droplets, even though I don't care about arcanes. But I literally have someone in my community, actually my mod, you could say that they have changed the drop rate system, so arcane items now drop in boxes, so you can pick your item, or Absol items, you can now pick your item instead of being dropped a glove and then you don't need a glove. Vin has literally done, I believe he said 85 C10 bosses. Actually, is it Hardwill specifically? Hardwill and Hard Lucid, and he has not seen a single arcane box at all. He has 4 arcane river pieces, and that's literally all from farming. He has not gotten a single drop. That man obtained 4 items from just farming, and now you are cucking the rates of droplets too. Which I guess is gonna be in general merchants, but if you're making less meso to begin with, everything's just kind of more expensive. $1 bill a day at 220 on your first character at 220, $1 bill a day. Wait, can you share these money making secrets? Because what the fuck? I am playing this game wrong. If I'm making without totems? Without totems? You have to play the game? Okay, so what? Farm off totems? Yeah, but the issue is that they're handicapped. They're making it worse. Like, we're literally taking away a QOL change. That just doesn't make sense. How is that even okay? We're taking away totems. You're literally making players grind more for less. Like, how is that okay, though? We're still playing the game, right? We're still playing the game. And I can guarantee you I was not making 500 mil an hour without totems with 0% meso, unless I was playing this game entirely wrong. But I remember specifically when I was in Aaron, I was level 220 something, I had 0% meso, nothing. I was making 100 mil an hour. And I had a totem from farming. Unless I was just playing entirely wrong. but I have literal VODs of me farming on my errand with 0% meso at Arcana. Also, if you're a new player... Wait, 0% meso in Arcana is already trolling? Wait, but how are you gonna make the argument that at 220 you can make 500 mil a day? It just... I don't know, I just feel like you're not looking at a new player's perspective. I was a new player, okay? I'm talking based off of a new player experience because I didn't know about... Like, I didn't know about this stuff. I think, perhaps, you're speaking at an extremely endgame lens and speaking about these changes through an extremely casual, new player, unfriendly perspective. Yeah, I think, yeah, no, obviously you have to start somewhere, but I don't think it's right to handicap people to start somewhere. Of course you're not starting at 500 mil an hour. But you're making claims that 1 bill a day is very easy at 220. As a new player, you also won't have resources to use wealth coupons and WAPs. Yeah, exactly. And you're not gonna have the resources to one-shot. How do you one-shot as a new player? Like, do you use 100% meso gear if you're not one-shotting? And then they're removing... Like, drop rates are gonna drop much lower now. Sorry, node stones are gonna drop much less now if they don't address that. How are we gonna get damage there? I don't know. I mean... It definitely does not take 3 years to get meso gear. No, it does not. I think the issue is that Jeff, I mean, I guess it's fair to want this for MapleStory. Everyone has different playstyles, everyone enjoys the game differently. But from my point of view, it seems like you are advocating for more grind. Like I said, grind more for less. Seems like you're advocating for that, because if you remove totems, you are literally grinding more for less. There is literally no benefit in terms of making money for new players. It sounds like you're advocating people to grind hours and hours and hours every day for what we grinded for only like half that time to get to the same point. I don't know. I think the game should be catered more to... Personally, I think the game should be catered more to not forcing players to stay on the game for a tremendous amount of time. I think you could comfortably say a new player could do this in about a month with a lot of guidance, but for a new player to get all these resources in a week without being able to find all the correct resources, not being misled with a plethora of disinformation out there, is disingenuous. Yeah, I think if we started on a new account with the amount of knowledge we have, then maybe, sure. Maybe Jeff can do it, because you're already an endgame player. I don't know. And you have maybe 12 hours a day on your hand. I don't know if you do or not, but I think a lot of people have lives outside of the game. They have other video games they want to play. I think it's a good thing to not want to keep players on this game for a long period of time. I don't think people should be handed things, personally. No, I think everyone should start from somewhere. I think it's incredibly rewarding to build an account from scratch, but I think if you're like handicapping people for just the sake of handicapping them, literally there's no reason to make progressing slower. There's literally no reason. What is the issue with it now? I don't know. Like, what's the point of taking good things away from the game? What's the point of removing QOLs, right? Like, why would you remove quality of life additives to the game just to make people play it longer? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Why would anyone argue for that? That just doesn't make any sense. I just don't understand. Do you not expect that? And no, I do expect MMORPGs to require a grind. MapleStory is a grind right now, mate! Mate! MapleStory right now with totems are a literal grind. They're making it grindier. What? I've been playing MMORPG since I was literally 4 years old. I know the grind. Lost Ark, you know, yeah, it's a grind too, but they don't do this. They don't force players to do this, you know? I don't understand. Star forcing has literally been cut 50%. It hasn't been cut 50%. It's been cut 36%. 50%. Are you coupling that with Shining Star Force? Well, I guess, yeah, it could be 36, it could be 40, but it's not 50. That's for sure. I think spawn rate should be consistently improved across the board. The progression curve should be adjusted and more mid-game content available for player at lower levels. An item that needs to be used within 2 weeks gives you a skill for 2 hours that needs to be recast every 3 minutes. It's not fun. No, I agree with that. Like, I think totems, like I said, they're not perfect, and I am absolutely not advocating for the current totem system. I think the totem system should be reworked. Or yeah, just have the spawn rate increased, the base spawn rate increased, but that's never gonna happen. That is never gonna happen. That would ruin servers if every single map had that. But you need a grind anyways, it's just a nerf. Yeah, like this game is currently already a grindy game. It's just increasing the amount of grind. How is using self-inflicted problems and solid argument to the whole game? Yeah, but the issue is that people who have the self-inflicted FOMO is gonna feel FOMO for literally anything though, unless it's a single-player game where there's no real-time progression and you're not competing with anyone, there's like no events or anything. If it's just a single-player game, then they're gonna have no FOMO, but when it comes to any sort of online game, they're gonna feel some sort of FOMO somewhere. Even in real life, I'm sure they feel FOMO. People who feel FOMO just feel FOMO anywhere in life. I don't think we should cater games to this, and I think this FOMO comes from min-maxers, which is a very small portion of the game. I think overall it sounds like everyone agrees that totem removal is a good thing as long as additional compensation is given. Oh yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Like I said, and I'll say it again, man, I am all for totem removal. Get that shit out of here. If there's more compensation. That's it. That's all I freaking want, man. I just want more compensation. That is like more freaking, that's all I care about. How often do people not finish the full 2 hours of Wild Totems? All the time. I think your perspective is based off of the people you surround yourself with, which honestly isn't anyone's fault. It's like if you're an endgamer, you're probably surrounding yourself with other endgamers who are also min-maxy. Like if you min-max and everyone else you surround yourself with is gonna min-max, so you think everyone, the whole community is gonna, you think everyone also is a min-maxer that FOMOs. I think I have the luxury of like having a different type of audience. Like you look at Deboki, I don't know, his totem talk, sometimes he does like half an hour, he does an hour. And I'm sure his community also fosters the same type of gameplay as well, like a more casual gameplay. Like Deboki, he's more catered towards, in my opinion, casual people, and like that's okay, you know, like there's a lot of people that don't feel forced to use the full 2 hours of totems. I really only think that min-maxers feel forced to do that. But again, just change the totem system. That'll fix everything. Just change the totem system, you know? That's it. Don't remove totems. That creates issues in its entirety. More issues. They changed it by removing it, that's true. Can't say people aren't addicted to toteming when people have 10 plus accounts to totem with. That's those people though. It's like any MMORPG or any video game. I don't know, you go on fucking Overwatch and you're gonna have people who have like 10 accounts. You go on Apex, you're gonna have people who have like 10 accounts. Those people who FOMO, they're gonna FOMO over literally everything. Apex has a battle pass, Overwatch has a battle pass. You know what they're doing? They're FOMOing. Should they cater to these FOMOers? Hell nah. No, these people are self-inflicting. What? Get rid of human psychology? No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying don't remove. My argument has literally been just change totems or make systems to help substitute what will be lost with totems. That's literally it. But when I'm saying in terms of FOMOers, don't cater an entire game around FOMO. That's just, it just doesn't make sense. That's just a small amount of people. But I think you can do things to help and alleviate FOMO. Like I said, rest bonus. Okay, Lost Ark has rest bonus. That helps alleviate FOMO so much. New World has FOMO. New World has rest bonus. You log off for a certain amount of time, and when you log back in, you have 2 times the EXP for however length of time you were offline for. Have like some sort of rest bonus for like events, dailies, I don't freaking know. Just have something to help alleviate it. And it's not necessarily alleviating FOMO by Nexon implementing these systems. By Nexon implementing these systems, it's helping the player base in general by respecting the player's time. So those systems can help. Getting rid of totems frees one aspect of FOMO that is terrible for the game. No, not getting rid of totems unless you substitute it with something. Or reworking totems. Technically, wouldn't you say dailies take longer now? With the removal of totems? Like, I think dailies suck. Yeah, like, have some sort of rest bonus for dailies. I mean, some people use totems for dailies. Who's toteming for dailies? Me. I'm toteming for dailies. I totem to coin cap. I do. Ken does it. Casual players do it. Literally people who don't min-max. I do it, guys. I do it. If I'm a casual player that can play 2 hours max progression, slowing down does not help with player retention. That's also true. Yes. You make a great point. If you're popping totems or dailies, you're already completely unoptimal from the start. No, you're not. It's just you're not min-maxing. Is the point. Like, casual players, you're not a casual player if you're spending 30 hours or 34 hours a month just toteming. So, like, look, I see what direction MapleStory is going. And MapleStory is going in the direction of catering to endgamers and people who spend every waking second on this game, and that's okay. Like, if that's the direction MapleStory wants to go, then so be it. But I think it's just hurting its numbers by not catering towards getting new players. You know? I don't think there's anything wrong with toteming for dailies. There's literally nothing wrong with that. Especially if you know you're not using all 38 hours of it. And you're whining about how progressing will take longer with totem removal? My issue lies with what will be lost with totem removal. Nodestones, familiars, Meso, possibly EXP, but I think they're alleviating that with some other systems. I don't think people who barely have 30 hours a month to play and people who have 300 hours a month to play are ever going to agree. That's absolutely true. Yeah. I don't think it's possible for, like... Honestly, I don't think it's possible for people to agree on this subject. At the end of the day, I don't think it's super crazy to ask for substitutes for what will be lost. And I'm gonna say this for like the 10th millionth time of the stream. I'm all for totems being disappeared and removed from the game if there are substitutes to what will be lost. That's all I care for. That's all I really care about. That's it. Everyone just completely negating all the things Maple has done over the past year. I don't think anyone's negating that. I think the only reason why I'm playing Maple again after my hiatus is because MapleStory has done so many great things, so many QOL changes. I'm not saying that you guys should stop playing MapleStory. Obviously, you guys do what you want to do. Like, this is a meta-changing thing, and as such, people have the right to either to make their own decisions whether they want to continue playing Maple or not, but like, MapleStory's gotten a lot better. Like I said, that's the only reason why I'm back now after my hiatus, is because I saw that MapleStory was going in such a great direction. I was actually having a lot of fun with Maple. Like, I was actually falling in love with the game again, you know, once more. And then they dropped this, and look, my only issue, alright guys, my only issue is that this isn't enough compensation. And I feel like I've said this a million times over, okay? It's just not enough compensation. And I made a video as well, kind of further explaining that, but I also rushed this last night. I started filming it at 11 p.m. and I finished at 4 a.m. just because I was out all day. So, you know, I rushed it. So that's why I wanted to talk about this on stream, to just go a little bit more in depth about my thoughts about it. They're slowly phasing out old Mesa while gradually decreasing Star Force costs. Yeah, like, at least we can agree. I just hope that we can all agree that the compensation isn't enough, because that's all I am really arguing about. Like, I do mention in my video that training without a totem feels a bit sluggish, but, you know, I will say, yeah, I haven't actually tried farming on bigger maps, and I'm not really too sure how. I can still see it being affected on Legion mules, because I was training on, like, decently sized maps. Now, would my Lara be farm? Like, my Lara literally got to 200 in one totem, and that was freaking fantastic. Would that be possible without a totem? I don't think so. But I also haven't. Actually, I have tried. On Tespia server. On the Tespia server, we had no totems. Or I literally was a fresh player experience, and it sucked ass. I literally spent like 8 hours and I got to 100 something. Maybe it was more than that. I'd have to check again. But it was terrible. It was so boring. They can't just give the final product immediately, which right now sucks. We'll just have to wait and see what. Yeah, okay. I think we kind of are on the same page, Jeff. Which is kind of crazy considering what we've talked about, I think, the past half hour or however long. Right now, it's really bad. The game is not ready for removal of totem. And also the announcement was way too short. You bring in other systems into the game outside of this? Totem removal, good. But yes, that is like literally my main point that I've been stating the last 3 hours of my stream. Welcome, John Lee. Great time to get back into reboot. They aren't gonna bring anything new though. Yeah, that's the issue. Is that this Maple memo was a terrible mistake in my opinion. I think they should have waited longer, given us more heads up to see what. And next one, this just feels very out of touch for them to just announce this as the only compensation. Like, I think they should have really thought about this more and went more in detail about the other things that'll be affected with the removal of wild totems. They're kind of tunnel visioning into only star forcing, thinking that's the only issue, but that's not the only issue. I think it would have been just so much better if they had clarity. They communicated better like they said they would. So don't think it's nearly that bad, but it's perspective. Yeah, it literally is all perspective. I mean, it all depends on where you are in the game, whether you're end game, mid game, early game. even then those stages have different stages, but it is all perspective. It all depends on where you are in the game. And so your thoughts are gonna be different. Like, someone in my community, I asked them earlier, because I know they have all their bossing mules in line. I know they are already level 270 or 280 even, probably, and they're already doing Black Mage. They already have all their Golix. They're all literally 22 everything. Their account is like done, set, and whatever. I asked them what their opinion was, because they've been in my community for a long time, and they said they don't give two shits about totems being removed because they already have all their bossing mules done and all that stuff. And you know what? That's the type of answer I expect from a player like him, because it doesn't affect him. In fact, it nets him a positive because he gets his star forcing enhancements reduced by 20%. That's all that matters, you know? That's all that matters. What are my thoughts on crystal prices? My issue is that I literally have no bossing mules. I like the idea that you get more money for doing harder bosses, but I also dislike the idea that like, my issue is that I'm not very clear with what the exact pricings are in KMS. I think I need to see the exact pricings of the KMS boss crystals to really be able to form an opinion. So I guess I can't really make too much of a statement on that. Should we now move towards incentivize? No, I think endgame should always be incentivized, because it's where the game starts, you know? I think bossing is truly where MapleStory shines the most, instead of like grinding in one map in the same rotation hours and hours on end. It's just I'm more in favor of fast tracking people to that part. Like, if they make hyper burning more of a frequent thing, maybe. And you guys might think, wow, you guys are you're just giving people handouts at that point, but I don't think that's really the case, because if you look at Lost Ark, like I said, Lost Ark literally fast tracks people to endgame because they know that's where the game shines. Why would you want to keep players in the worst state of the game when you could fast track them to immediately start having fun, which will then be more I feel like that incentivizes people to stay. There's a likely higher chance of people staying if they're actually having fun. You're way more likely to stop playing due to burnout and from FOMO. Yeah, I think what we need to establish here is that, and I feel like I've said this a lot already in the last 3 hours, I don't like the current totem system. I don't. And they need to rework the totem system. Okay? Like, can we just have that? For 3 hours. Yeah, I think I've been stating this, that yes, the current system, the totem system is not perfect. Just rework it, you know? Okay? Or, like I said, some sort of substitute, okay? But I think it's a good thing to not try to slow progression down. I think it's a good thing to help fast track people to endgame, because that's where the game shines the most. And yeah, that's it. Do you have holy shit, that's a lot. What the fuck? But how much are like Lomian and stuff? Like, what bossing mules are currently doing? I think a lot of people are stopping at normal Lomian. Can you repeat it for the 999th time? Next link? I think it was just the one. Oh, shoot, sorry. Oh, yeah, sorry. Wait. Oh, yeah, Lomian. Because I think a lot of people pause at, normal Lomian. Normal Lomian is below 1.1 billion, so it's only a 300 mil difference? Oh, yeah, well, bro, I don't know, I don't see what the issue is then with KMS boss price, crystal prices then. I don't see any issues. I think that's good. Because currently, Black Mage gives like 2.5 bill. Saren gives like this much. I think, if it's only 300 mil diff, I think that's a good thing. I don't know. How did you know I stopped at Lomian? I know you, because I would do the exact same. Yeah, I just hope out of all of this, I hope people just understand. Let me just once again, one definitive statement out of the past 3 hours, okay? Either rework totems or give some sort of system, some substitutes for what we're losing. That's it. That's all I care about, okay? And give us... The game's not ready for the totem removal change. That's it. That's my take on this. That's literally just my entire take on this. And then you guys have already heard the interworkings of my mind as to why I have reached this conclusion that I have today. For 3 hours and 22 minutes and 27 seconds. That's all. That's all. And I would also like the Maple community to be less toxic in regards to having discussions like this. That's all I want, guys. And also, would be nice if the game stopped forcing us to play more than we already do. Because MapleStory is already more grindy than most MMORPGs that I've personally played. But, you know, it is what it is. To each their own. The issue for me is that, and I think a lot of people, is that there's no substitute for MapleStory. There are substitutes to Lost Ark, there's substitutes to Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars, what have you, substitutes for all these games, but MapleStory is one of a kind, which is why I think this is so polarizing. Obviously, you can't cater to everyone. However, I just don't see how certain changes would affect endgamers negatively and only affect early gamers, casual, mid gamers negatively. Like this. Hopefully they bring back social aspect. Yeah, like I would... Man, how awesome would it be if... Totems! They get rid of totems? Okay, fine. EXP slightly reduced, whatever. If they make up that EXP lost in PQs, how freaking awesome would that be? Like, I think removing totems can actually be can be very positive because it opens up a lot of opportunities for different content, right? Like, I think different types of yeah, like I said, removing wild totems can be a super positive thing because it can change how the game plays entirely, like re-enabling PQs, right? And making them relevant again. I think that would be so incredible. Like, how much fun would that be? Or just have like different types of ways to get more node stones instead of grinding. you know, or just straight up buying them from a merchant or something. I don't know. I think just creating more content. I think this could be a super positive thing. Depending, again, it all depends on Nexon, how they play the cards. How are they playing the cards? Like for 260 Carnival PQ. Man, I was looking at this the other day. What if, guys? What if? Okay? This man has been saying the same thing for like 7 years now, or longer probably. The Monster Carnivals had to close its door for a bit. Why don't you go find something else to entertain you for now? What if with the removal of totems, CPQ comes back. This man wasn't removed from the game because it's all been set up just to bring back CPQ. Copium, you know, that's the type of copium I'm on right now. Because if that's the case, get this out of here, man. I don't want to see this blue rectangle in my inventory ever again. Give me CPQ. That was so fun. That was so fun. That's all I care about, man. That's all I care about. And then, like, with CPQ, have, like, a shop, like, you know, these PQ shops or something. Like, make CPQ actually give good EXP and stuff. And then within CPQ, you have, like, actual useful things in here instead of, what the hell is this? An old book page? Why would I want to buy that, man? Whose book is this even for? I don't know. Like, give me some note stones in here, or like red cards, you know? Or frickin' droplets, or cubes, or flames, whatever, you know? Just make something to substitute what we're losing from totems, you know? That's all I'm asking for. I don't think it's crazy to ask for, just getting, kind of keeping the same progression speed that we have now. That's all I want, you know? Just, that's it. Bring back Guan Yu polearm. Is it not in the cash shop anymore? Or was it never a cash shop thing? Is it one word? Oh my god. It's not a thing anymore. Also give us freaking KMS's reward shop, please. That's also one more thing I'm asking for. You open this up when totems are gone. This is gonna look so insanely sad. Anyone who looks at this is gonna be like, just remove it. Oh, actually, this is nice, but I'm pretty sure KMS has unlimited Water of Lives instead of just one. This one thing is, yeah, that one thing list is growing. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just asking for like 50 things next on. Come on, is that so much to ask for? I just want this done, this done, this done, and this done, and this done, and then you can remove this blue rectangle. Like, come on, I'm not asking for a whole lot here, man. Just work with me, please. That's it. I hope we can all at least agree with that. Hopefully. If you don't, whatever. It's your opinion. It's fine. What the fuck, Jeff? Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. You did not have to. I feel kind of bad because I feel like we got in like somewhat of a heated argument. Or I don't know. I don't want to say it's an argument, but like a debate, I guess. And I like hearing your perspective and like hearing everyone's perspective. Just please, in the future, for the love of God, don't word things like this, please. Just don't word things like this. That's all I'm asking you for, man. That's it. Everything else, you're fine on. Just don't enable toxicity this way. That's it. Thank you. You got pissed tweet. That's okay. I think everyone was. I don't know anyone who wasn't emotional hearing about this, because this is an extremely. This is not it. Where'd it go? This is an extremely huge change to the game. And I think everyone was emotional. Like, I was talking about this. I was literally at the park yesterday with my mom and Bennett, my dog. I was trying to enjoy the last nice day, because it was like 24 degrees Celsius, and I don't think for the rest of the year we're gonna have those temperatures. And I'm on my walk, I pull out Discord, I look at, oh, Maple updates. I wonder, like, what's new? You know? I pull it up, it's this Maple memo, and suddenly my entire walk, yes, I'm touching grass, and MapleStory somehow ruins my touch grass moment. I'm like, what the fuck? And suddenly I'm like flooded with a bunch of emotions. You know the first thing I said in the Bean Brigade Discord? Literally as soon as I read this announcement, I was like, MapleStory is gonna die. Literally, MapleStory is gonna be killed from this one single change. And to an extent, I think a lot of players will quit if nothing else gets added. Yeah. That's the opposite feeling you had? Really? You were happy? Interesting. See, it's interesting how, like, that's the thing, like, it's so polarizing. It's just so many different emotions and so many different, like, sides to this. You know, you have so many different sides to this, and I think it's really interesting to see how MapleStory is going to handle this, how Nexon's going to handle this, because obviously if you go on the Maple subreddit, I think the general consensus is that no one likes this, you know? But then on the contrary, you look at like a bunch of different content creators. A lot of them kind of look at this positively, if anything. And so it's interesting. It's interesting to see everyone's perspective and whatnot in regards to just this one subject. Your free flight is on the line. Wait, I got pinged in the Bean Brigade Discord. Wait, what's going on? Oh. Okay, yeah. So also, with that being said, guys, if you guys, I'm just gonna flashbang y'all for a sec, because I think this site looks better with the white background, okay? If you guys didn't know yet, after all this heated arguments or discussions, because the MapleStory community is extremely divided right now, I hope that if I do end up going to MapleStory Fest, which really relies on whether Nexon will fly me out or not, I hope even when we're at MapleStory Fest, we're all just gonna celebrate, maybe not MapleStory, but celebrate being able to meet each other, and because I know a lot of us have made a lot of friends in MapleStory, and it would be super cool if Nexon does end up flying me out, as well as other beanies, to MapleStory Fest, that, you know, I can meet y'all. And it'd be super cool. I am much more awkward in real life than I am on stream. Just a fair warning, okay? I'm also actually a lot more quiet in real life. I've had an issue my entire life where people always told me to speak up because I'm too quiet and stuff, but I promise you I won't be talking a lot. Like, I feel like I non-stop ramble, okay, when I'm streaming, but just a fair warning, don't expect any of that when you meet me in real life. But yeah, MapleStory Fest is happening in person finally after like 2-3 years. It's gonna be happening at City Market Social House in downtown Los Angeles on Saturday, November 12th. It is a bit of a short notice. Once again, MapleStory kind of has a theme, considering how this was barely a month away. But anyways, tickets are $30, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. So the beanies that will definitely be there will be Daboki, Toby112, and Eliza, aka Mimi, as well as these content creators. I don't know how the hell they got like these huge freaking content creators, but it's so cool because these guys are going to be coaching these content creators on how to play MapleStory, and they're going to be racing against each other at MapleStory Fest, and it's going to be like held live, and I guess they're going to be bossing live on stage, which is going to be pretty freaking cool. They'll be bossing live on stage, and yeah, we'll just see whose team does better, I guess. It'll be super duper cool to see. And so they're actually going to be streaming their training sessions, so there will be 3 different training sessions. So Daboki will have a... Actually, I don't know exactly how it's going to work, but there will be 3 different streams before the MapleStory Fest happens, where Daboki, Mimi, Tree, they're all going to be training their content creators on like how to do different bosses. And then it'll be streamed on Twitch. And then the final competition will be at MapleStory Fest. So then I guess they'll be like competing against each other live. So that'd be super cool. They'll also get rewards for watching. Oh shit, really? That's sick. Yeah. Sheesh! Sorry, Lyko redeemed a sheesh. So. Should have been Team Yeti. Wait, what is this? Orange mushroom, green slime, pink bean. Honestly, how can Team Pink Bean not win? Like, these guys... I believe in Tree and Mimi, but they were already handicapped by being given these mobs. Like, bruh. Daboki got Pink Bean. Good luck to the other 2. I actually didn't scroll this far down. Damn. Watch your favorite streamer on Twitch during their practice sessions and earn Twitch drops themed after their team. Check out the available rewards below. Oh, damn! So if you watch Daboki's, Trees, or Mimi's stream, you'll get these. Oh, that's kind of sick! These rewards will last 90 days, and existing Maple players can get permanent versions of them by logging in 18 days during the Bossing Blitz event. Dang, okay. Speaking of FOMO... Mimi? Eliza, yeah. Eliza Faust? She rated me earlier. I'll shout her out again. That's her stream. This is Tree. And then oops. I don't have a command for Tree. There. And then Daboki? I think it's just Daboki, right? It's not the Daboki, I hope. You know, I heard she's extremely far in the game and very efficient with bossing. I think these are all good choices. I used to boss with Tree. We did Hard Lucid, Hard Will. Then we even did Hard Lomian at one point. Vihila, the C10 bosses together, and then I took my hiatus. And I think he's like probably BM Saren right now. Daboki is he's MapleStory. No, I think he's doing well. I'm sorry, that wasn't a jab at him. No, I think Daboki's great. I think is definitely not at the same stage as they are, but I also don't think they're gonna be... I assume they're not gonna be doing like C10 and stuff, so I think where he is at should be good. Like, he's probably gonna be able to do... Like, he is doing Lucid and Will, right? I don't know if he's doing Sea Gloom and stuff, but I highly doubt that they're gonna include those bosses in the competitions. And David is one of the most well-spoken people that I know. and he's very patient. I just think he's gonna do a great job. Honestly, I think they're all gonna do a great job. So I think it's super cool. So you'll definitely be able to check them out at MapleFest. Yeah, that's kind of cool though. How you can get these chairs. Not gonna lie, this pink bean. I think he's team pink bean because he literally has a pink bean chair that he streams on. That would actually make sense now that I think about it. So watch Maple Twitch streams with the drops enable tag. Oh, so are we gonna be watching their personal streams? That'd be sick. Like actually go on their Twitch. I don't know. It'd be interesting. Yeah, so if anyone here's going to MapleFest, let me know. I'll also let you guys know. I'll tweet it, Discord. I should know by tomorrow if I'm going. Okay. Yeah, cool. I guess that's all I wanted to say. Yeah, I'll ping people if I end up going to Discord. Gonna go eat dinner. Thanks again for the talk. Yeah, no, thank you for the discussion. And thanks for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. I think I'm probably gonna head off too as well. Oh my god, the sunset looks really nice. I think I kind of got everything I wanted to say, but like if you guys didn't catch the gist of it, there's the VOD, or I also have my video here you can watch. Kind of like a TLDR of what I think. Would you say maybe a little dramatic with MapleStory is dead? Possibly. I don't know. Who knows? Depends on how Nexon handles this in the future. Would you say most of my content perhaps has clickbait titles and stuff? Absolutely not. I don't think so. Actually, no, I don't. Yeah, you watch the video to find out. Is Maple gonna die? Is it not? Yeah, sure, a lot of my videos have... Why am I exposing myself? You know what? Just go watch the video, thanks. Okay, enjoy your dinner, Jeff, thanks. Finally full purple set? Arcane? Cause that's awesome. Prepping for ignition now, I feel sad Legion train. I'm actually, guys, do I want to do a totem? Cause I'm actually almost 265. Speaking of totems, I literally am almost 265. I might keep streaming. I'm gonna use the washroom. And I'm gonna sit on the toilet and I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna be right back. I am gonna run a 1.5-minute ad while I am gone just to disable pre-rolls temporarily. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'll be right back. Probably with a totem. Be right back. I think I will do a totem. The last 3 hours and 40 minutes, I think, it's kind of crazy how I ended up talking so much about this one subject, but I mean, this is literally game changing. Yeah. How about I show some of you guys my normal type of content and how it's not so heated and like we're not talking about so much controversial subjects and whatnot, because honestly, I haven't seen my chat that active in a very long time and I feel bad. I actually wasn't able to read a whole lot of your guys' messages. I was actually mostly focusing on Perhapsity's comments because we were literally looking at his Twitter, and so it was just I was mainly focusing on his comments. But so sorry if I didn't get a chance to read your comment, because yeah, there's just a lot going on, and I was trying to get my points across. I'm also running on 5 hours of sleep because I was trying to cash in on those YouTube views. So I stayed up till 4 a.m. making that YouTube video and whatnot. So just because I got home really late. So yeah, I'm running on 5 hours of sleep. Let's go. Let's do a totem. Let's get to 265 today. Let's unlock Burnium. Guys, does Burnium have a pre-quest? Oh god. I suddenly don't want to get to Burnium. Oh, is it long? God damn. Okay, no, I'll do it. It's tough subject to discuss with all of the implications. Normal to get a bit derailed. Yeah. I do appreciate like the discussions though that were brought upon here. Like I don't think anyone was being toxic. At least not that I read. Like I said, I literally was only reading Perhapsity's messages. Sometimes here and there I was reading other people's, but for the most part I was really only just reading Perhapsity. So it's a very long one. Lotus pre-length? No, you're lying. There's no way. You're getting frustrated, to be fair. I mean, honestly, I think it's okay to experience these emotions. Like, this is a huge change, and everyone has such different opinions. Everyone's at different stages in the game, and so, you know, it's fair to feel the emotions that you are feeling, because not everyone's going to understand your perspective, because everyone plays at a different pace. Some people play for like 100 hours in a month. Some people play like 20 hours. Some people play 10 hours. You know, everyone has different perspectives, and it's going to affect everyone differently. And so, yeah, of course everyone's going to have different thoughts on this. It would be super weird, actually, if everyone unanimously agreed if so-and-so was good or so-and-so was bad. Ultimately a good discussion, but like you can see how hard it is for people to see eye to eye. Yeah, no, yeah, I can definitely see that. Like I don't think I was gonna change Jeff's Perhapsity's perspective, and he definitely wasn't gonna change mine. And that's okay. You know what? At the end of the day, does it matter? No, Nexon's still gonna remove totems. At the end of the day, none of this matters. You know? Whoa. Press blink. Hi, Yuzu. The boss and carries will go down. It depends, really. Depending on your friend group and who you're associating with. Also, I just realized it's reset, so I'm just gonna do Maple Tour and stuff once more because Mesos are so valuable now. literally today in my Discord, I was talking about it with someone. Someone in my Discord has been consistently kind of asking if I want carries or not. And maybe this is a streamer privilege thing, so I am seeing it from a different filter than everyone else. But I've been declining these carries because I don't want to like take away from people's mesos, right? And I am consistently telling everyone who carries me, and if I am not able to provide a carry back because we can't like have that equal exchange in mesos, I tell them I don't want to like take your mesos, and I don't, so that's why I don't want to accept your carry. But they're like, you know what, it's fine, I'm still gonna be doing this and this and this, and so like whether or not you come with me makes no differences. So it's up to you if you want to go or not. I'm still going to be carrying other people regardless if you go with me or not, so it's your choice to take it or not. And so I think it really depends on the type of people. Definitely, I think certain people won't just hand out carries. I think having like a handed out carry to begin with is an extremely generous thing for that person to do. But I don't think this will discourage trading carries whatsoever. Trading carries, I don't think, yeah, no, at all. And at the end of the day, just like anything else in life, unfortunately, the more people you know and the better friends you have. If you have friends in higher places, you're gonna go higher as well, and that literally applies to real life. And so if you have friends in MapleStory that are in higher places and they offer you a carry, then that's great. If you're someone who has no friends, GG, stop being a loner. I'm joking. I literally have no friends in real life, but that's okay. Well, I have two, that's it. You find a player with a low level character 100 levels below you, and you in comparison to how much you help them get, they gain a level and you gain 10% to your level. They gain 2 levels and get 20% at the end. And whatever meso the party collectively gains through the session gets triple as a reward. I don't know how the rates would work that way. Like how... Well, because 100 levels below me is literally 164, and getting 1 level at 164 is so easy in comparison to like me getting 10%. Me getting 10%, that is, I am on literal steroids right now. When I last did a totem, I had a gold pot, I had 2 times EXP, I had MVP, I had event, the event EXP buff as well. I had this EXP accumulation potion, and I also have Totem. I got 10% an hour. So the rates would have to be adjusted there, and I don't think a lot of people would do that because of, unfortunately, efficiency issues. It's Ursus right now, right? If you get carried and get an arcane weapon in armor, that's more than 15 billion mesos worth of droplets. Yeah, unfortunately, you're kind of like at the mercy of RNG though. Like my mod has literally done 85 hard wills and lucids. Excuse me. And he has never seen a single arcane anything drop. A single thing. All 4 of his pieces have been purchased. He has literally never seen a single drop in 85 runs. So, you know, and it's not like they're running at 0% drop. They have like 300% drop. I think one of the party members has 320 something drop. Himself, he has like 250, I think, or something like that. So it's not like he's deprived of drop rate. It's just RNG. It sucks. You prefer to play the game solo? Oh, yeah. It's just like how I've been single for 2 years, 10 months, and 21 days. It's totally because I want to be. It's not because no one. No one wants me. It's fine. It's okay. I'm not counting how many days I've been single. Versus feels so useless if you don't load in first. Depending on how much damage you do, you can solo it. I actually prefer to solo because it stops the lag. And also it guarantees you money. Yeah. Hi, Bran. I keep count. I definitely do not count. No, I do not keep count. Why would you say that? That'd be weird if I kept count. That would be so weird. You want to do 100 mil line? Okay, yeah, you're definitely gonna probably want to run with other people. Dang. Yeah, it sucks. Oh man, before when I didn't have the damage to solo Ursus. Oh yeah, no, it was painful because sometimes I would enter Ursus and then my computer's lagging so much. By the time I load in, the boss is dead and I get F rank. I get 0 meso. Like 0. Nothing. Doesn't exist just because I loaded in late. But what's nice is that all you have to do is like tap it, I guess. If you're in a part or if you're running it in quick play. Do you always get SSS if you solo? You have to get a certain amount of damage in. Like for me, I like to get to like this score, and then I know once I die, I will get my 36 mil. Oh, and it's not SSS. Yeah, it's not SSS. It's just S. Yeah, if you want SSS, you want to do quick play, because... Okay, I've actually had this happen to me before. I have gotten into quick play, and yeah, you can flame me for being useless POS. I was playing Maple at work, okay? Don't tell my old boss. Anyways, I would enter MapleStory, and the work computer is so incredibly slow. I literally can't do anything. So I load in, I will tap the boss, and I'll run all the way to the side, but I don't get hit by any of the meteors, right? And I somehow managed to get SSS. Because I think I didn't get hit by any meteors or anything, so I didn't have any negatives. So I managed to get SSS, and this happened to me multiple times. I don't know. Oh wait, you can buy multiple now, right? Oh, I just need one. Actually, I'll just buy 3. How did I get away with downloading Maple on a work computer? I was essentially their IT system there, man. I worked in a small law firm of boomers. I was the youngest one there. And because of that, everyone kind of like defaults to me. Oh, Emily, this isn't working, or yada, yada, yada. Literally before I went and started working at the law firm, I don't work there now, by the way, but before I started working there, they had no antivirus for their computer. So when I finally installed an antivirus program on all their computers, and I only installed this after one of our clients got a couple hundred, I think it was 500,000 Canadian dollars. Like they wired $500,000 to a scammer because one of my colleagues' email got hacked. And so they were just kind of like mass sending out our previous clients like emails, oh, wire me this much money. Otherwise, you know, you're not going to be able to meet the deadline for your house closing, because it was a real estate law firm. So there's a lot of money being moved around there. And so, yeah, one of my colleagues got hacked. And afterwards, I was like, okay, what the hell is going on? Like, do we even have a antivirus up in the hizzle? No. I freaking installed an antivirus on my colleagues' computers, and freaking some of them had 100 viruses. Also, what is the box? Oh, there. Yeah, some of them had 100 freaking viruses. I'm not joking. Wow, what am I gonna do with this RP? That's great. Oh, that's I'm from Alberta. So this guy wired 500k that easily? Yeah, but the bank reversed it. You call up the bank and be like, yo, this was like fraud in the making. And they're like, oh, okay, I'll reverse it. Everything was reversed, but like, that still, that's just no bueno, no bueno. Alright, gonna get used to buying drop coupons because we're gonna have less node stones and stuff. You might as well farm up them nodes right now, y'all. Look, I have 0 bossing meals, so I don't think this is enough, right? I have 864 plus 61 node stones. I gotta farm more, man. In preparations for what is about to come. Wait, I bought 3? Oh yeah, I did. I did. For my whole training session, right? Okay, and then this and cool. I have poutine here from Costco. That's my dinner. Will I eat it? Stay tuned to find out if she will. I've been in Alberta this year to visit my buddy. Went to Edmonton, Calgary, Banff, and we stayed in Canmore for more than a week. Oh, nice! How was it? I just went to Edmonton. Oh my god, has it been over a week already? When was Thanksgiving? Whoa! It's been a week and a half since I visited my friend. That's crazy. Yeah, I went to Edmonton, I guess, a week and a half ago. It was worse than Calgary, but it was something. I live in Calgary, but I visit Banff, Kananaskis, and those places pretty frequently. The 10th? Oh man! The heck? Where did time go? It's been 10 days? Since I last left my friends, Edmonton? Holy. Where can you spend Maple points? I think the cash shop you can spend it on some stuff, but you can also buy more Maple Tour runs with it. GT Ontario. Oh, I went to Toronto in May as well. I went to a lot of places. Actually, I'm gonna be right back once more before I start. I just have to... I think I probably will be full note to MapleStory Fest. From the looks of it. It's not confirmed, but it's looking pretty positive, guys. So I just have to confirm some stuff for them. I'm gonna be right back real quick, sorry. Sorry. What really is poutine? It's not just fries and gravy, it also has cheese curds. Well, how freaking cool would it be if we get Phono? Oh my god. Wait, let me try it. I think it's cold right now. This is from Costco specifically. It's cold. I still like it though. Poutine is poutine. I freaking love poutine. Okay, let's go. Hi, Steven. How many nodes should you use per mule? However many it takes to get your nodes. I got a perfect trinode in literally 8 nodes. And then I think it took me 200. Excuse me. Oh, MVP! It took me like 200 nodes to get another perfect trinode and then the mirrors as well. So I got like everything I needed. Guys, if you want MVP, it is channel 18, Mushroom Shrine, at the 15-minute mark. We're gonna grab that. And then we'll go to the event map and see if anyone's kind enough to sponsor that. Oh, there's another one in Herb Town, I guess, but... I hate Herb Town. Actually, what's wrong with Herb Town? Nothing. It's just laggier. What's my new vid? The Totem one? Also, Jayri, no, you should definitely use your nodes. The only reason why I have 800 nodes is because I've finished my tri-nodes a long time ago. All my nodes are maxed on my errand. My bossing mules, however, I have none. But now that I'm starting to make bossing mules, I'm using them on my bossing mules. Where's MapleFest happening? LA, downtown LA. I don't remember the exact place again. Here. Link it for y'all. So you guys can read up about it. Again, I don't know for sure, but I'll definitely let you guys know if I am definitely going to MapleFest or not. I'm actually so incredibly curious how MapleStory Fest is going to be considering the Totem drama. Because it will be right before the removal of totems, because MapleFest is happening November 12th. Ignition happens on the 16th. Totems being removed on the 16th. Sup, Athyris. Did I ever choose my Hyperburn? I think I'm going with Marksman. Lumineers in Edmonton? Like, they sound so familiar. Which band is that? Oh! I have a couple of their songs on my playlist. They're good. Hi, Polly. Bring a picket sign? That's for Donkun. Okay, I think Donkun's gonna do that because so he apparently met Peter Park there at TwitchCon with his picket sign. So I think he's gonna try to bring his like picket sign again to MapleStory Fest to see if like Peter remembers him. That'd be kind of funny. What the fuck, Ryan Beast Child? Yeah. I'm just gonna find an open. Okay, that was fast. I was gonna try to find an open map and then pop my totem. I'll just pop now. Thought I was gonna hyperburn another errand. I low-key want to, but I also considering. Look, with these changes happening and how MapleStory isn't ready for the totem removal, I'm trying to find the cheapest bossing mules. Marksman literally only needs 2 nodes. 2 skills on their nodes. They don't even need a tri-node. They just need a duo node. That's it, man. That is it. And so I am did I use everything? Oh shoot, I didn't go to the event map. Oh well, whatever. And so I'm gonna pick bossing mules that are hecka cheap. I also have been interested in marksman anyways. Oh, it's on my space. Okay, cool. So guys, this time we're not having a sponsored event EXP. Ew! Ew, where's my transparency? I don't know about you guys, but I cannot train without my opacity being 100%. I need to see my skills. My ADHD brain needs to be able to see pretty colors. Bring back totems. Oh no. Think they'll open up a dialogue about the change at the festival? I really don't know. I wish I knew. That would be super cool if they did, but I highly doubt it. Some of the Beam Brigaders were joking like, hey, at MapleFest you should give people like codes so that they can get totems and redeem it for after they're removed. How messed up would that be? Oh man. I highly doubt it. If anything, I feel like Nexon it's in their best interest to try to sweep this under the rug. The internet has a very short memory. We all have short-term memory loss, and by the time the changes happen, the people who are gonna quit probably will have already quit, and then I think majority of the player base are probably gonna stay because MapleStory has no competition whatsoever. So where are the players gonna go if we quit? What are we all gonna do? Y'all gonna touch grass, huh? Or am I gonna touch grass suddenly? Hell no. I'm a freaking basement goblin, so I'm gonna stay being a basement goblin. I'm not quitting Maple. People that are quitting aren't even playing the game. I'm just saying what Jeff said. Yeah, but the issue is you don't want people to quit. Like, why would anyone want people to quit? Like, why would you want people to quit? This isn't like a good thing that people are gonna quit. I mean, it is what it is, and I think it's good that people are gonna quit if they don't agree with the changes, but like, people shouldn't want their game to have less players. Yeah, sure, maybe your servers will be better, I guess, if in the long run endgamers are trying to get casual and new players to outright quit just so that they have better servers, more maps, then you know, big brain to you, but actually maybe not even maps, because endgamers are competing amongst themselves for maps, really. But y'all will get better servers, I guess. I feel pretty laggy right now, to be honest. Like, I'm trying to jump over here and it won't let me sometimes. It feels weird. We know Jeff's true intentions. He's trying to make people quit. No, I don't think he is. If anything, I'm trying to make people quit. I'm not trying to make people quit, but I am trying to, like... I don't think Jeff is trying to make people quit. If anything, he's trying to make people see this as a positive thing. Right? So that people don't end up quitting. Right? Like, he's literally advocating that this is a good thing. I'm saying it's a bad thing. Depending. I think we all agree that it's a bad thing depending on everything. It's all a big if. Personally, I don't think I'm gonna get affected too much because look, I'm sure I could easily full clear this, but because I'm more focused on chat, I ain't full clearing anyways. Like, I have a very different player experience simply because I'm more focused on my stream than actually playing MapleStory as well. They could have still made this change with better communication and preparation. Yeah, that's the issue, is that, like, that's also one of my biggest concerns, is that their communication is still so dog water. They think they're doing us a service by, oh yeah, we're just gonna give them a month's heads up, let's go. I think Coppersat made a very good point, because I watched his video this morning, and they literally gave us more notice that Monad and Alien PQ and whatever else is being removed. Like, they gave us more of a heads up for those versus Totem. Something that is so fundamental to the game and how we play the game. They gave us more heads up for Monad's removal than Totems. Who even is Monad? Man, I don't even know who this person is. Why do we care if they're getting removed? Actually, I think they have like a title or something. I don't know. Yeah, we're losing Totems. Except Frenzy Totems. Frenzy Totems are staying. It's not a good change though. Okay, don't PogChamp this because they're only reducing Star Forcing cost by 20%. That's it. Nothing else. It's not a PogChamp moment unless they give more compensation to make up for it. You still don't play? Dang. Is Jeff on Beam Brigade? I don't think he was on it. I don't think he was a Beam Brigade to begin with. I'm not sure if he wants to be one. Asking for a badge better than Crystal Ventus badge? Oh yeah, no, that's not happening. Wookie, you're gonna have to be really high on copium, and if you're that high on copium, I want some of it too, so that I never feel so that I can be hopeful for once in my life again. But yeah, no, they will never bring back badges. Ever. Kind of see red that frenzies are still in the game. It's stupid. I don't think it's fair that frenzies are in the game. And then it's like people who hold frenzies are going to be making even more money now. Although I can't actually comment on regular servers. I don't play regular servers. I don't know how the frenzy economy is. But it's just like, it seems like a situation where the rich get richer now. And once more, it's even like further set in stone that new players just get shafted. Meanwhile, people who played earlier they're just dealt better cards. Increases in strength as you clear different boss milestones. That would be freaking cool. That'd be super cool. Wage gap is, it's literally, man, it's a literal wage gap, actually. It is a literal wage gap. Unless they add more systems, but it's funny you say that, because it is a literal wage gap. Make 3 to 4 boss mules up to low me. I mean, bossing mules is gonna be meta, and I think it is actually optimal even now. But it's gonna be even more optimal after the changes. Versus will actually be welfare rare legitimately. That's like the only place we're making money from, man. If you have no bossing mules, bro, the only way we're making money is straight up is my event buff on? Oh my god, thank you. Wait. Oh my god. I forgot, it's a new week! It's a new oh my god, thank you! I was about to do a whole totem without the event pop. This happened to me last week! Dude, Sujung was like, do you even have your buff on? Nope. Oh shit. Well, you have to activate it too? Wait, is it on? I'm still a junior. Rip. It's on. Okay, perfect. Oh yeah, I see the globe. I thought I'd be a senior by now. Excuse me? Does senior unlock anything other than no boom room? I heard everything else is kind of like not the greatest. All you really need is like experience 2 zone anyway, so. It's because you claimed in a map rather than town. Oh, makes sense. 2 times Monster Park XP is great for bossing mule. Oh, yes! Vin mentioned that. Maybe. Like, I was honestly ready to just start playing Maple a lot again, but, as it stands right now, the totem changes with only the 20% Star Force thing, it makes me want to play a little less. Like, I don't feel like going super hard on the game. Yeah, bossing mules are meta now, but I don't know, it just makes me less. Weirdly enough, it makes me less motivated to make bossing mules. I don't really care about my bossing mules anymore. Maybe I just care about my errand. I don't know. I really don't know where to go moving forward. Like, let's just say they don't actually do anything on top of the 20% Star Force reduction. I'm not quitting Maple because I make content for this game and I get freaking amazing opportunities, like possibly being able to be flown out to freaking LA. We love Nexon, by the way. They do no wrong. We love the totem change. Yep, totally. Nexon does no wrong. But I don't know. Do we grind Overwatch harder? What do we do? What do we do, y'all? Larger maps also incentivizes buying a backpack. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, I actually mentioned that in my video that I released. Seems so uncalled for. Look, guys, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm sure there's a VOD of me saying it somewhere. I think a lot of us kind of, not a lot of us, but I feel like we had an idea that it was probably gonna get removed when they changed Kishin. So I went on a hiatus around when the protests were happening at the beginning of this year, right? And so I was actually very happy with the removal of Kishin, but I was also kind of like really wanting answers for what they're going to do with totems. I have been since the beginning of this year asking for totem changes because how it stands right now is not healthy for the game. It's not good and it needs to be reworked. And they never answered those. Actually, in fact, I'm pretty sure that in one of the memos in April, they claim that Wild Totems will be unchanged, I guess. So never mind, maybe they did answer my concerns. I don't know. To an extent. They just commented on it. They said, as of this moment, we have no plans on changing Wild Totems. That was back in April, I think. I couldn't find the memo. Or I guess I haven't tried searching. I saw someone post it in my Discord though. It just sucks though. Kind of had an inkling they were gonna remove it. Miss our pocket support? Drew! What about Drew? Hi, Gary. Gotta push AK Legion and 250 while you can. Ooh. Man, why is it... This channel feels so laggy. I'm just on 19. There should be an MVP at 45 minutes, right? There's so many MVPs going on right now. I'm like, should I refresh mine or not? Nah, I'll just pray there's one at 45-minute mark. TPS break? Break actually heals a lot. I learned if you play it properly. I was learning how to play her and yeah. She heals a lot. If you hit your shots. Your shifts. Another gift sub? Oh, did you get the sub that Perhapsody dropped? I was not expecting that. I wasn't sure if like... I wasn't sure how the direction of the discussion was going. I was like scared I was offending some people. I'm glad everything's okay though. Honestly, I hate having like... Okay, actually, I love playing those card games like Mafia. Have y'all ever played Avalon? I freaking love Avalon because I just love arguing with people. It's just fun. But also at the same time, when there's an actual purpose behind arguments like this, I guess I shouldn't call it an argument, but it's scary. It's freaking scary, bro. I freaking love Avalon, but I freaking hate, like, Avalon in real life. Don't make me have these discussions. But also at the same time, it was actually a really nice discussion. I actually really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed having that talk with everyone. Avalon's so much fun with friends. I don't know who else you would play with, if not friends. But yeah, it was super fun. I've actually never played Mafia. I've always wanted to play Mafia, but Avalon is good enough. Detached from the new mid-game player. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. No, absolutely. And I think a lot of the content creators who have been talking about the situation are detached from that experience. But, you know, that's okay. Like, it's not their fault, really. I mean, as Maple stands right now, it is an extremely grindy game without totems. And so just getting to like endgame can already... I mean, it all depends on how lucky you are too, but getting to endgame is already like quite a grind. And so we've been endgame for a while. It's hard to kind of remember like the new mid-player experience. The only reason why I'm like fortunate enough to like be able to see both like this side is because I think I'm like pretty casual-ish in comparison to a lot of Maple players. Obviously, I'm 264. I can... If I just got like 1 or 2 more 21 items, I'd probably be able to join a BM party, assuming I actually reach the level requirements. Like, I have the damage and stuff for it. Very much so. But I also am playing Maple extremely different from a lot of people. I'm not min-maxing this game. I'm wearing Absol items. I didn't have a Kana farmer. I literally just farmed on my Aaron because I enjoyed farming on my Aaron. And still now I don't have bossing mules because Aaron is what I find the most fun. I'm gonna try to start making bossing mules slowly. But yeah. I think I can empathize with a lot of mid and new game players. At what point of the game do you have to reach to be considered endgame? See, is around will? No, I wouldn't say hard will? No. I don't think so. See, Tenny? Yeah, I guess it all like depends. I really don't. I think Will and Lucid are like mid game, if anything. I think like Vihilla, you're starting to like peek into the realm. I think there's like different stages. I don't think you can really break down Maple's progression with like beginning, mid, end. You kind of have to break it down to like fresh account, to like new player, to like, you know, and there's like in-betweens between those. I feel like I'm peeking into endgame, but I'm not fully endgame because I haven't done Black Mage. I'm not at that level. My damage is. My level isn't. I can't do Saren. I don't have the arcane sac force for that. It really depends, honestly. But yeah, I think I'm peeking into it. So for me, I can, and before I went on my hiatus, I was doing Vihilla. Hard Dark Now, but I was partying. I wasn't soloing, by the way. I was doing these in a party. Vihilla, Hard Dark Now, Chaos Gloom. Yeah, just peeking into it. Endgame was, dude, I remember when Endgame was CRA, when I first came back to MapleStory in 2020. I literally, my one single goal was to clear CRA, because back when I played in 2015, 2016, CRA was the hardest bosses in the game. Those were the hardest. And so when I came back to Maple in 2020 and I like finally soloed CRA, and like granted, it's significantly easier now to solo CRA, but it felt like an accomplishment because I'm like, oh my god, when I last played the game, CRA was endgame for me, and so me being able to solo that kind of felt like, yeah, I kind of accomplished a goal of mine, a dream of mine, even though yeah, it's easier, but still. So the game has definitely changed a lot, so much for the better. Overall, for the better. Okay, I know, I think someone said in my chat, I think it was Eric, they said that a lot of players are forgetting all the good changes that have happened to MapleStory, and yeah, I think we should remember that a lot of good stuff has happened to Maple. Maple's gotten so much better over the years. Let's just put in some faith. I really have very little faith, but let's just pray that they actually do something with the totems other than cuck us straight up. Okay, let's just wait and see what the response is, especially with like the outrage that the community is making. And I think it's good for all of us to speak up, like make a YouTube video, you know, make that post on the forums or the subreddit or comments on the Discord, like please voice your opinion. And hopefully, you know, next time we'll at least do something. I don't think totems will be removed. I mean, will stay, but maybe they'll like add things to help with that. Pet loot lag. Yeah, servers have gotten a lot better, although we'll say they've degraded quite a bit since Destiny, but they were at their peak with Destiny. They've added a lot of QOL changes. I honestly can't list them all. And like some final damage changes and whatnot. Just overall, I think a lot of good changes have come to Maple. And like the Destiny rework I think was insane. The Ignition rework feels kind of bad for some classes, but I guess that's Destiny too. Some classes didn't get touched much. I don't think players realize that the biggest cause for next on fixed channel lag was boycott. I think a lot of people do. The people who are a part of the boycott know that the channel lag was fixed because of the boycott, but then you have like people who don't believe in community, in the community being able to come together to make change. You know those like negative Nancy's, you go on like anywhere and they'll say, why are you even trying, yada yada yada, blah blah blah, keep crying babies, you'll just keep on playing this game anyways. Really not doing anything to contribute to making the game a better place. They don't believe that channel lag was because of boycott. They don't believe roadmaps were because of the boycott. Like, they don't. Well, I mean, who cares? Honestly, who cares what they say? Honestly, I've kind of started reaching a point where it's like, it's nice actually, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like streaming has given me a much thicker skin, but a lot of toxic comments don't like get under me anymore. Whenever I see someone being toxic, I more so wanna... Oh shoot. MVP? Is there an MVP? There's no MVP. Wait, I thought there was gonna be a 45-minute MVP, Sag. Oh well, that's okay. Channel 22? Wait, really? Am I blind? Oh my god, don't answer that. I probably missed it. Let's see. Thank you, Churro. I'll try it. Experienced players know what to do to progress. Oh my god, I just made it. Let's go. I think it depends on the approach that they do, Jeff. Like some endgame players are literally detached. They will say, "Oh, this isn't going to change much. Just make bossing mules or whatever," and that's it. Like some are actually detached. There are endgamers who do sympathize and like understand the changes that are going to be experienced with new and mid-game players. It's all like, it all depends on the person. I don't think generalizing a group of players is always good. There's always like bad apples, and then there's always good apples, and those bad apples really stand out. They're really a pain in the butt. Also, thank you, Churro. You saved my life. Oh my god, these are 15-minute coupons? Damn it, I hate 15-minute coupons. I always forget to pop them. Oh well. I trained 15 minutes without a 2 times coupon, that's fine. Endgame experience players give to new players? Well, I mean, I think a great... I guess like you said, I mean, you literally said at level 220 you can make a bill a day. Provide like steps. and guidance on how to do that. And I would say a realistic timeline in the sense of a casual player, because it's a little bit disingenuous when you say, like, I'm not saying you were saying it, but when people say that, oh, you can reach so-and-so point in like 1 week, but that 1 week consists of playing 12 hours a day, right? So, because not everyone has 12 hours of a day to play. Actually, very little people have 12 hours a day to play. A very, very small amount of people. If you don't play a lot, you're not getting there in 1 week. Yeah, I think when people say that endgamers are detached from new to mid-game players, generally new to mid-game players aren't playing 12 hours a day. So it is really disingenuous to say, like, it is entirely possible to, like, get all of this in, like, 1 week or whatever, because, like, endgame players are probably there because they're addicted to MapleStory and they're playing 12 hours a day. Okay. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's also misinformative. It's possible. Fair. It's fair, but I think you just need to make clarifications in these things. Just 12 hours. Bruh, guys, I ain't calling out people who play for 12 hours a day, by the way. Legit, when Lost Ark came out, not even Lost Ark, like MapleStory, when COVID first hit, I was playing 12 hours a day. Lost Ark came out, I have records. You pull up my stream records of like February, March, April. I was averaging like 16 hours a day on this goddamn game. Sorry, not this game. Lost Ark, okay? I can be a degen too. I understand, but like, it's just so... It's just a very different perspective when you don't have 16 hours a day to play. I don't think pushing min-maxing approach to new players is essentially the right approach. Yeah, I agree with that, because especially since one of the biggest arguments regarding like totems is FOMO. Min-maxing is FOMO in itself. Like, I think min-maxing is what causes FOMO, right? So, yeah. I don't know. I think a lot of endgamers are min-maxers, and they do give advice based off of min-maxing. And that's just not healthy. I used to think average gamer played 20 hours a week, but average casual game is statistically only spending 1 to 3 hours per week. God damn, really? Oh my god, wait, what? That's so little! That is like extreme casual. Okay, you know what the true definition of casual is, though? The true definition of a casual player is someone who doesn't even search up guides. I'm pretty sure casual players are fully... We truly are misusing the word casual. Because I think a true casual player is playing this completely blind. Entirely. But, yeah. I think in terms of MapleStory, in relativity to MapleStory, and when you compare different players to like the endgame people that exist within MapleStory and just any MMORPG, like the term casual can be like 20 hours a week, okay? Because there are people on MapleStory that are doing 40 hours a week playing this game, or any MMORPG, because all MMORPGs are grindy. All of them. It's just, I think certain ones kind of respect players' time more. than others. What damage skin is this? This is from the 16th anniversary. I don't know if you can get it anymore. I don't think you can. True casual, as if it can be featured on Jimmy Fallon. Early grats on 265. Thanks, Cappy. Thank you, thank you. Detached from new. I think it also depends on like what timeline he got there at too. Cause obviously the new, like me getting to where I'm at is gonna be very different from someone starting today trying to get to where I'm at. So there is a bit of a detachment there because there is a meta shift. And having not fully experienced what a new player starting today will experience. Yeah, I went through the new player experience, but that was in a more privileged era. I have a GSE, man. I'm so privileged. I am very, very privileged. I don't have a Sengoku badge, but you know, still. I feel FOMO, therefore you cannot participate either. It's pretty toxic. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I don't like that. And it's not an NA game. I think that's the issue that a lot of people have with it, is that because GMS is based in NA, they should cater their product. They're trying to sell this at MapleStory is a literal product, right? And so they should cater their product to the audience. It's not though, it's global. Yeah, but they claim it as global, and then it's like, okay, fine, EU players. Sure, you can include EU players. EU and NA. We have different wants. Is EU even real? Is Copper Sand even real? Like, honestly, sometimes I think he's fake. Is he even real with how nice he can be? I don't know. I don't think it's possible. I honestly think Copper Sam might be a robot, especially with the amount of Maple content he's able to push out. Like, as a Maple content creator myself, I don't freaking understand how he's able to push out all this, like, great content on YouTube and stream at the same time. Like, just so consistently and consecutively, like, he's literally a cat. I would argue, yeah, no, EU is fake, because there's people like Copper Sand there. I don't understand how he is able to do what he does. Like, a mad respect, man. Australia? Oh, I forgot they existed. Well, you know what? That's true. I don't know. Okay, as an Australian player and as an EU player, do you guys... I think regardless, though, like, totems we've already been conditioned for over half a decade with totems. Like, that's out of the question. Like, sure, it's GMS. Okay, yes, let's all agree that this is global. There's a bunch of different countries, a bunch of different continents playing on this same server as us, but we can all agree that we've been conditioned for the past over half a decade to play with the totem, so, you know. It's not that crazy to be upset about the change, considering how we've been conditioned to play the game this way. God, I hope this doesn't make my eye bags pop more. I had 5 hours of sleep. Did you know Coppersand has a twin brother? Yeah, they actually did Maple content together. I think back in the day. When they first started their channel. Oh my god. I have the worst memory. You know, it's fine if my rates suck, because I could not care less. I'm more focused on stream, but yeah. Oh god, I can't read. Secondary stats affects your damage. I mean, you'll gain some sort of damage, not a whole lot. It'll make you stronger a smidgen. I don't know the exact math behind it. Oh yeah, no, absolutely will, actually. That's been what I've been saying the whole time. I absolutely agree. It's a Western server. I mean, it is based in LA, but like a lot of people do play. A lot of different people from around the world do play on this game. Even like MSC players sometimes play on this game. But I think we just all need to remember we were literally conditioned to play like this for more than half a decade, so yeah. Hopefully rush. Sacrix, thank you so much for the raid. Holy smokes. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Y'all go check out Sacrix. He has a frenzy totem, so if you guys ever miss Wild Totems after November 16th and you need a little bit of like that beautiful mob spawn rate crack, check out Sacrix to get your needs met. Just watch him train and see what we're missing out on. Thanks for the raid, appreciate it. But yeah, no, Negavit. Oh my god, sorry, I can't read right now because my glasses are off. I agree. I think with Lost Ark, a lot of, and I'm not gonna name names, but there's someone that was very close in the community, someone that's a very active member in my community that claims they enjoy min-maxing, but I personally, from what their complaints about just like any game they've ever played, so they play MapleStory, but they also have tried playing Lost Ark with me, as well as New World, okay, and other games, and they always approach these games with a min-max mindset, and they seem more stressed than anything. They feel FOMO all the time for literally every single MMORPG we've played because they have this min-max mindset. And then I try talking to them about like, maybe you just shouldn't min-max. Like, I think that's the primary reason of your stress. And they said no, that's not the case. Like, they apparently really enjoyed min-maxing in World of Warcraft, but for whatever reason, min-maxing in Lost Ark and MapleStory and New World is just like causing them to feel an immense amount of stress. And I'm like, bro, it's definitely the min-maxing, but I think they're just in denial. Yeah. But you know what? Hey, I tried my best, and I really want them to like, because I really enjoy gaming with them. I just want them to have as much fun as I do, because I really enjoy casually gaming. I used to go really hard on Maple. I used to go really hard on Lost Ark. And you know what? Because I was also trying to min-max on Lost Ark. You guys know I took a hiatus from Maple to play Lost Ark. And I was one of those min-maxers. And man, Yeah, no, it's so much more fun casually playing. It's so much more stress-free and everything, and I think that just overall, I don't want to tell you guys how you should game, because you do you, girl. Boy. From my personal experience, though, playing games with a more casual, I say casual because I'm not actually casual, I still game freaking hours and hours and hours every day, but viewing games with this point of view makes everything so much more fun. Everything. So yeah. All work and no play just makes Dak and a dull boy and all that. I mean, I don't know. I don't think min-maxing is healthy, at least not for my brain. So everyone functions differently. I think maybe, yeah, min-maxing in short bursts might be good. Might be fun. Not for me, though. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Also, thanks for all the follows, guys. I haven't really been reading them out because I haven't been wanting to, like, interrupt the conversations we've been having, but I really do appreciate them. They help me a lot, so thanks. Thank you, thank you. I'm also, guys, people from Sacrix's raid, I am training very unoptimally because I am, first of all, I'm not min-maxing, but second of all, I'm just trying to enjoy, you know, slowly gaining EXP while having fun talking to you guys, so yeah. This is like the most scuffed Aaron gameplay you'll ever witness. I promise you Aaron is better than this. I want to clarify, Aaron does not suck. ABC, Aaron best class. Just, don't watch me play. If you had to do it every day, you would die. That's the issue. If you're min-maxing on an MMORPG, you are doing it every single day. Tell people to progress at their own pace, but MapleStory creators have more of "this is what I do if I started over" approach. That's true, yeah. I do feel like a lot of Maple content creators are more min-maxy. At least caters to that audience, and I guess there's nothing wrong with that, but it also it promotes FOMO, the very thing we're trying to eliminate. People make content how they want to make it. There's nothing wrong with that. But it does push this FOMO agenda. Literally fell asleep trying to main con a long time ago, switched to Mercedes, and can tolerate the game. Oh my god, Mercedes. Mercedes honestly was kind of fun when I was doing the combos. It's a weak as heck class though, so that's why I don't like it, but when I was doing the combos, it wasn't bad. I will never play it though, ever again after it's 210, never touching that ever again. God. You can't pay me $1,000. Actually $1,000. I probably would, but I'm gonna do whatever I can to stay away from that class. Hello, Sosu. What's up? Mercedes gonna rot at 210. Wookie, I'm glad you enjoy Mercedes. And this whole stream, you know, I've been saying, hey, y'all can have your opinions about the Wild Totems. Let's respect each other's opinions, but I ain't gonna respect your opinion. I'm sorry. Mercedes is not the best class, okay? Not even close. Not even like 20th on the list. Not even like 40th on the list, man. I'm sorry. It's just not. But hey. You do you? No, no. This is one thing I won't let you do. Aaron best class. No arguments to be said here, thank you. It just is what it is. Aaron is best class. That's just it. That's just it. I'm sorry. Total goal for Merc training? Mine's already 210. No. It's already 210, guys. Mushroom Shrine, channel 15 at the 10-minute mark. If anyone wants it. Also, channel 16 at the 8-minute mark. Oh my god, man. The one thing that made, sorry, the one good thing that came out of the removal of totems is everyone's popping their MVP. I am like, what the hell? Getting bombarded with MVPs right now in chat. Or I guess, Smega chat. It's like every couple of minutes there's an MVP. This is the only good thing to come out of this. Y'all sleeping on Merc? I mean, like I said, I guess it was a little smidgen fun-ish when I played it. To little bit-ish to 210. That's it though. Never touching that. I don't know. Maybe if you like super funded my Mercedes, maybe I'll like it. If I play on super funded one. I don't know, man. I don't know. My Mercedes, even with like fake CRA and all that good stuff, was doing no damage. I wonder if Mercedes is like Aaron, where people think it's carpal tunnel speedrun, but it's actually because people don't know how to play it. I don't think Mercedes is carpal tunnel. I just didn't like the damage it put out. Which, yeah, I guess you could say it's solved by funding it. Just fund it, bro. But it just I feel like it requires so much funding to get to the point where it's fun. Which is what I have an issue with. Mostly. You don't play Mercedes, you don't know? Fair. Well, you don't have a 210 Mercedes? I mean, that's okay if you don't. I hope people boycott the game because of totem removal. I think if the totems being removed is something you feel that strongly about, then yeah, definitely. Definitely boycott. Yeah, I had like the first 3 hours of this stream the first 3 hours and 40 minutes of this stream was talking about the totem changes, and I also have a YouTube video out about it, so if you guys want more like totem discussion and listening to the inner workings of my mind, then you can listen to that there. Oh, that's wrong. Sorry. That's me pulling Black Sword. Here's the totem. That's the totem one. I mean, if you want to watch me pull PSSBs or roll premium surprise style boxes and watch the new video command. People like watching other people's pain on Twitch. That is true. You guys do like watching me suffer. Not that I think. I know. Oh my god. Man, the amount of people that were there just to witness me booming 21 to 22 is just insane. Y'all feed off of other people's pain. And you know what? That's fair. Because I go through this crap so that you guys don't have to. I took those booms away from you. You're welcome. If you guys got any 22s during the 5, 10, 15 no boom room event. You're welcome. That was me. I made my sacrifice so that you guys could get your 22. Oh, I forgot to refresh my MVP. I was literally talking about how I'm being bombarded by MVPs and I forgot to refresh mine. Oh well. Oops! Liu Bei Dagger? Bring back old school Maple events! They had one at the beginning of Reboot's release. Bring that back. F for Totems. Should try Dawn Warrior if you're fan. Oh yeah, no, I saw the rework for Dawn Warrior. It looked really fun. Honestly, I would have hyper burned it if it weren't for the ping issue. The totem and then the totem removal and then the slow degradation of oh, MVP. Channel 23 Mushroom Shrine 15-minute mark for MVP. Anyways, it's just kind of making me lose faith again that servers will be fixed. I don't know. And if servers aren't fixed, then there's gonna be more of a ping issue for Dawn Warriors. Bye, Hamiel. Thank you so much for hanging out in the stream today and contributing to the conversation. Appreciate it. Yeah, have a very good night. Channel 23. Channel 23. Mushy Shrine. In 1 minute. I feel like a lot of creators are dead set on addressing the removing totem aspect rather than the 1 month notice or the lack of clarity. I mean, yeah, I think I don't actually talk about that in my YouTube video because I rushed it, and I think a lot of content creators are also kind of like rushing to put out their opinions on it too. So maybe they're not like covering everything, and that's why I'm like going more into depth about it in my stream. But my more in-depth position might not necessarily be seen by people who watch my YouTube video. And same with like other people, other content creators who are putting their opinion on YouTube. I don't know if you watched other content creators Twitch about their opinions and stuff. Maybe they do go in more depth about it, but I think talking it out with you guys and then just having more time to think about it made me realize, like, yeah, this isn't okay with the communication issue. It's not okay. Where's Mikey? Is he gone? I want to fame him. Should have gone to the middle. Maybe with the totem removal, the servers get better? Well, it better. It better goddamn get better, because back when Kishin was around, they blamed the server instability on Kishin. If removing totems doesn't fix the servers, then it's over, guys. It's over. There's no fixing. There's no saving it. I hope I didn't lose. I hope I can find him out. Just getting bombarded by it. Yeah, I think also, like, when I was having that discussion with Jeff in the stream, it can get very overwhelming. Like I said, I didn't get a chance to read a lot of people's opinions because I was mainly just reading Parapsides. So it's like very, very, very easy to get overwhelmed with, especially like streaming. It's so easy to get overwhelmed with like a bunch of different opinions, especially with such a sensitive topic like this. Yeah, I don't blame anyone. But yeah, thank you. It was a very nice conversation. Thank you. They reward players. Dude, man, I was like in that honeymoon phase again with Maple. I was starting to get back in that point. I think a lot of people in my, at least in my Discord community, was saying the same thing. Like, we were kind of just in this honeymoon phase. Like, oh man, like Maple's just kind of like ignition's around the corner. Everything's just kind of doing really well. Like, having a freaking time of our lives on this game, and I don't know. Good things never last, Sag. Destiny was actually, yeah, I actually wish I played a bit more during Destiny. I was still really deep into Lost Ark. Especially since they just released a new raid during Destiny 2. So I really didn't get a chance to check it out. But the few moments that I did get to check out Destiny, when it first released, it was like, man, Maple feels really good. Like, the servers were just crispy. Crispy. You're so ready to lose sleep again? Aren't you losing sleep for Lost Ark, Ninja, or nah? Welcome back, Barry. That's when the Fire Nation attacks. Well, that's when we take an arrow to the knee. When things are finally good. Y'all didn't have Ursus Lag during Destiny? Damn. I've been soloing forever now, so I haven't experienced Ursus Lag in a very long time. I'm very privileged in that regard. Holy. Losing sleep never. Funny enough, I lost sleep because of this. Slept at 4 because of the... I was trying to make a video. Oh. Getting everything done in 3 days. I think that's a good thing though. Like, that's kind of the thing I wish MapleStory would kind of move towards, is like respecting people's times and being able to get everything done without having to log in like a crazy amount. You know? Like, yeah, Lost Ark, you can get literally everything done in 3 days and not feel obligated to log in every day. There is like very little incentive actually on Lost Ark to log in every day. MapleStory. There's 0 rest bonus to help with that, so it sucks. I was like, holy shit, a functional game. I know, it was crazy. I think June was like the smoothest Maple's ever been, because even pre-Big Bang, I'm pretty sure the servers were like dog water. But also my internet was really bad, so it might have just been my internet. I could not even henny-ho on channel 18 or channel 3. It was so bad. Dog water? Yeah, man. Who likes dog water? Especially after a bath? No. Dog water, no good. Have I ever actually tried to solo Ursus? I have when I was a lot weaker. Not with my... Not once I actually got a lot stronger, I haven't. I don't think you would actually get much of a difference. I think you would still only get S rank. I might be wrong though. Is it really privilege if you worked hours on end to get your internet that strong? Wouldn't privilege be if you just got that account that strong? I think it is a privilege because okay. I mean, it's kind of like, this might be controversial, but like, you know, it's like, I am privileged to have had totems, to have had Ghost Ship Exorcist, OneDroid, and all these different things as like people who got to experience the Legion Lab. They're privileged in the same way as like white privilege exists. You know, like it's a far fetch, I guess, but like it's privilege, okay? It's privilege. So, oh god, I just want to go up this ladder, man. Mr. Polo, damn it. Oh yeah, also, I was around for the familiar when FAMs were first released. Do you know how fast I got my boss familiars and my drop rate familiars? Meanwhile, some of y'all had to farm hours on end at Limina instead of farming at Grandis simply because Grandis has no familiars. That's privilege. Man, I am privileged. I am. Like, this guy. This little ninja man. Or, sorry, that's not a ninja, Jesus. Again, I'm running on 5 hours of sleep. That's a samurai. That is from the, familiar era. Junior Boogies. I still low-key miss like the old familiar system only because it was fun like collecting every familiar like Pokemon cards. I used to collect familiars just actually I used to be a huge horizontal gamer. Just in general for Maple. I used to collect medals and all that good stuff, and I mean you can still collect FAMs now, but I feel like it's not the same. You don't have like a literal Pokemon book. A Pokédex, I guess. It's different. Gotta hit 270 before totems die. Oh my, I would rather die. If I push 270 before totems die, I'ma die first. A Pokebook. Oh. I have my XP there. Familiars used to be a whole zoo book of Maple monsters. Yeah! It was actually really cool because I'm pretty sure it also showed you like what they dropped and stuff. Maybe where also they were located, but I think my favorite thing was like being able to go through the familiar book and like seeing, ooh, what do these guys drop? Oh, this guy drops a red whip. What? Let's go farm this mob to like try to get a red whip from them. And stuff like that. Don't ask me why I need a red whip, okay? That's for me to know. But yeah, no, it was so cool. I mean, it's nice having the extra damage now, but good luck, have fun without red cards in reboot. Good luck. Also, I'm actually very curious because I feel like most of the arguments with the EXP changes, just train on a bigger map, that mainly applies to Grandis maps and maybe Limina. But how does it work 1 to 10 to 200? Are there a lot of big map substitutes? Possibly. I feel like I've already been training on big maps though, to an extent. Maybe I haven't been. I don't know. I usually don't farm on super meta maps. Also, MVP channel 7 at the 30-minute mark. I assume MS means Mushroom Shrine. So channel 7, 30-minute mark. Still waiting on Badge Heart Cosmetics, which likely won't ever come back. I'm curious about OneDroid. If they will bring it back or not. I don't see why they wouldn't. I'm gonna tell you now though, oh my god, OneDroid was so frustrating. I have a video of me on my main YouTube channel of me like straight raging at OneDroid because oh my god. It was not well implemented in 2020. I don't know if there was even a OneDroid. Was it 2021? Oh, it was 2021. Sorry. I don't know if there was a OneDroid this year because I was on my hiatus. Was there a OneDroid this year? Does anyone know? Sir Pizza Lover, thanks for the follow. Was the jump quest that bad? It wasn't. It was less the jump quest, but I mean, yes, it was kind of bad. But a lot of it was only one person per channel could enter the jump quest. One person per channel. And then they also reduced the amount of coins you could make, and I think they like limited it to however many coins a day. I don't remember the exacts. I'm sure it has like maybe my YouTube video has some of that information, but it was really bad. So you would be like camping outside of OneDroid for like half an hour to an hour just trying to get in. And then if you fail, the worst part is if you failed that jump quest, you would be back into that like lobby room fighting with everyone else once again, trying to oh my god, MVP. Oh, I keep forgetting. Jesus. Wait 1 second. What did I say? What did I say? Where? Channel 7. Please. Yeah, so if you failed that jump quest, you would be kicked back into that lobby room where you had to fight with other people to get a chance to even attempt it. Crazy. So you either had to be perfect at the jump quest, or a single jump quest could take you an hour just because you're waiting. You're like spamming the up button trying to go up in the portal. Oh my god, it was so bad. Wonder was the first time I soft quit Maple. I never got the hard because of the jump quest. No. Yeah, it was pretty hard. Actually, now that I recall, it was pretty damn bad. What's that called? That one part where the platform's like moving you backwards and you gotta go against it. But at the same time, you have like things falling at you that insta-kill you, and then things like puffing out of the ground that insta-kills you, and it's just so much chaos. Yeah, like there's so many things that like... Ugh. No. I loved my OneDroid, but damn, I hated getting it. Also, oh my god. I forgot to minimize my map. I'm lagging so much. Also, I'm like 3 hours too late, but I'm just gonna thank everyone that followed. That I didn't get a chance to thank because I have nothing else to do right now. Considering how my maple's frozen. Oh shoot, I missed a lot of people's follows. Dang. 3 hours ago, if y'all are still here, Nevpong, Dasja, Bottle Booth, Icy Asher, Fat Asian Pancakes, Toxic Talk, Kid Omega, Lord Sparrow, John Lee, Wookie Choi, Naoki, JKOB, Charlie Nash, Voila, Veritox, Andy, Sins, Sir Pizza Lover, and Heel King. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. Who gave it? Oh no, I don't know what channel it is on. I forgot. Event Buff. Oh, is someone doing it? Oh my freaking god, I don't... It was all worth it. To free the Wandroids, who are definitely people, only to become your Android slave. Oh my god, that's true. OG Kush has been doing event sponsor for like 1 billion hours a day. Damn! Thank you to that guy. Sheesh. Wait, how do we know what channel he's doing it on and stuff though? Does he announce it in the thing? Oh my god, that's so nice. Did you guys know you can leave with the guide? I initially thought we were trapped by pressing the up button, but if you guys just open up the guide, you can leave ASAP. He always does a channel 7? Okay. I assume on the hour and at the 30-minute mark. In Ethereal. Oh, okay. Hi, Jason. I don't know what channel I was on. What if after removing totems, they just increase the spawn every map? You're on some really high copium, Jug. Can I have some of that good stuff, please? Cause damn, that's some crazy high copium. That would be amazing. Like, hell yeah. I ain't gonna complain to that. I ain't gonna say no. Oh shoot, I canceled that, whatever. But that ain't happening. I think there's no way in hell that's happening. Bam, thank you. Yes. Man, there's another MVP. If y'all missed that one, well, here you go. Jesus, this is crazy. I freaking love maple whales, man. Some of y'all hate on whales, and I don't know why. Whales literally give you a better playing experience. Channel 22 Mushroom Shrine at the 45-minute mark, y'all. If you want MVP. Looks like it's time to quit Maple again. I think that's fair, a fair reaction. I also would like to see what Nexon does further before... If I wasn't a content creator... Actually, let's face it. Actually, no, yeah. If I wasn't a content creator, I don't think I'd be enjoying Maple as much because you guys enhance my playing experience a lot more. But... I think I would personally wait to see if they have any follow-ups with the totems. Especially with the community backlash they're receiving. Ugh, my neck. You don't have to buy them and activate them once. Oh no, I am all for the spawn boost of every map, but I don't think there's any timeline where Nexon increases the spawn boost of every map. Like, there's literally no timeline that exists with that outcome. Watch me be wrong, and they're like, hey guys, just kidding. I mean, we are removing totems still, but we're increasing spawn rates. Now... Maybe they'll upgrade their server to support that change. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know, guys. I mean, guess anything's possible. And like the once a famous Canadian once said, never say never. So yeah, maybe there is a timeline out there. I take that back. You're right. Shorin, I was not showing you up yesterday. Let me just clarify that once more. Thank you for the 14 months. I didn't play Overwatch at all yesterday. Oh yeah, guys, if any of you guys play Overwatch too, I'm like super down to play with y'all. I've been having so much fun like playing with you guys. One thing that I really like about Lost Ark is being able to play with my community. That's just something Maple doesn't really offer. And so it's kind of cool how a lot of people are kind of playing Overwatch now. And so if anyone wants to play, like DM me your Blizzard or your Battle.net ID if you want a game sometime. I don't know why when people try to add me, it doesn't work. If you guys have tried to add me on Battle.net and I haven't accepted, I'm sorry, I didn't receive it. I don't know why. I've had this with at least 5 people now where they try to add me on a Battle.net and it just doesn't get sent to me. I don't know. It's like Blizzard is trying to make me stay a loner. You turn a new leaf in Overwatch? What? You said like with not being as toxic? Right? Brig? Yo, Brig's so much fun! I was playing her for the first time the other day. Oh my god, she's freaking so busted if you actually play her well. If you suck at her though, my god. You're doing more damage to your team. I've been that person who has done more damage to their team. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn all the supports. I legit went into Overwatch's like one of the workshops to practice my aiming. I literally did that like for 2 hours or 3 hours the other day, and I think I'm still as garbage as I was before I entered that workshop, so that's great. But you know, at least I tried. That's all that matters. At the end of the day, at least I tried. Overwatch 2 is so fun all of a sudden. Honestly, I think I'm having more fun only because there's no more like stupid stuns. I feel like the stuns were so annoying. I mean, there are still some stuns like on a sleep, roadhog, hook, yada yada yada, but I don't have like maze, annoying freeze, Mick Cassidy's stun and whatever. I think that's the biggest change for me. I was so burnt out on Overwatch 1. I thought I was gonna hate Overwatch 2, but no. I've been enjoying Overwatch 2 a lot. Made it more fun. Yeah! I think a lot of people are enjoying it a lot more because of that. I'm very happy they made those changes. I miss loot boxes, but yeah. It's weird. I actually don't really like premium surprise style boxes. Because, you know, you have people who like sink in $500 trying to get the black sword and they don't get it. And then you have other people, which is great for them, but they get like the black sword in 3 boxes. But I really prefer loot boxes in Overwatch over the battle. Whatever little crumbs they have now in Overwatch 2. Who sunk 500 buckos for Black Sword? In my video of me opening 11 premium surprise style boxes, which is on my second channel, someone commented they spent 500 trying to get the Black Sword and they haven't gotten it yet. It's like one of the newest comments. I'm like, bro, forget F's in chat for Totem. F in chat for the freaking damn guy who spent 500 and still hasn't gotten a Black Sword. Like, damn. That sucks. You also spent 500 and hit. Did you want anything else in the premium surprise style box? Please tell me you at least got those other things. It's like 1.8 times the rate. Oh, God. Yeah, I was talking about like VacPet, because it's 100k NX, right? That is, well, 100 USD, I think. I don't know how much it is USD. I assume it's 1-to-1. Canadians, if I want 100 KNX, oh yeah, and the Canadian dollar is so bad now. I think it's like 140 for 100 KNX. Like, bruh. God damn. Pity system for pitched boss. I think there should be pity systems for most things, yeah. Pitch boss, arcane, absos, droplets. It would take a lot of work to implement these systems, but pity system for Hayato trios. I don't know how they would work that in. Or actually, no, I would. I guess you could like trade in a certain amount of node stones to guarantee like a selection of different nodes. That'd be sick. Wouldn't it? This isn't Hennessy's. Henny ho out of her environment. I know. Crazy. You wanted the sword the most? No, that sucks. That sucks. They really need a pity system for everything, man. They really do. I mean, they're not gonna add one for Cash Shop because they make crazy money off of it, and it's like the only money they make in Reboot. It'd be nice to get a pity system for like progression stuff, but I think it's asking too much from Nexon. I don't think that'll happen. Pity system, remove trios, got it. Or sorry, remove totems, got it. Oh god, is my English that bad? Nexon, we didn't ask for this. Damn it. Pity system for our mentals? Bruh. Ain't nobody pitying you over the damage Maple's done to you. I'm sorry. My mental went boom after my CRAs went boom. Did anyone pity me? No. Pity system is the leave game button. Leave game and then play button immediately after, because no one leaves MapleStory. If not immediately after, then a few months later. Definitely. The real pity system is the friends we made along the way. I mean, having friends in Maple does help you a lot. Like, I got carried my Abso items. I'm very fortunate to have had a guild that did that for me. Like, imagine how much harder it would be solo progressing. So technically, even I'm kind of out of touch really with like the new player experience, because I haven't like fully experienced it in terms of not getting carried. But you could say getting carries is a part of the experience, which kind of sucks though. And I wish I was able to offer more help. And it kind of does suck how a lot of people just default to, hey, I'm a new player, like, is there any way I can like get this item so and so? A lot of people kind of default to just find a carry, join a guild, find a carry. It sucks that it's kind of the state of things. Hey Overkill, how was the movie? I know you were hyped for it. Efficiency is king. If you give an easy path, players will take it. Oh yeah, I don't blame players for taking the easy path. I definitely took it myself, like I said, but sometimes people don't have access to carries, and then it's like, well, if you don't have access to carries, do I have any legitimate advice on how to kill Lomian and stuff without carries and friends? Not really. I really don't. I've never solo progressed at all. The most efficient path is to quit. I mean, the issue is that we all know Maple just come back anyways. Like, we all come back. Come on. No one leaves Maple. No one leaves Maple. There's no such thing as quitting Maple. We all just quit. And then we all say we quit. Next one is Dog Water Company. They're doing this bad change, yada yada yada, and we're all just gonna come back. For the record, in case you're new to the stream, I am absolutely against the changes of Wild Totems, but I know the mentality that Maple's players have, and some Maplers have actually been able to escape the grasp of MapleStory, which is like freaking awesome. Kudos to you guys, but I think a lot of us haven't been able to leave. I'm gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna watch it, but yeah, don't spoil it for anyone else who wants to watch it. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, well, I guess he said it was just okay, but... You're very introverted. Maple can't commit time to a guild. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like defaulting to, oh yeah, just get a carry. It's terrible advice, and... I really don't know what advice I can really truly give you if you're straight solo progressing, because solo progressing is a whole different beast in itself. I will say though, I guess this doesn't help because you're very introverted, but my Discord has some very nice people that are extremely helpful, extremely helpful. I don't think anyone's ever been like toxic once in there, and if someone is toxic, I'ma kick him, but everyone is super helpful. If anyone has any questions, I feel like questions always just kind of get answered there. It's nice. And I think there have been some people, yeah, I'm pretty sure Yellow has done some stuff solo. My ex-mod, F in chat for my mods, they never survive. He solo progressed up to like hard Lomian. I wish he was still here to give advice. Sag. Gave away all your stuff to make sure of it. That's smart. I watched a video where someone starforced all their items They were like 22 everything, and they Star Forced everything to 23. Like, they didn't succeed, but they attempted. Just to purposely boom their items to ensure they would never come back. I don't think most of us have the balls to do that, though. I sure as hell don't. I will never, ever do that. F that, man. Actually, funny enough, you did get a 23-star item. I don't know what the... Hi, Hottie. Excuse me. Get good. WSE. Get sufficient drop Mesa accessories, do arcane dailies, milk events for nodes. I think at the end of, if I really sat down and thought about it, I would be able to give a new player advice. I would really have to sit down and think about it though. Oh, actually, I actually just remembered this one PowerPoint my guild made. I don't know how up to date it is now because I used to reference it before I went on my hiatus, but is it that? Oh god. No. What's my command for it? Shoot. My guild made like a PowerPoint for how to gear. At least in Reboot. I don't know how it works in Reg Server. Is it this? Oh, this is this was updated a long time ago though, damn. Rip. I don't know how up to date that is. That PowerPoint, man, it helped me a lot when I was first getting into Maple. Oh my god, I forgot. No, I forgot that. Let's just ignore that sub notification. I forgot that was a thing. Howdy Ferris, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the Shell Gang. Yeah. First time you saw that sub notification? Yeah, we don't get that one often, thank God. Thank freaking God. Thank you, Streamlabs, for not showing that one frequently. Yeah, I'm not planning on running ads this month and next month, so them primes help me a lot. So thank you so much. October and November are adless months, except when I go pee, but I pee like once every 3 hours. I can't stop pre-rolls though, that's... I can't turn that off, unfortunately. It's just not in my control. Unless I run an ad every 30 minutes, which... No thanks. Gotta drink more water for more ads? I am dehydrated, I know! Guys, I have been streaming for 6 hours. I haven't refilled this bottle once. Sorry if that sounded bad. You know where the water is right now in this bottle? It's literally right here. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I've drank this much water. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die at 30. You know what? It's okay. I accept it. I've already accepted. As long as I'm playing 2D mushroom game, that's all I care about. Okay, I'll drink it. Hello, whomever this is. There's an MVP. Channel 7, Mushroom Shrine. Oh, this is probably the one with the event map buff, yeah? Have a good night. You have a good night, Twitch and Night. Thank you, thank you. Oh, yes. 02 and 32. Oh, so they pop it 2 minutes after. Okay, okay. Good to know. I need to drink to establish dominance over your water bottle. Okay, okay, okay. Last stream, my community was trying to get me to drink more water because I've been talking about having energy issues. Because I'm like tired 24/7. And yeah, no, it's definitely because I don't drink water. I have been trying to drink more water, except I think I've just been really distracted with the conversations we've been having this stream. I haven't had the chance to drink, but I have been trying to force myself to drink more water, and I have noticed I haven't been needing a nap, which is really nice, because I normally have to have a nap every day, which sounds kind of silly. I sound like a 12-year-old child who needs a nap. Who needs their nap, otherwise you're gonna get all like angry and fussy, but that's literally me. But ever since I started drinking more water, I haven't been needing that. I'm just gonna go to MVP. Also, Gray Treyer, and I'm the Real Kush, Bones Brook, Emrod. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Can you set a timer to remind yourself? I set timers on my stream deck to remind myself when you guys redeem like lose the glasses and stuff. When I can put my glasses back on, I don't even pay attention to those. I set a timer to remind myself on my stream deck. If I could show you guys my stream deck, I would. To like re-pop EXP buffs. I don't pay attention to that. Unless I have something actually like in my face making the most annoying noise possible, I will listen to it, but that's not stream friendly. I forgot to minimize my map. Oh. Drink hella water in the summer and it's such a difference. Then I start a new job. No, why did I open this? I'm trying to crash my game right now. Apparently. Wait, how do I don't know what my button is to close the skill tab thing. Oh, there. I was pressing the wrong one. The lag is the best part, dude. Sounds like you're sponsored by Big Water trying to push product on us. Oh. Hated story arc. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, okay, I'm drinking. I drank, jeez. Steesiologist, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. My Computron is chugging. My computer is also actually not the most up to date. It's not super bad though. I have a 1080 Ti 2700X. It's like several years old though. I would like to update, but I'm pretty sure. Dude, imagine having a 1080 Ti, thinking that an upgrade will make 2D Mushroom game run better. No, Emily! It's just the game! It's just the game! Nestle's gonna hurt my family if I don't. Please drink more water. Oh god, Nestle's like the worst water bottle company. They're nasty. You'll ever do one of those like tests where you drink different water bottle brands blindfolded? to see if you can recognize a different taste. I will never not recognize Nestle. Nestle has like this special chemical taste. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Shit. Huh. The sudden realization that I missed out on extra EXP. Did I trap myself for no reason? Well, I guess I didn't trap myself. I could teleport myself out, but still. Did I miss it? I think I missed it. How do you know what? Oh! I got it! Yes! Oh my god. We freaking stan OG Kush. Damn. F for totems. Yeah. I spent the first 3 hours and so talking about it. We can say 4 hours. If you guys are interested in the VOD. How do you know what piss tastes like? Because I have dogs. Anyways, Nestle is nasty. Don't buy it. It's gross. Tastes like straight chemicals. I'm trying to... I've actually never tried the Sunny, have I? I actually don't know. I really want to try Fiji water. I'm too poor for that. Fiji water is out of my spending range. It's like... Isn't that like bougie water? Water? Purple berry cream. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. High key like Dasani. Now I kind of want to try all these water bottle brands. Look, if Nexon flies me out to MapleStory Fest, so along with the other beanies, one of them said, we might like have dinner. But if you don't go to dinner, you'll get spending money. Do I just use that spending money to buy water bottle brands? Like different water bottles? Or do I actually go to dinner with all the Beam Brigaders and socialize? Or do I stay in my hotel room all alone drinking like 5 different water bottle brands? Tough choice, tough choice. I'll have to think about that. Voss? The heck is Voss? Why does Voss sound so bougie? I've never heard of that. Buy water instead. Oh, okay. Advocating or feeding into my lonerism? Is that a thing? I like it. I like that. Voss has a glass bottle? Okay, that is bougie. The heck? Why does water need glass? What? How many totems do I need to go through? Man, like, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. In terms of my totems. How many totems do I want to buy on my errand? Actually, training in Grandis without a totem shouldn't be too bad. I think training on my Hyperburn character without a totem will be really down bad. Maybe I'll do hyperburn. Maybe I should put them all on my hyperburn. Yeah. Just let them expire. Oh yeah, no, I probably won't end up using all my totems. Even though they're getting removed, I probably won't. Oh my god, guys. This is like the worst training session I've had in my life. I have not been using 2x coupons and stuff. I've been forgetting to use them. Oh. I was supposed to be 265 by now. Yo, Mike! Thank you for gifting a sub to Flock! Hey, I hope you've been well, sir. Big plastic got to me. I actually don't drink plastic, or I guess I don't drink bottled water anymore. I used to swear by it and I only drank bottled water. I don't touch it anymore. Drink water? Again? I just drank! How frequently do you drink water? I just had water. You trying to make me use the washroom? You're breathing? That's a plus? I'm breathing and I think that's a negative, but hey. You know, I'm glad you're staying positive, man. At least. Take a sip. Man. I feel kind of down bad by asking how to do basic human, or how to fulfill basic human needs, but like, you guys don't chug your water? You just take like a sip at a time? That's it? You don't like take multiple gulps? You glug that shit? Yeah, taking a single sip feels kinda like, what am I doing here? You know, like, what's the point in this? I feel like I'm using all this energy to pick up my water bottle, put my mouth over the sucky tube, inhale through my mouth, and it's like, that's a lot of work for just a sip. Like, if I'm doing all this work, I'm glug glug glug. Throat coat. God damn it. I'm never gonna live that down. Oh, it's happening, guys! It's happening! Birdium's happening soon! About damn time! Damn, this is my worst totem, but whatever. It's okay, we reached our destination, is all that matters. Are you talking about throat goat tea? No! There's no such thing as throat goat tea! Throat coat tea! Damn it, I've never said goat before. Y'all just making fun of my Canadian accent. Sounds like goat. It's coat. Did they say why totems are being discontinued? They just don't like how it's going with the... Actually, TLDR, they hate players. They hate the player base, that's all. TLDR, they're assimilating to KMS. TLDR, they hate GMS players. They're trying to make us suffer more. Slurp. I don't like the word slurp. Makes me think it's very saliva filled. Oops. Hit Odium so we can live vicariously through your stream. Guys, if you want... if you try to live vicariously through an endgamer, it ain't me, guys. I still freaking died to Magnus. I don't know. You don't watch me. Okay. You go watch, like, Matt or something. Not me. You wanna watch Odium? Not this stream, mate. That's not happening. The E in Emily stands for endgame. Wait, what about the MILY? Oh, I have 265, guys. Wow! Time for a beautiful pre-quest. I hope this pre-quest is so bad it makes me want to quit Maple. And then I just don't have to deal with it, like, all these changes, you know? Please be so bad that it just ends me earlier. Thanks, guys. Woo! I can get a Burnium now. I've been curious. 280? Bro, let's take one step at a time. 266 one, okay? Please. Is there a prequest that you even liked? That's true. I don't even like Golex's prequest, and it takes like 5 seconds. All my homies hate Golex's prequest. No, it's just me, I think. I don't like reading. Don't make me read. Congrats on new dailies. Ooh, honestly, my dailies are my weeklies. I don't even do my dailies. I do them when I want. No. 270 for the black sword. I don't even have an outfit that works with the black sword. I'm okay without it. Now that like baseball looking shirt though, that overall, kind of a different story. The original prequest for Golex? I actually don't. Because I think the last time I did the prequest for Golex was 2015, so... Yeah, I have no recollections of a maze. The only maze I remember is Vihila's maze. I think they removed that, right? I haven't done Vihila since I came back. Yeah, I don't remember the maze at all, damn. It's been a really long time. Who's the highest level player these days? In Reboot, he streams Crane Train. He's 289, I believe. Regular servers? I'm actually not sure. I'm pretty sure no one's level 300 yet, though. That's like one thing I can be certain of. 289, yeah, and he farms off Totem in Arcus. $292. Damn. That's wild. Like, it feels like the level difference isn't that big. Technically, it's only like 3 levels, but man, it's actually huge. The difference between 292 and 289 is the difference of like... I actually don't know how much it takes to level. I imagine hundreds of hours. I might be over-exaggerating. If anyone wants MVP, there will be one probably at the 30-minute mark, but there's another one, channel 10, 20-minute mark. Channel 10, 20-minute mark, Mushroom Shrine. Oh, I never popped my fams. Let's go. Yeah, he's already been playing with KMS raids. I don't know. I think a lot of people, again, it's a lot of endgamers that have already been grinding like more than 34 hours a month. More than that, which is insane. People who have been like grinding off Totem. I think a lot of them are the ones that are okay with the changes. But that's not your average player. Not the average Joe. Is my totem over? Okay, I think my totem's over. It's time for some burnium, y'all. I'm hoping this doesn't take a supremely long time. Just get that little last, like that last bit of money. I need everything that I can get now that totems are gone, man. Give me that mesa. It's not 2 hours, is it? I can just do a little bit. If it really is 2 hours, I can just do a little bit. We'll start it. Bomber cars, both your teammates are AFK. Oh, I still haven't done that. What happens if your teammates are AFK? Do you just like insta lose? Do you get anything? Or can you still get rewards from AFKing? It's kind of a cool story if you read it. You want me to read? You want me to read? You don't know this stream, Yellow. You don't know this stream at all. How dare you even suggest that? The L in Emily stands for... You didn't answer M-I-Y. M-I-Y. What's that? Wow, I'm rich. Guys, oh my god. You know what? Next someone's onto something. We'll just get more sunset dues and stuff to make up for the Mesa loss. Look at that. I made like 5 mil here. Almost. Almost. I'm rich. They're right. The amount of Mesa we're making is just not enough. I mean, it was too much. This is actually honestly cracked. What the hell? I just thought I didn't feel that. Okay. Okay, fine. Sorry, I see Bunny Girl and I get distracted. Kind of freaking cute though. I actually like how that black sword's implemented. I get distracted by bunny girls. Okay. I'm gonna turn on the heater. I'm cold. I'm cold again. Emergency immersive lore YouTuber. Yes, because that's what I'm known for. The amount of lore that I share with you guys every day. You know why Cernium becomes Burnium? It's because it's on fire. You're welcome. There's your lore, actually. So, yeah. In case any of you guys were unaware. Well, that's kind of cool. I don't know what's happening there or who those two people are, but like, you know, like that little graphics. Cool. Hi, Corselet. Wow, spoiler? I'm so Oh my god, I am so sorry. I actually forgot to tell you guys to mute. I'm so sorry. I spoiled the reason why Burnium is Burnium. Please don't cancel me. Please don't report me to the Bean Brigade program. Please, I need this. I want to go to MapleStory fast. Please. Did they have it? Do they have updates? Do they have updates on it? Not yet. Look, guys, they asked for my name on my passport. That means I'll get flown out to MapleStory Fest, right? Right, Kopi? Yeah, right? That means it's gonna happen, yeah? I'm actually gonna have to pay for one night of my own stay, but you know what? Whatever. So it's not like fully covered, and obviously food and stuff, but that's fine. I'll take one night. It's so much cheaper than paying for a full flight and 2 nights. Oh. I'm excited. Oh my gosh. Again, MapleStory Fest is happening in person, guys, in downtown LA on November 12th. $30 a ticket. So, I might be there. I'll let you guys know on Discord and Twitter and stuff tomorrow, because that's when I should know for sure. Sorry if I keep mentioning it, I'm just like hella excited. But I'm also... I should keep my hopes down. I've been wanting to keep my hopes down because I'm scared it won't happen, and then I'm just gonna get my hopes up just to have it all torn down. Damn. Everyone dresses a Wild Totem to Maple Fest. Oh yeah. I think someone in the Bean Brigade, or no, someone here said that. I think that's like, that'd be hilarious. Y'all want to cosplay? Cause I think they will. I think they usually have like cosplayers at Maple Fest. Yeah, someone cosplayed Aaron. Right. That was such a nice cosplay. Holy crap. Y'all should cosplay Wild Totems. It shouldn't be that hard. It's just like a blue rectangle, right? I don't know. Shell Gang IRL meetup. Yeah, how cool would that be? Some of you guys, I've known you guys like through Twitch, and like we've talked and stuff over Discord and whatnot. Some of y'all we've even like played games outside of Maple. Like it'd be so cool to finally meet up. You know, that'd be so awesome. I really hope this goes through, and then like to meet the Bean Brigaders as well. That'd be so freaking so exciting. What about Hope's mid? I don't know if I can control that. I don't have enough self-control for that. LA too far on short notice? No. That's also really fair because it is extremely short notice. You can also celebrate your birthday. It's not my birthday, damn it. Birthday's in April. Flying me out? It's in discussion. Not sure. I hope this is an NDA, because that would be really tragic. Imagine all this is NDA, and then, I don't think it is. And then it's like, oh yeah, we're flying out the beanies, but like, you broke the terms of the contract, so yeah, you're not going, because you're kicked. NDA mean? ND's nuts! I'm sorry, no one laughed at that. If you guys want one more MVP, channel 7 30-minute mark. Channel 7 at the 30-minute mark. Maybe I should get it so that I can at least like get a little bit of XP. Guys, this is a glimpse into the future without totems. Although you wouldn't be training on a map like this without totems. You'd be training in a bigger map. That was toxic? I don't know what you're talking about. Simply providing an answer. Wait, I'm done. Oh. Wait, wrong one. Are you not here? Oh my god, I don't remember where Hawkeye is. Why is my memory so poor? Oh no. I don't remember. Who said they're going to Maplefest here? I'm curious. Do I go here? What the fuck? Oh, I'm stupid. I went the wrong place. Oh my god. Big F for totems, yeah. I have a video talking about it. But also the first 4 hours of my VOD. Serenium Square. Is anyone going to Maplefest? Yo, how crazy would that be? Because this is so short notice, I'm like curious who's gonna be able to make it out. What if like no one just shows up and it's just the Beam Brigaders? That would be so... They would never have another MapleStory Fest ever in person. But like, to be fair, they did this on set, kind of announced it too short notice. Will I stream there? So actually a couple of people want to stream, and it really depends on the internet. The issue is that there's going to be limited bandwidth, and there's going to be like a bunch of content creators there, right? And then on top of that, whoever is attending, I would love to try streaming. It would be really cool. But I also don't think it might not be possible. It might be like hella pixelated, laggy, all that bad stuff. Oh, I think I'll try. If not, I'm hoping to vlog it. And I still haven't released like any vlogs since my camping trip. Like, I have footage from me going to Toronto, have footage of me going to Seattle. And I still haven't released those. Where in Canada am I at? Alberta. I'm in Alberta. What if someone dressed as a wild totem and they didn't let you in because of that? That would be... Oh my god, that would be so messed up. Imagine... They're like, yeah, you're gonna cause too much controversy. Goodbye. Please stay away. Elon! The Elon Musk followed. Wow, thank you. Yeah, I went to Toronto in May. It was cool. It's really cool. Like, I went for like 5 days. It was fun. I got to visit my best friend there, so... just a glimpse in what life will be without totems. Just kinda chilling here. Ooh. What camera am I using? I don't recommend this camera for live streaming just because it doesn't autofocus. Like, this is very blurry. I have to manually focus, but I use a T3i just because my brother was in graphic design before and then he needed a DSLR. Now he's not in that anymore and he doesn't even live here. So I was like, you know what? Instead of this camera collecting dust, let me just use it as a webcam. She went in the 5th month for 5 days and now she's 265. Oh shoot! Oh no! Wait, Aided Story, if you go any further with this, I'm gonna have to ban you. Be very careful with your next choice of words. Very, very careful. I never refreshed my MVP, damn it. How do I have such short-term memory loss? I literally said out loud that I will refresh it and I didn't. Why am I like this? Guys. I hope you guys got it at least. I'm almost done, right? Because I already went to this corridor, this one, and the next one's there, and then I'm done. Because this doesn't seem that bad. If that's the case. Wait, this is hella cute. I didn't realize there were hearts here as well. Oh my god, I'm taking a picture of myself. Look at how cute I look. God damn. Oh my god, I love my character design. My coconut wine. Alright, guys. So, no, Gala, thank you. Can you see this? Alright. So we have some sort of mystery, milky dessert thingy here. And we don't know what type of milk it is. It could be coconut milk, or it could be regular milk that will absolutely destroy my lactose intolerant intestines. So, if I end stream a little bit like preemptively or a little bit rushed, you know what happened. Poll to guess what it is. You want me to do a prediction? Hey, is Emily gonna go take a fat one or not? Okay, sure. Will Emily suffer from this? Will Emily suffer from this mystery milk? Yes, no, y'all are messed up. So again, I'm lactose intolerant. 5 minutes. Bingsu? No, it's like dessert tong soy. I don't know. If it's literally translated, it's called dessert soup or sugar soup, I guess. I call it dessert soup. Do your parents know you're lactose? And do they love you? Oh, I should clarify. My auntie made this. So my mom doesn't know what's in this. She just knows it's milk and it tastes coconutty. But it might just be from the literal coconut pieces in here. I don't know what the white stuff is. Also, yes, this spoon is freaking massive. What is this? Why do they keep giving me these spoons? I wouldn't tolerate someone without 10 toes either. Okay. You can show yourself out, hated story. I don't like that pun. So that was great. Suck on these nuts? What are you trying to do, Rocks? What are you trying to do? I know all your tricks. Y'all have scarred me, okay? Y'all have trained me for this moment. I've been DN'd too many times, bruh. You can't hurt me. I've been hurt already too many times. Oh, I like how I'm kind of standing in the background there. Screenshot. Wait, I need another screenshot. How long till you know if it's gonna make you sick? Probably 1 hour. Or less. No longer than 1 hour. It's good. I don't know what the hell this is. If Burnium apparently takes me like 1 hour, then, hey. We'll find out by the end of Burnium. Whether I need to die or not. In-game, of course, Twitch. In-game. Man, what's happening? I sure wish there was like some sort of mechanic in this game that would allow me to figure out what was happening in that scene. I don't know what's going on there. Looks kind of cool. Taking a screenshot of that. That looks cool. A greeting? But what is that? Oh my god, I just got flashbanged. Read it to us with voice acting? I did that once. And my voice was killed. Oh! Guys, remember that one time when I said, hey y'all, would you guys be interested in me like voice acting Friend Story? Just for like the poops and giggles? Just because I was doing like the voice acting thing with the fanfiction during my subathon last year? And how that never happened? What's Friend Story? I actually don't know. I haven't done it before. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. You got like all these tents set up and you feel like it's an actual battlefield. The full moon. Athyris. Maybe that'll be a subathon goal. I actually already made it a subathon goal. Like, I plan on doing a subathon like I did last Christmas because it was really fun. That is indeed one of the subathon goals. Wait, where do you want me to go? Ruckus near Flora Encampment. Where the heck is Flora Encampment? Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's literally just this portal. Oh, it's this portal. Oh, it's literally this portal. You idiot! You... I don't want to talk about it. Weren't I streaming a whole? Oh my god, no. I was streaming, I streamed like a week. 8 days, 9 days. I did do a streamathon in July to try to meet my streaming hours. That wasn't a subathon though. That was also just 5 days. Just 5 days. Oh god. What kind of torture am I putting myself through thinking that like streaming 5 days straight is normal? Just. It was fun though. I don't know, I actually kind of like these streamathon formats. It's draining, but it's also a bit energizing at the same time, which is really weird. Because I usually feel very drained from streams. Also, I just want to say, I streamed on Monday, I think. And now it's Thursday. So I did my one stream a week, technically. I just have to stream one more time. And then that's 2 streams. The 2 stream a week is happening, guys. It's happening. I eventually do want to check out New World possibly on stream. Well, I'm not sure if I want to do that on stream or off stream. New World added a lot of changes. They actually released it 2 days ago. I haven't gotten a chance to check it out yet. Maybe we'll do that someday. ST Cons and the Hirsch. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Appreciate it. No more Lost Ark? I am still playing Lost Ark. I actually, oh my god. I should just be a MMORPG variety streamer. I want to get to 1490 on Lost Ark. I'm 1482. I need 3 more taps. I want to get to that before Belshazzar comes. And I want to stream those taps. And I also want to increase my quality on items. So... I don't know how it's possible to play 3 different MMORPGs, but whatever I'm doing right now, I'm having a lot of fun. I actually really like not taking any of them super serious. I like casually playing all of them. It's been really fun. It's not? Yeah, no, that's why I haven't really been playing I haven't played New World for a month now or something. My main focus has been MapleStory. Thanks, Chum Chub. Hey. Tap stream? Yeah, I want to have a tap stream soon. I don't know what I want to tap on Lost Ark. I don't know what I want to tap on. Actually, I don't know what I want to tap on Maple. My rings. My rings. Get rid of those Kana ring backups. Who's he? Actually, who's she? I don't know any of these people. I assume this is Saren. Try your best to get to 1520 so we can all do all the gates week 1. Oh, you should run Belshazzar like without me. I have no plans on getting 1520. Like before Belshazzar. I'm down to run with your alts or whatever. Assuming you don't get your alts to 1520 as well. I don't feel the need to run week 1. I think. But I am gonna be the equivalent of an alt in Lost Ark. Compared to your mains. Gate 1 at least. Okay, yeah, no, I'm down. I would love to run with everyone. If I'm not hindering any progression for anyone, like if everyone's 1520, I don't want to take anyone's spot. 12,000 leaves yesterday. You got nothing? No, you didn't get nothing. You're like closer towards pitying. Which is why I like Lost Ark's progression infinitely more than Maple. At least Lost Ark, you're throwing infinite money to reach a goal. MapleStory, Star Forcing, you throw infinite money to that goes in a black hole. It just gets sucked up and disappears forever. There's no benefit for dropping your stars. There's no benefit you're working towards. No pity system, nothing. Honestly, if they added the pity system, my approach to this Wild Totems being removed and the 20% Star Force reduction, my approach would be a lot different. That'd be so awesome. I feel like the problem with Star Forcing is actually having Star Forcing events. That's true. Because I've been on my hiatus, I haven't really been paying attention to Star Forcing events, and from what I've gathered, the last weekend's 5, 10, 15 was the first one in a long time, right? And then Shining Star Force, that happened like months ago. Yeah? So pity 3 pieces a week? Holy shit. Okay, that's crazy. Putting a powerful choice in your hands. Do I totem for an hour or do I play Overwatch? Do you have a preference? Like, do you want to Overwatch instead, or do you have no preference? If you have no preference, I'm gonna say Totem, just because these magical beans are going away. Unless you have plans on saving totems for your hyper burn, then don't totem, just save it and play Overwatch. Everyone just saves until Star Force event and then everyone progresses at the same time, so there's no continuous measured progression among players. No. Well, there's definitely people who tap off event. And like Yellow Cello is one of them. not to put Yellow on blast, but like Yellow I think taps whenever he can. I don't know. But he also makes a shite load of money every week. Don't you make like 20 bill a week or something? Like, if you're making 20 bill a week from bossing mules and like and whatever, then I think it's okay. Off eventers are crazy. Yeah, I will never Star Force off event unless I'm forced to. Okay, and I have been forced to. You guys have witnessed it on my YouTube. Other than that, I will never, man. God. Off eventers are a special kind of masochist, I would say. Again, you know, not to put you on blast, Yellow, but like, you know, forced? Well, I guess I kind of did it to myself with the subathon in December last year, but still. Oh my god. I still have flashbacks. Hey, we're looking at a flashback right now, I assume. Dude, I can't eat with this big spoon. It's just not possible. It's so hard. I max out crystals every week, so I'm in the high roller camp. But you only on event. So you max out crystals from weeklies and not including dailies. Also, Abstract Wolf, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, actually, I'm so curious because we were talking about the KMS crystal changes, right? And like whether or not that should come to GMS. I'm curious how much daily bosses would give because I assume something like that would drastically lower the amount of money that daily bosses would give, and then that would again make it so much harder for new players. Because I know like one of the arguments was that new players can just daily boss to make Meso, but like if the KMS boss crystal system comes, then like I don't think daily bossing is gonna help them much. Weekly, oh damn. Okay, yeah, you making a lot. Oh my god, I get to witness this. Oops, I used my ignition. Adrenaline. Wait, what's... Oh my god, I don't even have the sack force for this. Damn. I'm wearing my full damage gear too. KMS version? I think the KMS version is the less popular boss. So it's like variable bossing crystal prices or something like that. I think it changes based off of how many crystals are being sold. Like Black Mage, rarely anyone does Black Mage, so that's gonna be worth more. And then daily bosses, which are being sold to the merchant more, are gonna be worth less. It's kind of like a supply demand thing. Is how I think it is. I took my sip. Catches my attention every time you say KMS because I don't play MapleStory. You're like, oh, wait, do you think I'm being toxic? Oh, this is like the type of map you would have, we're forced to train on now, right? With, totems being removed? Man, my ape brain don't like this. This requires too much work. Damn, man, I just want to go in circles. Let me just unga bunga my way to 275, bruh. Don't make me put in extra work. I gotta press a couple more buttons. How dare you? Look, the mob count, I don't know, doesn't seem equal at all. But maybe this map just sucks. This feels kind of gross though. It definitely doesn't feel as satisfying. Maybe it's just the map. I need to find a map for my class. Basically, rich get richer kind of economy, yeah. Yeah. I saw a screenshot of the bossing price, the crystal prices, and Black Mage right now, I think you get like 2.2 bill, something like that. Black Mage in KMS, I think you get like 5 bill or 8 bill. I don't remember. 5 bill and 8 bill, big difference. But either way, it's like fat money compared to what we have right now. But then on the contrary, you have Mesa reduction in the lower tier bosses because more people are attempting those. Yeah. It's a big change for like end gamers, but you know, early gamers are gonna have a tougher time. Oh my god, my sack is so low. Do I like 3-shot these? Also, Abstract, thanks for the follow. I don't remember if I said that or not. Thank you. I think my brain is entering that stage where I'm like no longer functioning. Hi, Big Smile. Yeah, I'm doing the pre-quest for Burnium. I feel so weak. I should chug my dessert soup thing, my tong soy, and then we can have like a definitive answer on whether or not it'll mess me up. Well, my sack is so low. My sack force! Damn! My sack force! They remove Totem and then boost endgame. They don't want new players anymore. That I was arguing for that too, yeah. But some people think that it's not a big deal. That new players will be fine. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Overwatch, let's go. Do it. If you have any sort of preference, then go for that preference, man. Even with commands, it feels difficult to play. I mean, that's fair. As long as you gave it a try, yeah. I like people who give Aaron a try at very least. Because there are certain people, I'm not gonna name names, Yellow Shell, they won't even give like Aaron a try, so at least give it a shot. Huh? Did I say something? Man, oh my god. Okay, I have never felt so weak in my life. I'm not used to not one-shotting. So weird. Yours too. Oh, I thought you didn't have an Aaron and Jen. Okay, sorry. Sorry. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought you didn't have one. I must be thinking of someone else. You've just been putting down Aaron so much. Man. I'm just trying to defend my honor. My maiden's honor. Otherwise, I'm gonna be maidenless. And imagine being maidenless. That'd be so embarrassing. Like, yikes. Oh, where do I go? Oh, I'm killing the wrong thing. That is, my karma. More free NX events? Like, wearable NX or literal NX cash? Either way, I'm okay with it. I'll take my NX cash so I can stash them away and never use it like I do already with my Beam Brigade NX. No, I'm not stashing it. I'm just waiting for the right premium surprise style box. Okay, guys. I'm just waiting. It brings back old NX and super rare ones. Oh, dope. I mean, I don't play regular, so I can't sell NX anyways, but yo, that would be awesome if it brings back old NX. I actually really like old NX. Eastern City Ramparts entrance. Am I dumb? I am dumb. Oops. I went to regular surname. Camellia store events are gonna bring back old NX cosmetics. Ooh, look, the only cosmetics I want are the bunny ears. Oh my god. Like, I don't know how old school you're talking about, but you know, not the bunny ears we have in the current premium surprise style box, but the white ones. People used to always wear it. That's like the only thing I want. I also actually kind of like some of the old glasses. They were pretty goated. Whoa, what is happening? These graphics are sick. Look at that fire. Sheesh. I'm telling you guys. See, I told you. I didn't even do Burnium and I told you the lore before we even got to it. Excited for Odium? I haven't even seen any footage of it. I wonder how it looks like. Following all the Grandest lore? Yeah. I don't even know why. I don't even know anything about Aaron's lore, to be honest. I just know we froze. That's it. Oh! No. Aaron best class because we didn't we seal away Black Mage? Like ABC, because we did that. I think. Is this the Burnium town? Because I hate it. I hate it here. The background looks sick. I don't even know class lore. Wait, shade sealed? Why is Aaron frozen? What? Why did we freeze then? What happened? We stood outside the door a bit? Wait, are you telling me Aaron was useless and was trying to like help seal away the Black Mage, but then a spell happened and we got frozen, so we didn't even contribute? We were just late to the party? Oh, it's not just Aaron. We were ready to. No. Okay, I don't like this. Let's stop. I don't like this. Let's just not talk about the lore anymore. Sorry, nope. Yawn! Yeah, nope, don't like this lore. Kind of boring. Nope. Next. Next. We don't need this Aaron slander, okay? Nope. Oh, someone's chaining here. Where the heck am I supposed to go? Oh, here. Okay. This is a big map. Damn. Oh my goodness. This is massive. Crusty. I mean, I would assume, yeah, everything's burning. They're all so crusty. Oh, I'm only half the sack force. Damn. Thank you. You know my motto, yellow. I just need 100. Burning library section 6. Oh, he's up here. I seem like a custom keyboard person. No, honestly I really want to try one out, but they're just way above my budget. Dude, custom keyboards can go into like, well, thousands first of all, but I feel like the average probably actually for yeah, no, like 1,000 Canadian. I have a dinky keyboard. It's like $70 Canadian. It's a HyperX. Oh, actually, wait. This. There. That's what I have. 100 US doll hairs. Which is like 5,000 here. I actually kind of want a ducky keyboard because they seem kind of cool. I was typing on my brother's keyboard. And I got the fastest words per minute I have ever typed in my entire life. And then I came home afterwards and typed on my own keyboard. And then I typed even faster than what I typed on my brother's keyboard. And I don't know. I think the ducky keyboard enabled me the speed, the typing speed. I hit like 152 words per minute. Or something. Oh my god, I hit higher than that. Oh, no. That's... Wait, I hit 159. Holy shit. Guys, I'm not trying to brag or anything, but... I'm kind of proud. Yeah, I saved this, okay? Don't judge me. I saved these, alright? Don't judge me. Okay, anyway. I was really happy. I've never typed that fast before. I mean, this one was faster, but it was only 25 words. MapleStory literally trained me for this. I'm not joking. Like, so many people have jokes about how MapleStory's done this or this for them. MapleStory legitimately made me a faster typer because when it came to henny hoeing, you know how chaotic buddy list chat can be? And then on top of that, you have like alliance chat, guild chat, whatever. You have like a million different conversations going on, and you're trying to talk to everything. And like, especially since you're limited on your words per sentence, right? There's a limitation, and so if you're trying to contribute to a conversation, you have to type really fast so that you don't get interrupted, because everyone has ADHD and topics get changed so quickly. You have to be able to like keep up with everything and type super fast. You can build one for cheap actually and make it sound really good with mods. Oh, interesting. Oh my god, wait, I'm dying, Jesus! Is that what you meant by you also can't die? Except I am dying? Oh, I was gonna chug my milk. Oops. I'm gonna just chug it and then we'll see what happens. Actually, this might take a while because there's a lot of like stuff to eat. Milk pudding? I don't know what the hell it is, but it's good. Tong soy. You want to translate that? This is so hard to rush eating. I'm sorry. Alright, well, we'll see if I die or not. It's not custard. It's like dessert soup or excuse me, literally translated as sugar soup. So what I did earlier, if anyone missed out on it, was this was mystery soup. I finished it. I am lactose intolerant. We don't know what type of milk was used. And so the prediction is really kind of messed up, but the prediction is, will I be messed up from the milk within the soup? And so we don't know if that was actual like milk that I'm not my body doesn't do well with, or if it was like coconut milk or something, because my auntie made it, but she didn't clarify what milk. My mom kind of just handed it to me. That's dangerous. I mean, kind of. I might extremely regret this. The soup is really good. I was gonna drink it regardless of the prediction. Dangerous for the bathroom. I have a bidet. I mean, granted it's cold water. And it was $50 from Amazon, but still, it does the work. Okay. She ate green potatoes, she'll be fine. That's true! That is true. Let me show y'all what I have survived. Oh god, what the hell is going on? Is this... Oh Jesus, oh my god. Yo, I'm just trying to go on my Twitter! Ah! Not the potatoes again! Too late! It's happening! Look, I ate these and I was fine. I literally like ate it like corn on the cob. And I ripped off all the pieces that were edible. And then I threw it away. So I survived this. This was posted October 11th. This was 9 days ago. If I can survive this. Did I cook those in the microwave? I mean, look, I've learned some things. When you cook potatoes in the microwave, you should probably have water. Some sort of hydration. And so I cooked these in the microwave. I didn't I didn't know that Well, I should have known that the liquids are gonna get zapped out of it, but look. Hindsight is 2020, and I don't have that. I didn't have that. They look like dinosaur eggs? Yeah, I could have eaten dinosaur eggs, and I survived. I don't have a T-Rex coming out of me, so I think it's a win. Oh god. I don't know if those hiccups are because I ate too fast, or... It's beginning. Well, this is cool. It's like a screenshot. The tummy rumbles. I'm okay so far, I think. It's all mental. Yeah. You think you're lactose intolerant, so when you drink milk, you're kind of mentally forcing yourself to use the washroom. Maybe. I mean, who knows? I haven't actually gotten tested for lactose intolerance. I kind of just figured I was, considering how consistently every time I had milk I had issues. Yeah, it's all good. I have a bidet. Also, my sister has like a fancy bidet, so if I want, I'll just drive 20 minutes to like her house. And then use her bidet and then drive back home. You know, she has the actual heated seats with the warm water and like the actual like positioning mechanics. My bidet, because I got it from Amazon, a $50 bidet from Amazon. I have like two really janky knobs that aren't even smooth. I should probably use some like WD-40 on them, because one like tiny accidental turn too far, all I'm saying is a new one might get ripped in me. I don't know. Like, a new black hole is gonna be formed in this universe, and y'all don't want that. Do I have a Lux bidet? Well, I actually don't know what I have. Okay, so a little weird, but I got my bidet as a Secret Santa gift. I put it on my wish list, but I don't remember which one it was. I got this bidet like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. I will check for you, Preston, when I use the washroom. I think I do have to use the washroom soon, but I promise you it's not for that reason. It's just y'all been making me drink water, okay? That's it. An ass blower? Where do you live, costs a lot? Costs a lot? Sorry. Coleslaw? Oh, sorry. I need to go to your washroom. Damn. Oh, it is this. I use this. Bruh, this, okay. So let me just explain. This is how my bidet works, alright? So this adjusts like the pressure of the water flow, and then this adjusts the positions, okay? So you have to, for the love of God, make sure this is I think for me, it's like, make sure this knob is adjusted down here when you first begin it. Otherwise, oh my god, it's gonna be so unexpected. But then this, for mine, even the tiniest knob, I literally can't even go here. It hurts too much. I need to go like right here in between this circle. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a hemorrhoid or something. Like, this shit is no joke. This is an actual power washer, but for your asshole. It can be a little bit dangerous. I don't actually recommend Amazon bidets, but like I have had instances where I kept this on right here. So this is adjust the position, right? So that means the water isn't shooting downwards. It's shooting like upright where it's supposed to clean. And then I'll turn this on, but whenever I turn this on, it automatically goes like all the way over here because the knob is so janky. It's just like hard to turn. So then when I turn it on initially, I will usually like turn it all the way here and then I'll slowly bring it down. But because this is on the rear, the knob is turned to the rear because I forgot to turn it off. When I first turn on the bidet, I'm saying, if you want the bidet experience, please don't have a $50 Amazon bidet define your experience for you. I promise you, bidets are actually so nice. If you get a legitimate bidet, it's got warm water. The water pressure is super nice, super smooth. You can adjust the pressure, the position super easily. You have a warm seat and it's warm water. Mine shoots out cold water. Like, I'm not joking. Bidets, don't cheap out on them like me. I'm used to it already. I've already gone through the trauma. It's all good. But yeah, don't cheap out on your bidet if you're trying to get into bidets. When the water hits. Shit. How did you get an emote of me, Kyle? That's crazy. That's crazy. How did you even get that? See, so if I hit the part where it sticks, I just dial it back a bit and try to do a smooth turn. If you try to force it, that's a very dangerous game. I guess I force mine. But I think my knob is also just like really... I think I need to oil it or something. That might help me. Drink milk just for the experiences. Y'all, I mean, I stayed over at my sister's place one night and all I can say is that I freaking fell in love so much. Like, I'm so jealous of my sister. She gets to experience that every day. Damn. Someday I'll be able to experience. Oh my god, what the hell? You can have multiple big hearts? Yo, my small hearts look pathetic compared to that. What the I have never seen that before. Dude, I think these are not, that's not, I have 9 small hearts. If you have 10 of these, then it'll create 1 big heart. How many hearts does this guy have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? He has 90 heart-shaped chocolate? Welcome to Burnium. You got instantly outwailed. Holy shit. Like, right off the bat. Yeah. Damn. That is crazy. Also, Medical Grunt and Make Berna. Thanks for the follows. Well, if it gets to the point where the valve is trying to open, but the pressure's kind of keeping it shut. I'm not sure what you mean. Also, hi Vin. MVP in 2 minutes, so channel 7 at the 29-minute mark. It's another MVP train. I'm done Burnium, right? Salvation in your own hands. Cool. Goodbye. I spent 1 hour doing that. It was just an hour, I think. I think it moved to 6? Wait, he just, I was about to say tweeted. Oh my god. He just, smacked it. Go MVP to event map. Oh, yeah. After you get MVP, go to the event map for sponsor. Wait, do I have a daily now? Maybe I should just grab it if I have a daily. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab it first. That's another person? Yeah, there's a lot of MVPs right now, so pop in. I'm gonna use the washroom. Not for that reason. Y'all making me chug water. Be right back. I'm gonna run a 1.5 minute ad to disable pre-rolls for 30 minutes. Be right back. Thanks for watching. Guys, that was fine. Go to the event map. Oh my god, I'm senior designer. Finally! Go to the event map! Get your sponsor. Yeah, it is actually Neo 120. It's like literally the same. Flaggers in 45 seconds? Man! I got messaged from one of the Drowsy juniors reminding me that Culver is expected out of members. I gotta start doing I think I have to start doing Culver. I haven't done it for like half a year now. I'm still surprised I'm in Drowsy to begin with. Oh my god, it's OG! Guys, please fame him. This guy is freaking... He's spending billions of mesos to help out everyone here. Like, fame the dude. He deserves it. This guy is goated. Jeez. This guy's so goated. Yo, Mike, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jang Pan. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you. If you do Culver before Iceberg, easy double Oh, I haven't done Iceberg yet. True. I don't really care about min-maxing though. The frickin' Iceberg is so annoying. I'm like, I have left before getting 1300. I'm like, screw that, man. Get me out of here. Get me the 1300. I'm out. That big old Genesis blunt weapon looks sick. Yeah, no, that does look really cool. Damn. It is so laggy. Holy. Oh. Close my map. They can't kick me because I'm a streamer. Watch. No, I don't expect. I honestly completely expected to get kicked, and I wouldn't blame them. Guys, like, if Drowsy kicks me, it's really for the better. Like, I am the most useless guild member ever. I haven't had G skills for half a year. I'll do it. I'll try. Oh god, can I get out? Oh. You haven't logged in about a year. Oh, wow. That's a while. Your guild for sure kicked you? Depends. Maybe you'll be surprised. You'll log in tomorrow and be like, wait, you guys didn't kick me? Oh my god, thank you. I absolutely do think I have streamer privileges. Like 1,000,000%. Am I logging in to check and see? Log in before totems disappear. Just, even if you're not gonna use them, just look at them. Oh, I don't have any in my inventory. Just look at them one last time and be like, just say your goodbyes. Pay your respects. It's only fair. Ebon Star Magicians. Okay. I want Flora. Flora what? What do people grab for Burnium? Soldier? Maybe? This seems like a good map. This looks like, the fire people. What are their names? What are they called? Fire spirits. Yeah. Hoard totems? Well, there's no point in hoarding them if you're not gonna use them, because they're just gonna disappear. Soldiers. I guess. But if you do use them, Pog. Gonna be interesting when they delete frenzy totems from regular servers. Yeah, that one I'm still like so unsure if anything will happen. Like something tells me nothing's gonna happen to frenzy users, but also at the same time, I almost kind of feel like they might do it just to like rip the band-aid off, you know, and be like, you know what, F it, screw it, just get rid of all spawn enhancers, let it be done and over with once and for all, so that there's no more like controversy with this stuff and whatever. What was I doing? Why am I paused? Why did I come up here? I don't remember. Oh well. Oops. Lunches, thanks for the follow. Hope they revamp RP shop for us. So Jeff pointed out an interesting thing. So today's maintenance, they actually patched out the word mileage, which is apparently, I guess, what they use in KMS. They use the term mileage instead of like the RP reward shop or whatever we call it, and they changed it to not say mileage because it was glitched and it said mileage before. So I'm like, ooh, that's not really a good sign, is it now? Introduce Frenzy into reboot like TMS? Yeah, that'd be... Oh man, if they brought Marvel to reboot, it's over. It's over. Oh shoot. might roll for it. Guys, if they brought Frenzies to reboot, I would roll for it with my Beam Brigade money, and then y'all will understand why I've been hoarding my NX. If they brought Marvel to reboot, it wouldn't be like free to play anymore, but it's already there are already systems in reboot that aren't free to play, technically. I don't think they'll ever bring Marvel to reboot, but just imagine. Oh, you spent 200 trying to get the sword? Conspiracy? Hey, I don't know if this is any consolation, but I know 2 people now who have tried spending 500 NX on the sword and have gotten absolutely nothing, so yeah. Wait, I am one-shotting to an extent. I think if I just like added a little bit more damage. No, I am pretty much. We're just not one-shotting with judgment draw and stuff, which is to be expected. 23 star scrolls would be so hype. I didn't even know they have that in Marvel? Oh damn, I'm very out of touch with what Marvel contains. I've never rolled. Got the Reaper from the most recent set. I think that looks cool, honestly. Yeah. Some YouTuber got 2 swords with 1 set. I think Copper Sand did, and actually Toby did too. I watched his video. I think he got 2 like back to back, almost. Do I sing? No, but there is footage somewhere out there of me singing after drinking a little too much, and all I am saying is if you happen to find that video, I am not responsible for the damages done to your hearing. Okay. Oh, maybe I need to rotate this way. I don't know. I would not say I'm a good singer by any means. You ever hear of the singer William Hung? I would say I'm as accomplished as he is in terms of how good my singing is. Great guy, by the way. Actually, I heard he's actually terrible. I heard he's actually not a good guy. I don't know. From like the little tidbits I've read. I don't know. Sheepay. Oh god. I wonder if you're the only person, Kyle, that know. Does anyone else know who William Hung is? Or is it just Kyle? Oh man, he's like so old school. Does anyone know who Peter Chow is? Yeah, Goldfish, let's go. The Shebang guy, yes, yes. Okay, awesome. Always love the class and finally have a good opportunity to take one decently far. Yes! Let's go! Yes, yes. I have an Aaron guide as well if you, I don't know if you came from that video or not, but Yeah, that's awesome. Welcome to the Aaron gang. That's super exciting. Yeah, Aaron's been my favorite class since December 2009. So, I think, I don't think I have anything negative to say about the class. Honestly. It's just been so much fun. Also, you know what? I have a lot of points here. This is my training preset. Maybe I add more to normal monster damage. How much does that cost? 50? Damn. Sure. I don't know what else to spend it on. There we go. Wow, I'm so strong. Oh wow, that brought me to 44k strength. Oh god! Jesus! I hate that face, but I want it because of that effect it has. I kind of just like looked down and I saw that. That's horrifying. Wait, what other... So they added this. They added this. These pumpkins are sick, by the way. Super cool. I don't know what's perm though. I assume these are perm. I don't want any of those though. Wonderoids? Are you talking Wonderberries or Wondroid? Cause I have called these Wondroid berries before. Wonderberry? Okay. You're just doing the same thing I've done before, okay. I've done that. I don't really like these. This one's kinda cute. Did they update this yet? By the way, guys, if you're a female and you want like really cheap, nice hair, twin tails. This looks so much better with the actual hat on. I promise. Do I have an actual hat in here somewhere? It looks really nice. Let's just see how this looks. Doesn't that look cute? I like it. It's only 3k an X. Worth. How does this look? Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Not that, not that. Don't trust you to blow your wallet on one. This is perm, right? I mean, I kind of don't like cats, so it's kind of meh to me, but I guess it's kind of cool. Yeah, we don't get vac pets from Wonderberries. We can outright buy vac pets, but it's in like it's a rotational thing for vac pets. So last time vac pets came back were a couple months ago. I'm not sure when we're getting it back. I don't know. People were talking about vac pets coming back next month, so it might come back next month. What are these faces? Is anyone rolling for these female faces? What is that? Yo, that's terrifying. I guess that fits the theme of October. Oh, I kind of want this. That's just 3k an X too. I'm gonna get that. Oh my god, this is sick. Oh, this looks kind of nice. For 3k an X, guaranteed? That looks kind of nice. Can I make like a whole look Yo, remember when people had this hair or this hair? I actually don't mind that. Rare time or choice coupons are better? Yeah, no, the choice coupons are so much better in this instance. Like, what is this? Y'all, I actually kind of want that. What, you guys are asking me, hey, what are you spending your NX on? These two beautiful dots. Right there. That's what I'm spending it on. It's freaking awesome. Oh my god, how can I pair this? Eyes? That's kind of racist, bro. What is wrong with you? Did I have the save already? I have it saved. Cool. Wait, what's my face? You're Chinese. Okay, fine. Fine. You pass this time. Silver. Marble face. Oops. What did I press? This looks like Lucid. Oh wait, oh no, wait, what? Oh, it literally says Hilla. And I said it looks like Lucid. Oh. Oops. Wait, this has a nose. I thought that was just dirt on my monitor. And then I read the name. I kind of like those eyes if there wasn't a speck on my face. I actually really like those. I remember getting this face all the time from the random beauty coupons. This is legit me this morning. Like when I slept at 4 a.m. and woke up at 8 a.m., this was legitimately me. I was not having a good time. Oh my god, these are beautiful! Oh, the dots are blue! I don't know if you guys can see, just put your face closer to your monitor. My dots are blue! Because my eyes are blue. Yeah, this is awesome. Oh my god, wait, this is so awesome. What can I pair this with? Low key, that hair looks. Why do I have that hair saved? Oh, I think I have my winner. I think we have a winner. Holy crap, I have a lot of hair saved. Jesus, you actual henny ho. What the actual hell? Why do you have so many hairs? Oh, we looking kinda. Now we're talking about cute here. Wait, how do these facial expressions look? I always like to go here to style my character. Welcome to my secret fashion room. Right here, nothing can like distract you and block your character because it's just black. And this is where you can really get styling your character. Oh my god, even through the hair. Even through the hat, the hair sticks out. I guess oh, not this though. Oh, damn! Imagine how awesome that would be if the pigtails stuck out of this. Oh, that looks terrible for some reason. I kind of like that. I don't know, do we go for an ugly look or do we go for like... Okay, sorry. I've made my decision on my hat already. I have decided. You guys get no input. I don't know. No, I kind of dig this. Bring back the old sauna robe. Now I'm a Dexless. What the hell? Why does my hair stick out like this? I'm not complaining. When I lay down, my pigtails come out. Oh, you know what? I actually have pixelated tuna fish too. Oh, let's see how the facial expressions look. I can only imagine F2 and F5 being creepy. Oh, ew, what is that? Oh my god, that's creepy. I like that. This is my Halloween costume. The costume or my outfit before that was like for spring. Girl, it ain't even spring. We're way past that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I like this. I like this a lot. And then we're gonna wanna be fabulous. So we bring out the scarf. Oh, this kind of covers it. But I also like the tuna fish. Like, it looks so good. Because I don't have the real one. And then we want to be fabulous, so we got this beautiful scarf. Wow. I don't know what to do with the weapon. We'll just do that. Wow, beautiful. I made my outfit. Oh, gorgeous. I'm so pretty. Holy smokes. How do you do it every single time, Emily? Oh my god, that's so freaking cute! This is the F2! I was not expecting that. I thought it was gonna have like a full-on mouth, but it's literally just like the slightest grin. Oh, that's so cute. Wait. I want to see my eyebrows. Oh wait, I have to actually like go closer to the monitor to see. F3. That's creepy. F4. Oh, that is cursed. That is next. That is so cursed. No, this is cute. We stay the hell away from F5, F6 because those are so incredibly cursed. But the real question is, how does the kissy emote look? That is the only one that matters. Oh, I kind of like that. Why does it look like my eyebrows are blinking at me, though? It's kind of cute, actually. That's kind of cute. Alright. Yeah, this is my new look, guys, for now. Hopefully, you guys don't come into the stream and look at my character and instantly leave because, this is gonna be my look for the remainder of October. Have a good night, Preston! Bye, fellow but Neo120 user. You understand my pains. Again, high five. Have a good night. If you want an MVP, once again, it is at Channel 7 Mushroom Shrine at the 59-minute mark. Remember to go to the event map afterwards. Yeah. Make sure you go to the event map afterwards. I think I'm gonna stop, yeah. Stop for now. We've been streaming for quite a while today. Holy crap, 8 hours, pretty much. That was a good stream. Thank you guys for having, like a... Oh my god, can you see that? That's my dog's legs. He literally looks like a chicken right now. A full turkey that you put on the dinner table for Thanksgiving. Wait, that's so funny. Yeah, thanks for like having a civil conversation about the totems. It was really interesting getting everyone's different perspectives. Oh, who wins the Gamba? You do. Yeah, I have no issues. It's been an hour and a half. I'm doing fine. I guess Mystery Milk was lactose intolerant friendly after all. Hey, congratulations. For those who voted yes, I'm not like I don't know how to feel about that. Like Kyle, were you wanting me to suffer, or I don't know how to take this information, but I'm just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. So yeah, I don't know when I'll be back, but I'll... Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, he's sleeping like that. He's literally whining in his sleep. Sorry. I'll tweet about it. I'll post on Discord. I'm gonna raid Jeff because we were having that super long conversation. So, yeah. If you guys wanted to hear more from him, I don't know if he's still talking about the totem changes or not. I feel like a lot of content creators, I feel pretty exasperated. Like, I don't know what else to say. Everything that all my opinions have been said on the totem, and I'm sure that's the same with every like content creator or everyone. I don't know. It's a tiring topic. It's the thing. What thing? Anyways, yeah, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back in a couple of days. Look out in the socials. Oh, tomorrow we should get like definitive answer if I will be going to MapleStory Fest or not. Again, guys, oh my god, I'm so excited. If we do end up going to MapleStory Fest, I hope to see at least some of you guys there. Hopefully, it would be super, super cool to meet my community. But I also understand this is super short notice. MapleStory Nexon kind of has like... Where are you digging? Are you going to China, honey? Are you going to MapleStory Fest right now? He's digging to MapleStory Fest. Oh god, raid's going. Anyways, yeah, bye. I hope to see you guys there. I'll let you guys know tomorrow if we're going or not. Bye-bye!